Welcome in, anyone. So anyone that is here. Tonight, I we are in a very little group for now, since two of our players are having a randomness in their life. But I'm still here with Dinah and Collector.
You
And
sound
I'm gonna
so
need you both to
sad.
help me out because usually there's a village to like a table full of people, and tonight we are three so far. Spectre is coming for sure. Johanna is missing. If anybody in the chat knows where Vel is, we would take it gladly. Like, have you seen
Somebody
this
send out the
box?
Amber Alert.
There's a missing kitsune.
Yeah, we have a Mitsuki today at the table. I'll be playing their character until they spawn. If they spawn, hopefully. Um,
It's fun.
so anyone in the chat, if you know where they live or are friends or have their phone number, call them. I need them.
Oh my god.
We are worried.
Are they alive?
But yes, other than that, I'm gonna do a quick post move in the chat to summon them. I mean, I can do it for D&D. I would do anything. Yeah, I think they should be well. We just had like a change of plans, so maybe they just they forgot, which is possible, or they sleeping.
I bet they're sleeping.
Yeah, sleeping is possible. So last time we played, what have we done last time we played?
Oh, do you want me to read my notes?
Oh yeah, sure. Read your note. You know what? Go ahead, read your note for the last time. They are great. They are worth it.
Yeah, like, okay, so check it out. This is what happened last time. We went to Ventini's, and then Ventini had a whole bunch of Tasha's stuff, and he was like, hey, we should cut a deal. And Tasha was like, fuck you, just give me my stuff. And then he's like, I'd like to negotiate with the other one, please. And so Magdalena was like, sure, you can have a dinner with Arana. And then she was also like, we gotta go into the ocean and like do stuff. Do you have like magical stuff? And then he totally did, and we all turned into manta rays. And then Caliber found a gator in a bag, and apparently in Las Selenas, somebody just decided to pick up a baby crocodile for a little while and keep it as a pet. Had a great time, made a friend for life.
This is the most erratic note taking. I love it.
Yeah. Okay. So like, Lucas also had an evil cube that we just took and gave to Arana. Apparently, it's from Mephistopheles, but then Caliber was like, I'll hold the cube for you, Tasha. And Tasha's like, go ahead. And it turned out to be mildly booby trapped, which was kind of funny. And then everybody had a great time. Then we talked with Diana and Thames at La Solena because La Solena is like awesome, right? Except it's not La Solena right now. I think it's something else because it's got like 3 names, and I've decided to only remember one, which is the Night Fox. But it's only the Night Fox on Saturday, so I guess that place doesn't exist for me unless it's Saturday. But yeah, I paid him a bunch of money. My comrades paid nothing and did not contribute to the plan at all. Stares at the other 3. But we contracted to get some like fishing equipment because there was a leviathan, and we weren't sure if we needed to defeat the leviathan, and so we were like, hey, let's plan to do that. And then it turned out that we didn't need to defeat it last session, and we don't need to defeat it this session either. But we're kind of like, we set this thing up, let's do it. And also we went down, and like there were these fish, and the fish just wanted the light, and we thought they were bros, but then they led us into a trap, and that was like the fucking worst. So I hope that Asmodeus takes all of those fish because they made a deal and broke it, and I hope there's just a bunch of fish the next time we wander into the heart.
Oh my god.
And we found like this Arana's garden of dead people where she just like fucking drowns people. And that's fine. But all those spirits were kind of like rightfully mad. So I was like, "Hey, Nyla, can I borrow that spirit crystal of yours?" And then I like hoovered them all up and put all the rage into the crystal. And then I was like, "Here you go, Nyla, you deal with that." And then we took watch, and then Mephistopheles and Tasha had a weird flirty moment, and that was concerning for Magdalene, but she'll bottle that up for later. Yeah, the Leviathan was in the hole that the fish led us to. Asshole fish. And it has a big old eye, and it was trying to lure us in with the city, but we kind of saw through it and then said, "See you later, alligator," and left.
That
Then
was
Tasha and Nyla
half.
had a nice moment, and then we went to the city, and then we spent a long time looking for Arana plushies that we knew had to be there that our DM obviously just made be there for us. And we found a city, but there weren't any spirits in it, and like all of the automatons were smashed up, and then we were like, "Oh shit, Ilios is probably this is where he probably got all that stuff to make those nightmares, and the nightmares are actually the souls of all the people of Altair. That's fucked up." And then we fought Tasha's husk, which was crazy because Tasha like lobotomized herself so that her part of the soul could be in this automaton. But you know, girl boss got a girl boss, and so then she was like, "Other Tasha, we should merge together, and that would be awesome." And then my Tasha was like, "It would be awesome," and then stabbed the shit out of her and killed her. And apparently, the roots of this tree are keeping this greater evil at bay. This demon thing called Raspberry Dawn.
Resadun.
Raspberry Dawn. And yeah, that sucks. The scientist was like, "Oh yeah, I remember when it exploded, and the automaton said that one of the calculations was wrong, so I changed it." And I was like, "You're a fucking idiot! You caused this whole explosion!" And then she was like, "Nuh-uh," and I was like, "Get in the portal," and I kicked her out.
Get in the portal.
And then Arana wanted me to like find this book on demonology, but I wanted to read exactly 0 of the titles, so I just shoved the whole demonology section into my bag and moved on. And then we all got Arana plushies, and we went home and we celebrated, and that's what happened last session.
Yeah, and this session you are now planning, or you've been planning a little bit here and there, to make sure that you have the tools. I mean, you Magdalene, has been planning for maybe to use well, Caliber as bait to try and basically beach the Leviathan, or get it on shore and try to trap it, and actually get it on the shore and try to create a trap out there. So we are gonna start like on the day of the moment where you're trapping, or you planning. All of you are planning. So I would say that you met up with Nyla, and oh my god, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Valkyrie. I hope you're doing great. I hope your stream went well. Today, Valkyrie, maybe you must know. Do you know where Belle is? You're looking for Belle. Thank you for the raid. Would you know if Belle was with you?
Oh my god.
We are missing one player tonight, and the Spectre is gonna arrive a little bit shortly after. So we are gonna start on the morning of the preparation, yeah? Like on the preparation day, and we'll get basically you time, Magdalene and Nyla, to do whatever you want in the city to set up and spice it up. And in the meantime, Valkyrie, if you need any time for yourself, just chill. If you need to raid and scoot, it's completely fine. You have to take care of yourself. But so it's early in the morning. It's been snowing for the past week or so. It is to the point where it's not cold enough for the snow to just hide and solidify on the ground, like stay sticky on the ground. It's more like, you know, that strange soup of like melted snow. You know that this is, even for that season, a little bit early for that much snow to be had. You feel like it might be a very, very cold winter this year. But you're trudging to this little smudge or sludge of snow. And where are you going, Nyla or Magdalene, or both of you?
Well, I mean, I guess I could talk to Camille to make sure everything happened with the whole enchanting thing.
So you got the forge and ask them like where they are with the harpoon?
Sure, you want to come to the forge, Nyla? You got other fun things to do.
I don't think I have anything else. I can go with you.
It's decided. And she just starts walking off.
You waddle all the way to the forge, and you can hear once again like the ping, 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 ping. And
Oh,
this
wait,
time,
it's morning, right?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be Tasha. That's fine.
yeah,
Same, but with a Tasha voice.
with a Tasha voice. And like you just hear the ringing of like steel and the hammer again, the anvil. But this time you see that Camille is already yapping. Like they seem to be already deep in a talk with somebody. They are the one doing most of the talking and just muffled through the door, so you don't have it yet. Who's inside? But you go walk in.
Well, I stop for a crate of wine first.
Okay,
And then
you
I
get a
walk
little
in.
crate of wine. You mark for a crate. You mark like cheap or good wine.
Good wine.
All right, you marked 1 gold, like 2 gold piece for a good crate of good wine.
All right.
Like this is
Okay.
fancy. Like Tasha is coming in with the fancy goods.
2 gold coins removed. Yeah, so I don't even care who's inside. I just walk in.
Yeah, as you walk in, you see Camille like sweating, shoulder wide and just uncovered, unbothered as always. They just have like a wrap around their teeth because they are working with someone for once, and this someone is an elegant, covered with a just a little scarf, so you don't see most of her face. But she pulled it back. Basically, she made it like a small hood, and she pulled it back, and you see this lavendered, tallish, like tall elf with just long white hair, and you recognize immediately that Astra is the one that is helping Camille right now. And where Camille is like doing all the physical work, you see that Astra has like a codex open on the side. She's actually inspecting every weapon and like the harpoons, the way it's been made. She's engraving right now, runs and carving it into the metal. And she's doing a few tests, and she seems to be putting on more of her face. Like she's covered more than she is usually to make sure that Camille doesn't see most of the scars, most of the sigils she's been carved into. And you just hear Camille like, well, it's been a while I've seen you. I've heard some frankly dark rumors, and I'm happy you're not, dead or anything worse. And it's like, oh, pay no man to it. It was more, yeah, I lost my job, but change of plan, change of career, and all that. And they like turn around as you walk in.
Hey Tasha,
Mm-hmm.
who's that?
Oh, that beautiful, elegant blossom is Camille. And the equally beautiful blossom next to her is Astra.
Oh, okay. I know.
She boops you on the nose.
Her nose would scrunch up, and she's like, Astra, I haven't met them yet. I just didn't know who they were.
Well, now you have.
Yes. One of Verona's other wives.
And
How many wives does she have? Out of curiosity.
I actually don't know, darling. I don't know. They keep coming out of the woodwork.
I mean, technically, wives should have one and one ex-wife, and then she have like two more girlfriends. But if we are really counting, I think she would
And one
round it
widow?
up. One widow, one wife, and two girlfriends. But if we are rounding up, I think she's intending on 4 wives, if I'm not mistaken. And she gives you Tasha a look, like a little glance of just recognition and a sly smile. But she's not like trying to be too obvious about anything.
Well, who knows what the future holds? She flicks her hair and then goes, "Oh, I guess you do." And she just gives Astra like a friendly pat on the rump. and puts the crate of wine near Camille. Camille, darling, I've come to revive your stores.
Okay. What are we speaking of? Are we drinking the wine first, or do I have to keep working because I've been at it all night? You see that like they
I'm
have
not your
dark circle on the other
boss.
eye.
I don't care what you do. I didn't even commission these.
You didn't? I mean,
No, that was the other one.
oh. Well, I at one point work is work, and I don't remember which is which. So you're here for the harpoons, or you're here for something else?
Oh, I'm just here because it's my turn to be here.
I think
but
we do need the harpoons.
Okay, okay. Well, I'm working on it, and it points to Astra. Can you enchant a little bit faster? They seem to be in a hurry. And Astra is
Um,
like, no, I will do it in time. I'd rather have the enchantment working than not working at all. Yeah, yeah, you're right. That makes sense.
uh,
what were you saying, Nyla?
well, it's a pleasure to meet you. And she'll kind of like extend a hand to Astra.
Oh, pleasure to meet you too. You're the little fun Aaron has been talking about, the one that has apparently usurped her courts, and she has like a little like smile about it.
Nyla like actually like smiles back, like her genuine like shit-eating grin, but like not shit-eating, just just smiling normally. And she's like, "Oh, I didn't realize she talks about me like that." But yeah, I'm technically from the Fae.
Well, I do apparently have good relationship with anything that goes out of face, so I'm sure you won't be any different than the rest. And she like gives you like extend her hand and just grabs yours and just shake it. Um, yeah, I'm working on the enchantment, and no, she's not talking about you like that or anything. She's just been mentioning, just wife talks.
Oh, uh, yeah. Because I kind of told her some things that were happening about the stuff in the Fae, so
Hmm.
I figured she'd want to know, or what's happening.
Oh yeah, probably. I mean, she's been made aware that Sandras is still one of us and still more alive than she thought. So it was nice having confirmation by you. So you
Um,
did well.
she kind of puts like a finger to her face, and she's like, it's it's kind of hard to tell. She's alive, but like she's sleeping.
Hmm. Oh, I know. I've seen that.
Wait, you've seen her?
Yes, I've watched the dragon sleep and observed their sleep cycle, which seems to be all the time. They are not moving but breathing still.
Hmm. Well, that's good to know. At least that puts a little ease. But I'm not there currently, so I don't really know what's going on.
I couldn't tell you. I just could point you in the direction of the dragon one day if you want to. I just need my observatory back for that, but that's a problem for later.
Hmm.
Now I have to finish those harpoons. Who's gonna be the one firing? And she turns to like Magdalene, who is a little wife, and Nyla, who's a shorty. It's like, hopefully none of you two.
Oh no, darling. I believe the skinny little waif has contracted fishermen, so I assume they're qualified.
And there's like a little face of like, I don't think there's a lot of good fishermen that could actually pull out whatever you're trying to fish with that size of a hook. But sure.
Didn't I tell you, or she tell you? She didn't tell you what they were fishing. Oh, you must know. It is ridiculous. We may die.
Oh my god. When you know what? I from now on I would expect that every day you might die.
I know it's gotten kind of blasé, but what can we say? Sometimes a fashion comes back in season, and for us, death is never out of season, it would seem. But they're hunting the Leviathan. Last time I saw it, it had my mark in its eye, so I'm extra curious about what it could be.
Your mark inside. Oh, you don't suppose it's related to what you found at the bottom of the ocean, do you?
Hard to say. It was projecting a false image of the city to try and lure people away from it, so it's possible it was from the naughty Tasha down at the bottom of the ocean. But there is another part of me just running amok in the world, so who knows?
So what are we hoping for then? The former or the latter?
I don't think that my other part has thought it completely through. I believe that Magdalene has just decided that if she kills it, perhaps some sort of epiphany will happen.
Okay, that's a plan. If you don't know what to do with it, kill it. That is kind of a plan.
Do you have other suggestions?
I mean, I would love to capture the beast and study it, but I think a beast of that size would be very hard to cage somewhere. But
I think she's planning to try and drag it up into the mountains to freeze it to death, so possibly?
in the mountains, and how about you would go like that? Like, are you just dragging the beast for 4 days of walk into the mountain? Or teleportation is what you go for?
Hold on, do you want to just talk to her?
No.
Let me
Yeah.
poke her awake. Stupid. Hey, wake up. And then you just like see the eyes go red and go, what?
Hi, Max.
Oh, hello. And she just goes and she just starts kissing Astra on the face.
She kisses you back and just goes, well, I've heard that you're trying to get something killed or get yourself killed again, and I was wondering, to say that you want to drag the beast on the mountains. How do you want to go about that?
Oh, okay. So the brilliant plan. We're going to use the harpoons with the gravity to hit the beast and raise it out of the water and pull it onto the shore so it's a lot lighter. And then I'm going to get Selen to make us a teleportation circle and shove it into the really cold mountains so it can't slither back into the water and it slowly freezes because it seems to mostly be made out of water.
That is actually a plan, but the arcane pool for the creature to... there's a lot of step of it that could go wrong. Do you have the plan B?
Hit it until it dies.
Okay. Do you know that it heals when it's in water, probably? If it's made of water? If it's an elemental, then water must be complicated to fight it in.
Right, that's why I was like, mountains. But we also, I think, are gonna have some contracted ice mages, so maybe we can... Ice goes on top of water, so even if we could get it to freeze, it would just kind of float on top of the water, I think.
Okay. Plan, if you're trying to freeze the water of the sea, you're gonna be here for a while. Try and freeze the harpoons. In that case, if the creature is trying to reel back, freeze the harpoons. It will slow it down and it will leave you more time to think of something.
Okay. Write this down, Nyla.
Okay.
Caliver, is that you?
Is that Callie?
Oh, yes. Oh, sorry I'm late, I was so busy drinking, I forgot the time.
And you didn't invite me? Were you with Johanna? We can't find her anywhere.
No, I don't know where she is. I haven't seen her all day.
You
I
think
need
it's the
somebody to
baby?
put her on a milk carton. We can't find her.
You think the baby is giving her morning sickness?
Well, then she'd be in her room, right? Max just walks into Johanna's house. Johanna!
Oh.
Are you barfing in here?
And you hear Yugen's voice go, I'm holding her hair at the moment, so the answer would be yes. She'll be here in a
Forgot
moment.
you together. Hi, Railkin.
Yeah, how are you?
Good. I'm like still sad about stuff that happened recently. Meg's just like looks side to side.
Want to talk about it?
Do you? It happened to you.
Yeah. No, I'm very fond of the we'll process it, never, and put it in a box and never talk about it again. But I mean, I've heard you're good with grief counseling, so if I change my mind, why not?
Magdalene walks over, sniffs Ryokan, and goes, "No, not sad enough," and just walks away.
It's like she turns to you and what was that? I don't know if she was sniffing you for grief or because she wants to bang you. It's still unsure.
You're not old enough for me.
I'm older than I look.
Are you above 300 years?
No, you just hear it's not like what are you trying to sleeping with my mother? What are you doing? So you go back and it seems that Johanna will be here to help, but they seem a little bit in a struggle right now. So they need to rest until the fight.
Caliber, can you like do ice magic or like things to keep things out of places?
Um, hold on. Let me remember what I have in my repertoire.
And you see that while Kyra is saying that, there's a little bit of glances from Astra. She's not really saying anything, but she's observing this person that was made from his son, from her son.
So I have. Wait, actually, wait. Hold on.
Hold on.
I do have one spell that is ice related, but it only does a cone of cold. It won't be sufficient if you're trying to, I believe, freeze the creature, as you were calling it. I do have a spell that can stop it from healing, so if we do have to fight it near water, where I can make sure it doesn't heal itself at the very least.
Hmm. We. How big is this creature? Does anybody remember?
I mean,
It's big, isn't it?
yeah, the GM remember and can tell you that it was gargantuan. Like it was massive. Like it's
So
one of
this
the
thing might
biggest
not
beasts.
fit into the mountains.
Well, I could try something, but it may not work. I can make it
Oh,
smaller, like I did with Johanna, but I don't know if it would work.
it might work enough to get it through the transportation circle.
We could leave it as a last resort if nothing else is working. But it's it's an idea.
What else keeps things out of water? If we could turn it into oil, that'd be even better.
And Astra is taking like a little bit of time to work to think. Well, yeah, you said oil, but gravity could help. If it's water, intense heat could make it float out of the water. Like just evaporate a little bit, reduce its mass, and make it easier to read in.
DM, we can see what you're scrolling.
Oh shit! Oh my god! I'm sorry, this is the wrong one. Ooh. Thank you. Oh my god, that was the wrong page. Oh, I just like doxed myself. Well, oops. I had a message and I wanted to know if it was important. Nothing to see here.
Scrolling.
Yeah, this is the ADHD kicking in, and I was actually trying to make a research, and then I got distracted by something.
I saw it switch from Ossaïa to like your feed, and I was like, "Uh-oh."
Thank you. Well, never mind. But let's move on. Nobody saw that.
Move on.
So yeah, if you go for oil, it could help. But the thing is, you would have to maybe ingest it in the creature. Like the problem is, I don't know how much it's made of skin or how much is made of water. And if piercing the skin would do anything, or if it can recraft again. So there's like this main question of you need to know what it is made of. So I would bring everything and see where it goes. But I think fire could do something if you're trying to move it, but freezing might be the best option, as you said. But you wouldn't need like intense cold for a long time for it to work.
We have maybe ice mages if Diana comes
Yes.
through.
Oh, you've called Diana in. Yeah, she'll come through. She'll
Yeah,
work
and
through.
then Thames is gonna harpoon for us.
Okay.
And Selene might make a transportation circle for us.
Okay, so you have a plan. Better than nothing. But will it work? That's a question. I think sadly I'm too. I don't think I should be coming into fight yet, but do you want me to stay?
No, you should rest up. You've got a lot of research to do on the secret project.
Yeah, the secret project, sure.
Do you guys have anything to add to the plan? And she looks at Nyla and Caliber.
I believe the most I can do is be a bait or distraction for it. I have its mark on the back of my neck, so I'll be luring it in.
Most I can do is either manipulate its eyes or, do something from the back.
Do we have like a ship repair area in Ossaïa? I don't know anything about marine stuff.
Yeah, you do actually. By the Crimson Dock, it's actually not as far from here. It's next to the quarantine house, the jailhouse. So you have the ship reparation there, and if you're talking about like the main one, then after that, every quay must have like their own little workshop of reparation.
No, because in order to repair a ship, you have to take it out of the water. So
Yes.
they might have something to help.
Yeah, that would be actually quite a good idea. But the thing is, like, what you use to get it out of the water is quite heavy crane. So I don't think you could move it unless you beach the beast there. But it really in the middle of the city. Is that something you want to do?
Okay, probably not. Probably not. I mean, I don't have any more ideas unless you guys do. So I think we just kind of have to wing it and hope we don't all die.
So, the question I have above table is: are you going to La Selena to find Diana and Selena, or are you going somewhere else? Or did you
Anyone needs-
agree to meet here? That's the question I have.
We can go to La Selena, but did anyone else have anything they needed to do before we go to La Selena? Because I think after La Selena is probably when we engage.
This is the you've hit a you've hit an important cutscene. Please save before button.
Yeah, Caliver actually does want to speak to Astra for a second.
Okay.
So he'll be a bit shy, I guess, weirdly from like what everyone has seen. But he'll approach Astra and say, Star Mother, it's good to see that you're well. I know that you were dealing with an illness, I believe, the last time I saw you. How are you feeling?
Well, I'm and she'll turn to you. The illness is getting better, but let's leave Kemi working, and Kemi, I'll be back in a moment. It's like they are like, yeah, I'm still working on the second one, so you take time. You take 5. You talk to your star son. That star mother, star son, yeah, whatever floats your boat. Wait, also, what I have to say is that your star son is. You should teach him manners about where to fuck and with when. Or just like warn people. And Astra turns like, not now, Cammy, just not now. And they walk, like, she walks out with you. So, yes, the illness is getting better, but I don't really want people to know how bad it is. So, as an update, it's getting better. I think I have still more weeks before I can be back to myself fully. But I am doing okay. And how have you been doing? Dawson, I guess, doesn't sound so bad.
Well, I figured since we were both a bit blessed by the stars, I figured it was appropriate. And I do have more than one mother, as I'm now remembering. But I did want to speak with you, as we found a book that could be pretty interesting in terms of more research on where the gods went and perhaps what may lead us to Carcosia in the future. And
Oh,
I wanted you to take a look at it, and maybe we could talk about it later.
you have it on you?
Yes, and he'll pull out the book called Elysium.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a little investigation check. Let's just like pierce through it and see if she can like find something interesting right now. Oh, yeah, it's not so bad. With its 21, she'll say something a little bit strange. She'll say, "Oh, yeah, I've seen it when I came here. Well, or at least a shadow of it."
Well, this one seems to be the genuine article. I found it in the city whilst we were in the library.
Well, can I keep it and read it, or do you want to have it on you?
No, of course, yeah, you can take it, read it, and you let me know what you find. When I come find you, I believe I still have a way to contact you.
Yes, and how about I read it and I'll spend the night reading it, and tomorrow or the day after, or when you have time, you would stop by the Ferrari Canine. We could, take the time to discuss a little bit, know each other a little more.
That works with me, and he'll hug her,
Mm-hmm. She
and
hugs
it's a
back.
little yeah, it's a
Awkward.
little awkward for him, but
Y-
he does feel a connection with her.
Yeah, like she hugs you, and it's like she's cold to the skin, and she's trying to, like, you see her tense up a little at first and then just relax. There's They're still like taking your steps and you're marking around her, and it's the same for her. And it's like, you know what? That's why we need to spend more time. A mother and a son should not struggle to cuddle. Um, and she'll do a little pat on your cheek. Um, would you take care of Magdalene or Tasha? Make sure that they don't hurt themselves too much.
Of course, I'll make sure that they're not up to any trouble.
Mm. No, 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 no. Don't make sure they're not up to any trouble. They are trouble. Just make sure that they survive their trouble.
That I can do.
Yeah, just us. Were there anything else you wanted to speak of, or are we to go back working on those harpoons?
She said that to him, right?
Wait.
No, that'll be all. That's all for now. We have plenty of time to speak later.
Well, very well. Then, have a good day. Good fishing trip, I hope. And since you're the bait, run fast and don't stop until you're on to land.
Will do.
Um, and she walks back into the room, like into the forge, takes time, take a chisel and start carving runes again. And she'll be here for the rest of the morning with Cammy, and You hear Cammy say, it should be done by noonish, maybe like 30 minutes past noon, half an hour later. Maybe you got me, right? Just noon, but not noon.
Well, in that case, don't crack open any of those wine until it's finished.
I mean, I wouldn't dare opening your wine without you.
Oh, my wife as well. Aren't you ambitious?
I know, and they just blush. They are cold blooded, but they somehow blush. It was like Astra starts laughing, and she's like, "No, don't worry. I know you are her snack, not mine."
Well, little bees, I don't mind a good share. And she'll just wink at them both.
And
Right,
like,
so what to next?
there's just like a little flutter of ears from Astra. Like, the idea has been ingrained in her brain.
I think while everyone is talking,
Mm-hmm.
Lyra wants to finish the melody for
Oh, okay.
the
Give me
melody of the
a
sea.
melody of the sea. Give me a little performance check again now.
Teen?
How much she said?
19.
19.
It's actually it's really low
Don't you
for
have a
once.
reliable talent on performance?
No, I
Oh.
have expertise, but I just rolled really low.
Okay, 19. It's okay. You feel like with a 19, you progress and you got it, but you feel like it needs one last thing. So what I'm gonna say is that with a 19, you get one more roll to try and have it finished for the fight, basically. So before the fight, we'll roll one dice to see if you can perform well enough.
Okay. Because I feel like that might be important. Okay, but that's it.
All right. You you do feel like there's a power in this melody. You would be sure that it might work in combat.
Emotional damage.
You
Oh my
little
god,
scoundrel! Where were
she's
you?
done being sick.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, this poor
Oh,
bee.
no.
Hey, I
Oh,
understand what happened
no.
now. So we found Belle, Evie. But
Yippee.
we can stop the search and rescue mission. They are alive. Are you okay?
Literally just woke up.
Yeah.
Literally.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm gonna send you a hug right now, homie.
So, Johanna, you were having morning sickness. That's why you were not here. But
Yep.
as you go to as you go out, there's like just Ryogen looking at you. I think they're about to leave. Do you want to catch them or just, stay at home for
Wait.
once?
Wait, leave for where? Where? What?
You're hunting a leviathan today. It's today.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I think I should go, yeah. Unfortunately.
And she hands like, wait, you're not fully dressed yet. Wait a minute. And like you were
Oh.
starting to rush through the door, and she's just rushing behind you with your clothes. So yeah. After that Leviathan, maybe we should take a few days for you to sleep and rest for once.
Yeah. That would be nice. Actually.
Right. And she ruffled your hair a little. And it's like, yeah, short hair suits you quite well. And she gives you like a little tap on the ass before you go out.
Not the tap on the ass, crazy.
But yeah, you all see Johanna going out, and clearly she had a little bit of a rough morning.
Mm-hmm. Hi guys. Morning.
You look
Glad
like
to see you
shit.
awake.
Listen. I am awake. I'm alive. I remember what we're doing. Totally. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Do you have anything to contribute so we don't die?
Like I raise my hands up and like there, like you see like 2 fists.
All right, your plan is to punch the water. Excellent. I have full confidence we
Oh.
won't all die.
Like, oh yeah, yeah. Because she's also realizing it's Tasha and not Max. Yeah, yeah.
What's next on the agenda? I was hoping to have just a nice relaxing day, but apparently my other half decided that was not going to be the case. So here we are.
But yeah. So, all of you are going to La Selena to try and make sure that Selena is coming to help you, that Diana actually has like came through and got you the ice mages, and that you have everything you need to succeed. You still need more or less to find a beach or a place where you want to, well, talk to creature, for lack of a better word. So, is there anywhere you would like, you can point it on the map if you want to, anywhere you would like and think it would be a good place to get Leviathan?
Oh.
I mean, is the stock used over here?
It's,
Yeah.
you know that it is like only used for industrial ship and like passing through heavy stuff, so it would be less used. It would be like used only on very specific moments where you're like, oh, we are going to do that and come back, or like just having like a massive ship. So you would see the ship and it's like one of those docks where it's one ship only, and they don't really dock all the way. They just like stop at bay, and it's like a smaller ship that comes and goes like the ferry between. So you would know that this would be a place where there's very few people, and the only people that would be here are workers. So if you do it at a moment, or if you evacuate the place, it should be completely fine. It's a proper beach. Where the rest would be cliffs, here you have a proper beach. So would be a good place. So this is where you want to try and set up. Like Emmy would be like, this is where I should get everything set up and sort of.
I mean, if it's for industrial unloading, I feel like it would have the best hardware and
Oh, true.
compatibility.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Well, I'll get everything sorted there. And if you get that fisherman, I'll explain them, him, whoever they are, the rundown, how it works.
Great. I guess we'll go to Los Selena unless Johanna, Nyla, anything? No? Yes?
I think I did what I had to do.
All right.
All right. You will.
Mrs. Barf, would you like to go anywhere special for your last day on this earth?
She's still trying to wake up. I'm like, she's like, I'm going wherever you guys go. Give me some time to wake up fully.
Nyla's like patting her back.
Right? Head in the game, that one.
Yeah, I'm totally here, guys. No.
Nyla hands you a chamomile from her hair.
But you all
Johanna
go.
goes to hug Nyla.
I just like Fuzzy behind Caliber and Magdalene and Tasha at the moment. I try and go further. It's a few, like it's an hour to get back there. It's still relatively quarterly in the morning, so I would say like for you to go there, it would be 9:30 in the morning. So you arrive at La Serenata because it's in the day, and you see that there is already like a little bit of movement, and usually it's like a bar at this moment or a art gallery. Like it has a fancy welcome everyone, like an artsy fancy kind of vibe. Today it seems almost like closed. The place is never closed, but as you get closer you see that there is actually effervescence in it. You would see that there is a short like shaved on the side, and icy crystals, like almost like a undercut on one side, and like a very long just crystal cascade hiding one of her eyes. And you will recognize that as you get closer, it's actually not shaved. It's more tightly pulled in a way that it looks like it's shaved. And you will recognize this tattooed from the neck up to the hands and to the feet. Very pretty, quite tall, very dark, like edgy in the way she dressed and the way she presents with her makeup. You would recognize Selena, and she seems to be talking to two other mates that are like in just dress robe, and they're wearing a thing that I believe none of you would have seen so far. They're wearing robes that would look like they are academical in a way, like they really have a dark academic vibe. And they both of them is wearing like a symbol of Asmodeus on the chest, like on basically on the jacket in the middle. You see that there's a symbol of Asmodeus, like almost like a pendant swinging from their neck, and she seems to be talking casually to them. You see that there is this puffy, fluffy pink bubblegum kitsune that is like yapping and attending to well, the blue fisher guy named Thames, and the both of them are like the kitsune seems a little bit worried for her man, as she's orphan. But as you come in, you just hear Selena just, oh, well, I guess you're here. A little bit early, but that's perfectly fine. Well, uh, Magdalene or a little bit of change of look, I would say Tasha maybe then. Am I right?
Tosha, for now, if you need to speak with a waif, you can speak with a waif.
I don't need to speak with the wave. I just need to speak with whoever is in charge in this group.
I think the waif has a request for you, so.
Then bring the wave through.
And she just rolls her eyes as the black streak disappears and the little trident symbol almost seems to evaporate like smoke. Look, you don't have to be a bitch about it, okay? I'll give you all of tomorrow. You can, I don't know, fluff your hair and paint your nails or whatever it is you do on the weekends.
That's my mom.
Oh, hi, darling. I heard you were sick. Did you
Yeah.
get the soda? Did
Yeah,
you
I
drink
did.
it? Okay.
I did. Mm-hmm.
Hi, Selena. Yeah. Okay, so can you like create a portal, or like a transportation spell that'll sling this thing up into the mountains with us, so we can fight it in the cold?
Mountain, this where you're going to with I mean, I can do transportation quite well, but if the beast is not willing, it's gonna be a little bit rougher. So it might have to be either whittled down or just tired a little bit before, or you will have to give me more than one try. I can actually do that 3 times today if we're going to do today. But I will need for it to have exhausted a little bit of its resistance to any kind of magic. So I would be able to, but it would maybe take a little bit more time for me to be able to do if it doesn't work on the first time.
If you need any
Okay.
assistance, I can help.
That is actually going to be needed. If you can, any help you can provide would be good. I need myself to be bolstered, and I need the monster to be. If I'm understanding very well what we are facing, I'm gonna need a little bit of help if I'm to transport a literal underwater worm to the mountains. But that is doable. Do you have a place that you want to shoot for, or are we hoping any mountain would do?
One that's away from any sort of sea base. We wouldn't want to upset the Empire.
And she has like a little smile. Oh, I've heard of your Desbois trouble with the faction. Of course, of course. And you see one of them like just perks up. One of those two with like the ropes, and you recognize that as they perks up, they have like a gas mask on the hip, and it seems to be one of like a snake. just like a snake head, and you recognize that it might be Seer, but they are here to help.
Ooh, a gas mask that in a special shape, eh?
Hmm.
How are you? I love your gas mask. It's so fancy and custom.
Yeah, I'm one of the recon in the Seer, so that's yeah, normal that I have one. And you see that this is actually a dragon bone, like white scale dragon bone, and she has like very deep piercing eyes, like almost. It is so striking as like a color that it feels almost fake, like she's wearing any kind of contacts or something. Like she really has like an intensity to her look. My name is uh, Aileen or Aslin, depending on the pronunciation. If your DM is not done, Aslin. And I'll be here to help with the ice. It's my specialty. I couldn't get well, I couldn't get one other friend of mine that is very good with ice too, but she's been one might say on the run with her partner at the moment. So I hope she's coming back soon.
Oh. Aisling? Ashley?
Aslin
What,
could be good.
Aisling. Okay. Do you have like a crazier nickname? Cause all the recon I met had like wild names.
Oh, you were talking about the deep recon, right? No, I don't have
Is-
one.
Do you want one?
Sure, if you have one for me. Maybe after the battle you can give me one.
Mags have definitely great nicknames.
Alright, I'll think about it.
Uh,
You're on my watch. I like you.
Thank you, and I think I'll like you too if I survive. And there's like a lanky, the other person is like a lanky, dark circle under the eye. He's very tall, but he's so thin that like it seems that gravity is just pulling him back down. Like just like so gaunt. And he has like his features, it doesn't have any hair or anything, but he has some strange markings like on the face. It almost like it looks like he has like cult runes on the face, basically. And when he talks, it's a little bit breathy, and it's like, well, we are working to survive. That's the plan, right? So I'll make sure you get to continue that conversation and give a nickname, whatever that is. I'm Joanne, if you ever ask, and if you need to shout my name in fight.
Joanne. Markings. The other one is Dragonborn.
So the Dragonborn is Aslin, and Joanne is this strange, very pale elf. But like almost just stretch, almost like it would have been pulled, like every bone has been pulled. You're feeling like they giving hag blood, basically. They're giving like they made a pact with a hag, or they are born from a hag. That's the vibe they are giving.
Oh, my family.
Yeah, they're giving they look like a Arvik or like a Tenere in a way, yes.
Okay, love the look, Joanne. There's something about you. It's drawing me in. You have a certain je ne sais quoi. I love it.
Well, maybe I could have you for a discussion later. Nothing to untoward, but I believe I know who you are.
You can't have me, but
I.
I will pay you a visit.
That's not what I'm saying. I wouldn't want to impose on my aunt's friend.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you can be my friend too. Don't worry. And she rubbles her hair. Okay, so we have magic people, magicer people, fisher person.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. You have the fisher person. I'm here for it. So yes, I'm ready. I've never got something that big, but I'm ready. We can do it. Yes. And you see that Thames has been probably like psyching himself up all the past 3 days. They have like very manic energy of like you're not sure how much they slept and how many coffee they have in the blood right now.
Great. Diana.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I guess you can't really contribute other than just being the messenger, but I
mean-
guess hype your man up and we'll be good.
I've been training. I can try and hit because you have two ballistas, right? Like two happens. I could take one of the two. I think I can do it. Thames has been explaining how it works. I've been training. And I don't. I don't. I want to make sure that it doesn't go into the sea.
Okay, sure, don't die. We are kind of doing this for both of you and for, so it'll stop sinking the ships and stuff.
Yeah, I'll
Right, team?
fire, run away, and if we need
Yeah.
to pull again, I'll run back to and I'll be safe. Don't worry. I have ways to.
I look at Thames. Does her condition worsen next to the ocean?
Yeah. It depends. It is worse at night. We are fighting during the day.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, then we should be
cool.
okay. And
Alright.
he's like he has a look to you, Michael, and it's like it's been strange recently. I'll talk to you about it later. She's fine to fight, but yeah, it's been strange.
Yeah, I think I know why. Okay, cool, great. Team, do you have any questions for our nice guests? That's you three.
Nyla's been playing the liar the entire time.
I mean,
I've been playing and listening to Nyla.
I don't, but knock yourselves out and don't die. Let's all come back alive. Yeah.
And
no one's gonna die. Nyla's gonna say this out loud. You know what? We're all gonna be fine, right? Look, we have a plan in place. We have our backup plans. Let's stay optimistic and not pessimistic, okay?
Yeah.
yeah, the lanky one say, "My money is on the phone." She's the first one to drop.
Oh my god.
I'll
Ears
take the bet.
flop.
It's gonna be Diana.
It's like Diana, like hair's flopping back. I'm not gonna be the first one. You told me to run away in case it goes hard. If anything, I don't want to say anything mean about anything, but it's the tall one, Joanne. It's you. You've been mean. It's
You've
just
been mean and crazy.
she looks
Look,
childish. But
No offense. And I
Mhm.
just take Diana's side. Look, I think your condition might resonate with what we're fighting, and I think it might be a problem. So I think you're gonna be the first to go out, but we'll protect you if you do, so it's fine. Also, win Maglin some money, and she just pokes her in the cheek.
Oh my god.
and she looks confused, like in a way she's like, okay, I can be useful, but then I'm not actually, and like there's like a flutter of emotion. She flips between the two, like she gets happy, then a little bit confused, then not happy but confused. It's like,
Crazy.
fine, I'll follow. I'm less and less sure about this thing, but I said I would be helping. I will do it, and I'll surprise you, Magdalene, and you'll owe me money then.
You know what? If that's the case, then I'll pay you.
Good. If I survive, I get paid.
When you survive.
And like you hear just Selena say, "Darling, you're rich. That's you. I have really to teach you how to negotiate a little bit better. But fine, lead the way. We are going to fight now. Is the plan?
We have 12:30 is when our harpoon reservation will be ready.
So
Yeah.
12:30, we have 1 hour 30 to go back there. So it's gonna be 11. So it leaves us, yeah, an hour and a half.
Just in case. I know I said that little pep talk and we've been
Yeah,
talking.
yeah,
Can I use inspiring leader?
Of course, you can use inspiring.
And basically, me, Johanna, Mags, Caliber, Selena, and I'm gonna say Diana will gain the 16 because that's 6 allies.
16 HP then.
16 temp HP.
Temp
Yeah.
HP, yeah.
Let's go. I'm gonna write it on Selena and on Selena and Diana. Okay. And
Yeah, I feel like Diana's not gonna need it.
all right. Then there's like the seer, like the recon, talks and like, okay, then if we are to do the plan, I forgot she has a French accent. If we are to go to the plan, what are we freezing? Are we freezing the weapon? Are we freezing the element around? Are we looking to make like a docking on the beach? Are we trying to do a barrier so it cannot go back to the ocean? What is the trapping plan?
Barrier.
Oh,
Right.
the tactician we hired said that freezing the harpoon would probably be the most effective way to slow the creature.
Like she nods. Well, let's see the beach. If we have like a little time to set up, we see the beach. We see if we can close anything out. So we freeze the harpoon. That's one spell. That's okay. I think Joanne can maintain a concentration on that, and I can eventually do like a ice wall to make sure that the beast doesn't go back off if it's needed. If the plan is to teleport, we don't know yet how bad it reacts to magic. So I would say the logical thing, and Selena like nods along, the logical thing would be to exhaust it. So if you have any spells, we might have to waste spell on the beast. So try and bombard it with spells in the first few rounds, so we can have a chance of it. Like if you're above table, like in the first few seconds on the fight, and it might help us achieve it. I don't think we can get it right away, and we need it completely outside of the water for the moment. We need to do the teleport.
Do you think it has a mind? I mean, it must because it's luring things, right?
She says, speaking of the lure, what is the bait for it? How, are we sure it's gonna show up?
Hello,
Points
that's
to
me.
Caliber.
Points to Caliber as well.
Her eyes narrows.
And speaking on if it has a mind, it seemed intelligent when it looked at me. It had the chance to eat me, but instead decided to mark me, I believe. So we can at least say it knows some kind of tactics more so than its instincts.
All right, I think I have a really crazy way to hurt it.
She like gestures to you, Caliber. Come closer. Could I see the mark, please?
He'll like lean down and like near them so that they can see it.
Yeah, that like she'll run her finger against it. And you think like it's a caress at first, but it's actually a spell. You can see like the arcane waving of it. Oh. Well, there's a good news and a bad one. The good one
What's the bad news?
is... Oh, you want to start by the bad news?
Yeah, this first.
It is on you until you die or it dies.
Oh.
That's the news. The second thing is, this is not... How to explain that in a way that doesn't sound too alarming to you? It is not... It's made by a spellcaster, so either the snake is able to cast spell or there's something else with it. But the good news is, I know what kind of spell it is, and
no.
I might be able to protect you against such sort of
Lovely.
this sort of spell.
Slow.
Oh, perhaps we're dealing with the fabled third half of the trio.
Oh my god.
But I don't think it's in the actual Leviathan. If it is, then magic of me. Perhaps it's being used as a familiar.
Perhaps.
Well, and she like does a little walk to you, Magdalene. If we're speaking about Tasha, and she is actually lowering her voice, if we are speaking about Tasha, from what I know, most of her how to say that, expertise was summoning. So it would stand to reason that she's very good at, as you said, having a familiar or another beast to use. So I think it's a good theory. It might be just a familiar, but a good lead nonetheless.
Well, I mean, if it's not the beast that cast the spell, then it doesn't necessarily mean she's around, right? That's how it works.
Yeah, that's it would be an extension. I would not think that the Witch of Hell is here, but I do know that I have my tool set what is needed to make sure that her magic doesn't become unbearable. So if I survive, you should be fine. If I go down, I cannot promise anything on how it goes. And as she
Right.
say that, you see that like her right arm that has like all the 7 possessors like tattooed, like their sigil tattooed on it. You see that it flares up. Like the ink turns to a dark, almost void, and then in the middle of the ink you see this icy blue start to glow up.
Ooh.
Alright, let's get going. Let's see this beach and let's get this beach.
Yeah.
Great.
Magdalene, if you want to do a insight or
Yeah.
as Tasha, like an insight or a arcane, I would allow you any of those 2 rolls.
25 insight.
Oh
Oof,
my God.
25. Selena knows Tasha personally.
Oh,
Happily.
Hmm?
Just positive vibes or
Yeah,
negative
you
vibes?
get positive vibes. You get,
I think
but you get those vibes of somebody who has like they have a friendship, but as much as Tasha has a friendship, you feel like there's a highly competitive part of it. And when she says she can take her, it's as
In a
like a
fight, right?
challenge. In a fight, yeah.
In a
In a fight.
Okay, then Tasha would probably say some shit back.
But yeah,
And then I think she'd wrap her arm around Selena's shoulder and just whisper in her ear, "Be careful, love. I've got new tricks since we last met." And then just give her a kiss on the cheek.
Oh my God.
let's see if
Spicy.
the student beats the master.
Oh.
Ew.
Yeah.
And in that moment, you realize that Selena might be way more older than she presents and she lets on.
Well, yeah, if she was with Calione before and she knows Tasha, this lady is at least 1,000.
She's
Oh.
she's at least
How
1,000.
old is she? That's crazy.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Old lady. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Because Calione was super
Mm.
old as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause- yeah.
All these people.
All these old people. Crazy.
Right?
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah. Now you know.
Now you know.
Then there is one more bad witch in
more
town.
you know.
So you go back all the way
All
to
the bad
the.
witches.
Over 1,000, she's suddenly way more attractive to Magdalene.
Ain't no way.
Hold on.
I know, you
Oh.
have dibs. You have debts.
Not you have. Oh my! I'm gonna be over here with
want-
my
I want
love.
debts.
I like it's just a hold on, hold
Hold on.
on.
But Magdalene can appreciate what Caliber is after.
Fucking crazy.
That's hilarious.
It is.
So you get to the beach. Let's
Do
go.
we?
Yeah, you get to the beach and
I
then you
hope
get
so.
the map.
Oh, on my app?
Yeah.
Looking
Ooh.
at me.
Oh man.
Oh look, it's the cliffside. Oh,
Yay!
we in the water.
cliffside.
I would not be that fucking.
No,
we
I'm
in
like
the water.
I'm just like I just
Yeah.
like cliffside. There is the beach,
Hmm.
and there is like a wharf of like or like just the pier I was talking about. It's off map. It's a little bit to the south.
Hmm.
So for now, you're just setting up. As you go to the beach, you see that there is Cammy, like carrying two harpoons. Like they are carrying one, and Astra is carrying the other one.
Intercept Astra before she comes.
Oh no.
You go. Do you do what to Astra? Sorry.
Before she comes over, because we have
Mhm.
these two seer here, I intercept her.
Okay,
I'm
right.
like, wait.
Um,
Astra,
there's trouble. Yeah.
Aisling is over there. And Joanne. I
Oh,
don't know if you want to go over there. I
she
know it was a
immediately.
thing.
Oh, I get it. She gives you like a little kiss on the lips and just disappear, like almost in like a crown of stars, of like just a constellation, and she just flutter away. And Camille's like, "Wait, don't drop it, don't drop it!" And they grab the harpoon right away.
Mm.
And like, I guess somebody can help. Somebody who has like,
I can help.
I think, oh, Johanna, Lady Tsukiko, you're doing better. Um,
Somewhat.
okay, well, you need to punch things today, so get your head in the game. And like, they just drop.
Yeah.
It's heavy, but like you're a strong woman, so there's no problem for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit the punch. And
I mean, literally hit a punch in the grapple.
yes, and as everybody's set up and you look at the round, Nyla, you hear those just waves coming and going. And it almost gives like a pulsation, a beat. And you are like, if there's anywhere and in a place where I want to try again to match the melody to this beat, now would be the moment. I'm gonna ask you a performance check from you again.
I bay leaf.
As you're standing by the ocean, hoping to get the last final breath of
That is a
inspiration.
dirty 20.
20 is exactly what you needed, the DC. So with the 19, you were missing by 1, and this time you're missing by nothing, right on the dot. And you get the melody of it. And for this fight, at any moment, you can give once during the fight. You can give an order to the ocean. Whatever order, you can give it. It must be something that an ocean could do, water could do, but
Okay.
it would command you. Like you can have it recede, create a wall, go back, go in, flood, whatever you want. The ocean will answer once.
Okay. Yippee.
Yippee!
You are basically Moana for the fight.
Let's go!
Moana, I'm crying.
Oh, yeah.
What if I just split the sea? No, I'm saying.
You can be
I could.
start with an M2, so not far on the dots.
No, we'll see. We'll see. We have to see how this plays out
Yeah,
first.
we do. Yeah.
So, is there anywhere you wanted to place the harpoons? You're free to move it on the map. Those two, like a little cog wheel, or the harpoons. Sadly, I've tried and I didn't have like an art style that I liked enough for Selena, so I don't have like proper thing for Selena. So I'll just use Wrath token for it.
Technically.
Oh no, she's back.
Okay.
Oh no!
I will use that. I will use the adder token for Joanne. And for or Dragonbone, I'll use, what do I have? Not a lot, sadly. That was Dragonbone. I'll do that. I'll find somebody for, like, I'll use Dragonhead up. And this is well, Aslin.
Fair.
Technically, wherever Celine is, I said I would help her.
Alright, so she's gonna be more on like the high ground, so she can actually like
wow.
see everybody if she needs to TP.
Mm.
She'll turn to you. I cannot take both of the ice mage once we are in the mountain. I have enough for the whole group, myself, and the beast. No more. Thames, Diana, and those two do not get to come with us.
Oh, you're coming with us to the mountain?
I don't have a choice, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to lead the spell to the end.
Oh, okay.
So, she has a
makes
higher pitch
sense.
voice. Yes, so I wouldn't be able otherwise to finish the spell. And besides,
Okay, that makes sense.
I need to make sure that there's 5, otherwise I might get a few people angry at me.
Okay. Don't die, cause I think people would be angry at me.
She does smile. Oh, I've survived this far. I should be able to survive another day, right?
I think that's what the beast is saying, so might not be entirely true.
This is gonna be Diana. She's cute usually, but today she's gonna be fearsome.
Yeah.
So, Diana is like,
dark eyeliner on.
yeah, she looks, she like, she did like, you know, those war paints on the face just to make sure like she's
Oh my
mad already.
Yes.
But she and like, because she has fur everywhere, it's just like she took some charcoal and like rubbed it in her like pink bubble fur. So it's like just have like this strike like a raccoon.
Oh, I love that.
But yeah, she's like, you know what? I'm gonna take the furthest one. That way you
Mhm.
said like stay safe. It seems as safe as we can.
Yeah.
And Tim's like, yeah, you got this, babe. Don't worry, I will take this one. And so he turns to Caliber. You're the bait, right? You have to get in the water. I don't know if you like to be wet or not. But you get in the water. You stay until you get to see the beast. Once you see the beast, you actually would have to stay as long as you can before you feel like you are in danger. And if you're a coward, which I hope you're not, then
He's not.
you when I say until you feel like you're not safe, I'm saying until you're in melee range with the creature. You have like to, if you can touch it, you're close enough. And then after, at that moment you start bolting. Okay?
Understandable.
If it bites you, don't die. But and if you die, please die on the beach so we can finish the thing. And he smiles and it's like, but I won't let you die, don't worry. I have like a little bit of healing I can do for you. I can patch you up. What I'm saying, like, better bit to be beaten than to let it go away. Because if it's smart, it won't come twice.
Understood. I'll have it. Don't worry.
All right. Everybody's ready. Everybody has their plan. Are you ready to go to the encounter?
Oh
No.
God, no.
Ma'am.
You're not ready. I don't want to hear it.
One is gonna go here, and the other one is go here. The one that is setting the wall is
Nyla
her,
would
so
be
she needs to be here.
here with Selena.
Alright,
And she's
be
enchanting.
like
They are
here.
enchanting the harpoon, so Joanne will come to Diana and start casting a spell, and you see those ice crystal shape on the harpoon, and then they walk away to Thames, and you see them rubbing their hand, and it's a strange magic in the sense that it doesn't look elegant. It looks almost painful the way they cast. Like everything that goes out of it, you see their hand like bend and get constrained, and you see like those necrotic marks going up their arms every time they cast. And whatever they have as a way of casting magic seems to be almost gruesome, almost like it's been bargained to a dark entity.
Before we start the encounter, can we like buffer ourselves up?
Of course, you have 1 hour 30 to do whatever you want
All right.
before I murder you.
Can you not?
I'm gonna grab some water.
Everyone got
Plan,
the temp
I hear
HP
you.
though.
I like no murdering on this day, thanks.
Actively listening to Get in the Water as we speak.
Yeah, I was thinking
Right.
about it.
Look.
And back.
Anyways, I relate to have my armor and my bangles so I can get that cold damage. Even though I don't know how much it's gonna help, but
Yeah, the
damage is
bangle,
damage.
I would advise you to just like pop it before the fight because it doesn't last forever. Yeah, it's just like
okay, so
I allow you
I'll pop the
to
armor and the banger.
yeah, like to have it pop before the fight basically. So you
that's all
don't
I
waste
wanted.
time on it. So
Yeah.
it's like your action before the initiative basically.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So you can have
I
ice
think I
shield.
might need to get in the water.
Wait, what?
I think I might need to get in the water with Caliber.
Oh, true.
Oh damn.
Cause melee. Wait, then I gotta get in the water.
For melee.
Half
I
of you are
gotta
gonna have to get in the water.
I gotta get in the water.
Okay.
mean-
What do you guys think of this idea? Because it's fucking crazy, okay?
Uh-huh.
What if
Mhm.
I hide in the water and I get
Okay.
behind it and then I just fear the shit out of it so it has to run away towards the shore?
How are you gonna hide in the water though?
Because I have like a 13 stealth. Invisible.
If
No,
you believe it'll work, but I mean it's a big creature. What if it can't be feared?
I have this like she like holds up the whisper blade.
the
Tasha
whisper
can use
blade, yeah.
this.
Yeah.
And it's like super fucking scary, so like maybe? It's
I mean-
intelligent, so it has to have
Hmm.
fears. Unless it's
That-
immune to fear, which would suck for me. But
Which
we'll
would
see.
really suck, yeah.
Like, nothing has suggested that it would be immune to fear. Like, I think it would be immune to like
Mhm.
being incapacitated, maybe being poisoned. Charm, that's a good one.
Mhm.
Thick
Yeah,
fear.
mhm.
It's just like,
Yeah, I don't think
Oh,
it would
the
be
above
fair.
table discussion.
Yeah.
Magdalene has finally read Afra's favorite hobby, which is what was the last thing I said last time? Mention and something else.
Not you
Yeah.
rolling the dice in your hand. Please stop.
Oh, you can hear that.
Yes, I can hear.
it.
like Tasha's or Astra's just been playing audiobooks for Magdalene while
Yeah.
she sleeps.
That's funny.
Mm-mm.
War techniques.
Yeah, so do you think this thing could probably be scared?
I mean, Fames is like, I mean, if it's a fish, it might be scared. Yes, like they all things are scared if it's an animal. Yes, otherwise, survival instinct might be, and if it doesn't get feared, well, at the very least you're behind, so it have to make a choice.
True. Alright, I'll do it.
Oh, okay.
Splash.
Splash. You
Just
splash in
be
the water. As like water fighting, remember that you have like disadvantage on attacks and everything when you are in water.
Well, yeah. Do we with our manta ray cloaks?
Oh, no, you don't actually if you have
So-
the manta ray cloak.
Oh, okay.
I have
Huh.
manta ray cloak and a ring of water breathing because
You should be okay
I'm
then.
gonna drown.
You should be totally okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Let's. Anybody else?
Yeah, just right before we start, he's gonna innate sorcery and what's the other? I can't even. I use it all the time. I can't even remember.
Form of dread.
There we go. That.
That thing. Whatever the fuck
So
it
that
is.
will pop on the start of the combat because right now you're walking in the water, Caliber, and it's cold. it's snowing all around you. Like you're minus 20 degrees, I think. Like you're around 20 degrees in your freedom unit, but like minus 0, like you're under freezing water level, basically. Not for sea salt, of course, like salt water, but it's cold, and like the wave are licking at your fur, and you're like standing in the water. My question is, how far do you want to go in the water? Because I will just mark it again. This is the water shore. So here is like you basically have food, just the waves are crashing in.
Okay.
And behind that, around here, you're at like waist level in the white. And where Magdalene is, you're at swimming level. Like you're done at.
Okay. Well, I don't want to be near Magdalene, I think, so I'll be like...
Okay, in
right
swimming
here.
place? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Caliber, make a perception check for me, please.
$14.
14. Okay. Anybody else want to look at the water and see if they see the
I
water?
will look at the water.
Alright.
Look at the water.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any. Oh no, I lied. 21.
I
A
could try.
21. Okay, 21 is not bad.
21.
I rolled a 24.
A 19.
Okay. Well, you are watching the water for 5 minutes, 6, 10 now. There's one moment where there's a bigger wave that just... But it's not the beast. You have like this moment where the excitation or the anticipation goes in and you're ready to fight and there's nothing. And like the tide gets a little bit higher and you get just rocked by the surf and the tide. You just get lulled into this anxious wait, but at the same time nothing happens. You're starting to wonder if it will work, and none of you see anything so far until Magdalene, only you, sees something just like a fin on the water. At first you think it's a sailboat, but as it approaches you realize that there's no wood or nothing, just this large veil, just this large fin, and you're like, this is no sailboat. It's going very fast. It's approaching with a striking speed to the point where you're afraid you don't even have the time to warn your friend before it's here. But you realize that you have time, so you can give the information to people before you go back to hiding. Or what are you doing? What I'm saying is, are you trying to break the hiding to warn everybody, or do you stay hidden?
Yeah, I'll break the hiding to warn everybody.
Okay.
I'll be like, hold on to your panties, it's here! And then I'll go invisible to hide.
That's fair.
Fair enough. With that, everybody gets their turn, because otherwise you wouldn't have your turn, like your preparation turn. The beast rolled a 23, so only Magdalene saw it with a 24.
That's fair.
Oh my god.
So what you see is just that sail, and it starts fluttering, and as it does, you see that the whole water around you start to rise, and you understand that this beast can be as large as it wants in the water. It is the ocean that you're facing, and it's like this just primal instinct of, you're fucked up, especially you, Caliver, of you're in the water, you baited it to the shore, you've called the might of the ocean on your face, and you I'm going to need you to do something for me, because as you try to just bait it and let it go and start swimming, I'm going to need you to make a strength check, please. As you can feel the tide and an underwater current pull you in, basically.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Like a strength save?
Yeah, strength save. If you have anything to help, you can do. Obviously, I'm letting you have your reaction and shit, but just
Ah.
I don't like that. Nah. Okay, good to know. Caliber.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll something. Oof.
Oh, stop it!
Does
no.
a all right, this is gonna frighten you a little. Don't panic, okay? Does a 32 hit you?
I'm ready to leave. Ready
Is that
to
even
leave.
is that a real question?
No,
I'm
I
ready
guess
to
it's not.
fucking leave.
Does a 32 hit you? I believe it is a yes. So you're gonna
Yeah.
take.
I think so. I think so.
All right, let's roll some dice. Let's see.
Actually, Caliber's AC is 34, so no, I don't think I hit.
Look, 10 HP to the
You
rest.
take 20 damage.
Okay.
Half of it.
Jesus.
So half of it is bludgeoning, and the other half is acid. So 10 bludgeoning, 10 acid.
Ew.
As you try to swim away, you get hit almost by just getting hit by a wall, or like just something so incredibly strong, and yet you don't see anything yet. And the moment it impacts you, this is where you see the beast, and you realize that this thing is massive. This thing, its jaw is as large as basically every person that is on this fight right now. And I'm gonna bring the beast to the fight. Oh, it is hidden between you. You are behind you on the stream, so I'm gonna move the camera a little bit. So this is what you have in front of you. You see this watery beast. Like at first you don't see anything. It's just almost transparent because it's in the water, and you see only the shape of it. You know those cloak of like invisibility where you see the movement but you don't see the creature. But the moment it impacts you and it turns solid to hit you, you see this massive sea serpent with like this strange hammerhead shark face, and underneath where there should be like a mouth with a lower jaw, you see that the entire lower jaw has been like tear down, almost like it's been ripped apart by another massive beast that would have broken its jaw. And you have just this once probably beautiful creature. It looks like a dragon without the wing, but with those magnificent fins. It looks like a beautiful sea serpent, except the face has been bashed in, has been almost like it's been punched, like the nose has been broken in, and the mouth has been like torn apart. Whatever that beast is, there's a bigger beast that did this to it. And it's just as it tries to engulf you, but you just get knocked to the side. You are pushed actually 10 feet, which is good for you because it gets you closer to the sea, but it follows in with like its rush. You can all roll initiative now. I'm gonna swap for a music that is a little bit better, and I'm gonna put you in the mood with. Yeah, but now we are going to Bloodborne because it's more fitting.
I mean, fair.
DM,
Yeah.
is this a blue dragon? Like, would I think this is a blue dragon?
Can you do me a nature check, please?
Okay. That's fine.
Oh, that +0 really.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 6.
I mean, it's bluish, and it's dragonish, maybe.
Cause like we heard of 3 dragons and one of them was missing, and we found the white one and we found the purple one. Is this the blue one?
Are we just fighting dragons now?
I think we're just fighting dragons, yeah.
Madrones?
With a 6 you have a doubt. I won't give it to you because you rolled a 6, You'll be able, if you want, during the fight with 3 actions, all of you to just try and assess if it's Madron. I rolled like shit on the initiative of the creature. Let
You
me tell
can't
you.
roll worse than I can. I feel like.
All right, I'm gonna add the creature to the initiative later, so you have a little surprise of when it goes. Caliber, how much did you roll?
Let me check again.
18, I see.
I think it was 18. Yeah.
All right, who has better decks between you and Nyla?
I have a plus 2.
Yeah, I also have a +2.
All right, do
What
a
could
rollies.
happen?
Rollies. Roll a d20, and whoever wins go first. Magdalene, you rolled a 12.
I'm having the worst
nine.
dice
Oh, that's you?
rolls.
Yeah.
Are you?
Oh my god, not the
Real
one!
dice.
All right, Nila, you're gonna be before. I have a lot of people on the initiative, so bear with me for now. So I'm gonna roll for Thames now. Oh, Thames got a natural 20 on his initiative.
This
Oh,
motherfucker!
Ah,
I
that
love
is
that for him.
Thames is gonna go with a 22.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna roll for her. It's gonna say other, but don't mind it. It's gonna be a perfectly 12, but they will go after Magdalene.
Okay.
Add to initiative. I'm gonna make it 11, so it's easier. It's not other, obviously, and this is not gonna be rough, but I'm gonna roll. Oh, natural 20 also for Selena.
Love that.
Selena has actually
Roll
a
your 20.
23. She has a good dex for a caster. I'm gonna roll for Diana.
Roll the natural 23.
No, Diana is a little bit more afraid. Poor girl. She's lower.
That's fair.
She's 5. Monstrosity,
No.
sure. Up. I'm gonna roll for him. Oh, that's not good either. It's gonna go low and very low in the initiative with a 0. Then who am I missing? I'm missing you, Johanna.
Johanna.
I rolled a natural 1 for 4.
Okay. I mean, better now than never. And on the Leviathan, I'm gonna hold it for later. I have everyone, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, who's 9?
You have.
Oh yeah,
Selena.
it's good. I have everyone. Yeah. Okay, let's roll some dice. So Selena is first one.
I'm sad I won't get the extra D8. I rolled like shit.
She's gonna do something. She's gonna do. I wasn't expecting her to go first. She's actually quite far from the creature, so she'll do a little something. That she's actually gonna hold her action until Caliber gets out of the water. And she's gonna move actually a little bit closer. She's gonna move here. She's like gonna step down a few of those rocky obsidian cliff side and hold herself steady for something. She prepares a spell. Then it's gonna be Thames. Thames is gonna turn and say, well, time to release the harpoon whenever you see the skin of the creature, so let's hold and make sure Caliber is out of the water before we fire. Okay, Diana? So they are holding, a lot of people are holding for you, Caliber. It's gonna be Nyla's turn.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
You have eyes on the creature, like you see the creature, it's there, it's like this massive fins, and it's this beautiful teal to almost pinkish hue on the fins, but the body is like a deep, dark ocean blue.
You said we'd be able to assess what it is, right?
Yeah, do you want to like make a little nature roll? Or you can make a history roll. Since you're bard, I would allow you history if you heard a tale of it.
We'll see.
I mean, it's a fable beast.
That is a 15.
It's a fable beast. Even in a fae, there's talk about sea dragons or sea serpents. They are, to you, they are a different breed than normal dragons.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
I don't think it's Madaroni.
Well, I wouldn't know who that is anyway, so
Yeah,
I'm just
no,
like,
like
oh,
you're like, this is a snake.
this is a fucking sea serpent. Like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Slightly geeking out, but it's okay.
Mhm.
Let's make sure we can keep our eyes on it. So, let's do a starry wisp.
You do have the range? Oh, you have distance spell?
Uh,
Or do you have the range?
It's I have the range. It's 60
Okay.
feet.
Damn, that's a long ass sweep.
Yeah.
Starry wisp was good.
Alright,
Thank
so
you,
roll to
2020
attack.
for D&D.
Ooh, yeah.
It's a roll to attack, or is it a... Yeah, no, it's a roll to attack.
That is a 19.
A 19 does hit, as the creature is massive, so it's not hard to hit, it's just hard to pierce through the skin.
So the damage is going to be 14 radiant damage.
Okay, noting it down. 40.
And it will have a dim light of a 10-foot radius and can't benefit from the invisible condition.
Okay. Alright. Dim light, good. It makes you all able to track it very well on the water, because in the water it has advantage to hide.
I got you guys.
Yay! Thank
No,
you.
it's gonna be Caliber's turn. Or do you have anything else, Nida? An inspiration you want to give or something?
Use my movement. Use this. That was my action. Let's do a regular bardic inspiration for Caliber.
For Caliber? Oh, okay. Caliber, you
Yes.
can add a d8, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. To your roll, any roll of your choice. And thinking of Caliber, it's your time. You're in melee with the creature, and you have to get out of there. Or not. You do you.
Oh, nice. You're crazy.
Or not.
Crazy.
Nah.
Alright, let me look a little
Look,
bit.
at least you can see it.
After that, it's gonna be Magdalene, and then our lovely Aslin. Oh no, our lovely, not Aslin, our lovely Joanne. The weird, intense, creepy, fey hag spawn.
Like, I'm wondering if I should start. I probably should start trying to move. Okay.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. He'll risk the attack of opportunity and move.
Alright, it's gonna take it. You take with that's lower, but with a 28, you take alright, you take only 14 points of damage.
That's not bad.
Half and half. Okay, you get here?
Yeah.
Okay.
You said 28 damage?
No, 14.
14. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. No, don't take extra damage, you're gonna need those HP. So it hits you, like as you start swimming, it just hits you in the back.
It's okay. It pushed you towards land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you get that moment where you get a little boost and you arrive to land, but you almost have to jump to make it to land since you are like lifted by a wave as you go there. Now it's gonna be it's what are you doing? You swam, but what are you doing else?
Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Yeah, just
Yeah, just blast. We are getting in the thick of it.
Into the
Into the thick of it.
Okay, sorry. I don't have the. Yeah, it's gonna hit. Yeah.
Get off the TikToks.
No, it's the backyard again. You can't tell.
No. It's a real backyardigan song though.
Yes, it's a thick of it.
Did you guys learn it from the Backyardigans, or did
I
you learn
did.
it from the Tiki Taks?
I
No,
did.
from the
I watched
Backyardigans.
Backyardigans
I watched
when I was a
it.
child.
Same.
As a
I
French
was
person,
a full adult when Backyardigans came out.
I watched it even as a full adult. I don't give a fuck.
I
It was,
have no
the first
clue.
one is 6 damage.
Yeah. Alright. Second one. Wait,
If I did.
you don't have the thing where you add your Yeah, the other one hit.
Oh, what?
Hey, you
had
don't
to
have
get
it
rid of it.
anymore. Okay, okay.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh, maybe on purpose, like both choice.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh,
I wouldn't have done that.
fancy. Yeah.
So another 3 damage to it.
3. Alright, none damage altogether.
3.
My voice is breaking. No.
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 Break
Come
what?
back.
Unbreak it.
I'm trying to get my voice back. Whoop. So, the creature just follows suit. Like you see it, it hit you with like it's almost ramming you instead of like biting you or anything. Just pushed you and it's almost following you. Have you ever seen like the Godzilla movie when it starts to swim? Like it has that very large undulation to the body. That's the way it moves. It doesn't like use this fin as much as just slither behind in the water. Caliber, it's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Magdalene, it's your turn.
Okay, so
Mhm.
we're being a little cray, right? We're being
Yeah,
a little cray.
yeah.
Little cray.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So I got like 60 swim speed with this manta cloak. So I'm
Crazy.
gonna be right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna use Whisper of the Island. Once per long rest, I can conjure the fear of a creature and transform into it. And we're gonna do that.
All right.
Creature.
So,
I'm invisible right now, so I'm just gonna pop into visibility with
Alright.
this thing.
as you do that and you move behind, first it's gonna roll for fear to see if he's afraid. And I'm gonna explain in what you transform in a moment. It's gonna actually miss its roll for the fear, so it's gonna use one of its legendary resistance to not be full on afraid. But it will still, because the ability is still described that it's gonna be something it's afraid of. It still will act as doesn't want to go near that, but it doesn't have the fear condition as a mechanical standpoint. But as you turn into existence, pop out of nowhere, all of you see this massive 2 wings of a large dragon, like these massive blue scaled wings. And you see stepping out of water or just like paddling in it, this large blue dragon. And as it lifts its head, not you, but like the creature would say that, you see 2 massive bolts of electricity, like almost 2 lengths of electricity that just like shot out of his head. And it's just, if you've seen like not a Skyrim, but like a Dark Soul dragon, it's massive and it really has like a crown of thunder almost to it. Like, you've seen, for example, the representation of the Fury. It has the same vibe of just this crown of thorns, and just instead of being thorns, it's just pure electricity. Tasha would feel a little powerful, empowered by that one.
Tasha's feeling great. Tasha likes this.
And you feel like this just massive beast. And you have a realization that this is not Matrone. You are.
Hell yeah! Oh my god, I feel so good about myself. So that one I think is just a free action because you didn't give me if it was a
No,
bonus
it's
action or not.
it's a free action to do so, but it's like a 1 per day, and it's like throw everything in the kitchen sink basically.
Can I then just cast fear on this thing?
Yeah, sure, you can cast it again. It's gonna roll. Hey, look at that. It's another failure, so it's gonna use another legendary reaction. You burned through 2 legendary reaction resistance on that. Yeah, I'm rolling like ass as always with my bosses. So you see that like it's recoiling from it, but almost more like a beast trying to circle and know how to get through that new like predator. It's less afraid of you and more trying to assess how it can move away from you and get you into some place more comfortable for it.
Okay, I don't think I have a good bonus action to use in this situation, so I'm just gonna bonus action, I guess I don't need disengage. There's no good bonus action. I'll just
You can bonus action dash.
aim. No, because I'm blocking the way,
Yeah,
so it doesn't
okay.
retreat.
Okay.
I'll just steady aim. So if I get an attack of opportunity on
know.
this thing, I guess I'll get
Yeah.
And you just have like this weird, as you do that, and it is fearing or trying to move along, you have this weird echolocation sound. Just you maybe don't hear it, but like almost more like a throat that would constrict more than a sound. Just it just echoes around you in the water. And it's almost like just doing pulse wave or sonar wave, kind of like just.
Okay, I don't like that, but what can we do?
It's gonna be shit, I forgot who is who. It's gonna be either turn, so either is Joanne. So it's gonna be alright, move by the lens, just goes underneath and just stay near so the concentration onto the frozen spell stays. But like we need a little bit more to the left, to the southern part, sorry. Caliber, can I touch you? And they'll move all the way to you, Caliber.
I mean, sure.
And they put a hand on you, and you feel like it might have been a mistake because the place they did touch, it's cold and it start to hurt you, and before you can realize anything, you're getting vortex wrapped somewhere else on the map, and it's almost dragging you and tossing you, and as you land on your ass, you're somewhere here. You're here. It just like force moved you. Alright, this is gonna be better to aim. And it's just gonna stay here and turns to Thames and Dinah. Alright, let's hope it works. And it's just gonna stay here and wait, almost crouch. And as it's crouched, the similitude with Arvik and Tenere is more and more obvious as it crouched. It looks like an overgrown spider. And just like on its prompt, on its perch, sorry. And now it's gonna be the turn of nice lady Aslin, and she's gonna be still waiting for the plan, still waiting, and she's gonna wait for it to go out of the water because it's everybody's plan for now. So they're holding together. And now it's gonna be. It's not gonna be your turn, Joanna. Actually, I fucked up. It's not her turn either. It's the Leviathan turn. I'm gonna add it to the initiative. It's at 8 in the initiative because I rolled a 1. No, actually not a 1. I rolled a 2. So yeah, it's great. And it's just.
It's still higher than me. It's fine. It's whatever.
And as it does, you see that it reels up, like the water rise around it, and it starts curling and coiling like above the water, and now you see the snake in all its glory, and it's standing like a building tall. You have the impression that you're looking just at a skyscraper of water and this thick. Now that it's outside, it's not exactly scales. It's almost like this thick oblong armor like padding on it. Like it scales, but the shape of it reminds you more of like a feather, more than just like a pure scale like tight. And it looks like it's just made to let water sink in and actually make it larger or smaller. And if you like, these are modulable. Like basically they can change and shift and change the way it appears. And as it does get out of the water, you see it floating, and it just dart like a snake striking, and it's just dart on you, Caliber. And it's gonna actually do a few things. It's gonna go in, and it's gonna do 2 attacks against you. It's gonna do a slam first, and then it's gonna do a tail attack behind that. So it's gonna brush in, and at the moment you see it go out of the water, you're like, I don't know exactly what it does. It's already on you, Virgil, and it's not Virgil, Calver, sorry, and it's just like slamming you into the ground. I'm gonna need you to I'm gonna roll for it. Then I'm gonna need you to make a strength saving throw if it does it. So it is a. I'm rolling very well, very okay. It's a 25.
Yeah.
Right, it's a 25 to hit, and it's gonna forego a bit of its damage to make sure that you get knocked down. So it's only, again, a 15 point of damage. I need you to make a strength check, please, to not get pruned.
You still have your bardic inspiration just in case.
I'm gonna use it here as well. $18?
18 will make
Yeah.
you stand up. But as you don't fall, it's gonna actually forego the tail attack because I can do something else. It's gonna actually finish the... And it slows down, and as it does, you see the whole water rising behind. Like, just a wall of water. I'm gonna need... let's see, what's the size? Yeah! Alright, this is wild. Okay, so it's 250 feet long to 250 feet high and 50 feet thick. It's a wall of water that has been created. So basically the whole ocean rises behind, Magdalene, you included. I think you're in range, I'm gonna measure.
Is it?
No, you're not in
Magic?
range. It is technically magic.
Can I counterspell it?
The creature is large enough for you to try to counterspell it, but the DC is very high.
Good
Well-
luck.
Alright, you try it?
No, I'm gonna save it if it's a high DC. I've been rolling like shit. Well, you know
I mean,
what?
this
You
is
never
this is a
know.
tidal wave,
Only
and it's gonna
once.
hit everyone but you.
Alright, let the D20 roll.
Yeah.
We'll see how much the dice gods really like you, but Caliber is in there, so we'll see. Fucking 19, of course.
And you add your wisdom to it.
Oh,
Which
my
is
wisdom is 3, so that's
22.
22.
The DC was, because this is technically a level 10 spell,
Oh.
the DC was 20. So as you see this massive wall of like pure water, this crushing towering, it does 250 feet tall, and it's just gonna drown you all. And as it does, you see its eye turn purple. You see the trident appear, and it turns its head and it just looks at you, Tasha, not Magdalene, straight up at your core, Tasha. And you know, this is your own magic, in a way, used against yourself. You won't have that, won't you? And the spell fizzles away. And you just, instead of this wall crashing on you, you just see rain all around you. And it's gonna be raining for probably the next 2 turns because of that.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
and the wild magic surges, and that rain does 1d10 necrotic damage to the creature.
Okay. So what does the rain look like when it falls back? You can roll the d10 also.
So as it hits the others, it just sort of sparkles away, almost like a sort of mist. But as it hits the creature, it starts sizzling like it's acidic, as if it's trying to wash it away. And it's gonna take 4 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, 4 points, does that up. You cancelled a tidal wave from a level 10 spell, which is a little bit crazy if you ask me.
Yeah, I just said
And just to give you an idea, this was a DC 24 strength saving throw to save the effect.
Oh, then Tasha like finger waves to Selene.
And Selena has like that smirk of... It's more like appreciation, like I missed you, bitch, more than anything else. And you sense that there's like a pure competition, but it is a very well-honed one. Those two were very good friends.
Oh yeah, we're having coffee later.
Yeah. And as you like just does that, and what you all see in the rain, almost like a rainbow, but instead of a rainbow, you just see like the trident, like a purple trident appear and flutter in. But it's gonna be the beast invested a lot to do that, so it's gonna be the end of its turn. You used 2 legendary action in 1 turn, and you counterspell the tidal wave. This is a little bit crazy. All right.
See how it be
I'm
sometimes.
going home. You guys do the rest.
Yeah. And I rolled on the d6 to see if it gets the tidal wave back. It didn't.
Thank God.
So
Nice.
I'm rolling like shit on my hyperballs right now. So let's see if it changes later. It's gonna be now
Hopefully.
Johanna's turn, but before your turn, I'm sorry. There's like a few
No,
things
you're
that would go. The 2 harpoons are gonna be fired. So I'm gonna make the 2 rolls. It is a hit on Tane's side. It is not a hit on Diana's side. Diana, would you like to
Maybe-
use the token to make a reroll?
Yes, please.
Natural 19, so it's gonna work. So the 2 harpoons
Yay.
sinks in.
Diana.
Please, you know what? You're the one who brought the harpoon. Please roll 46.
46. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Nice,
But-
nice, nice.
You see the first release, the second.
Oh my god. 19.
19 point of damage. It's 19 point of cold damage. Has it been enhanced? So that was 19 point of piercing, because that was only the 2 things. Now I'm gonna need you. You know what? I'm not gonna roll it myself because it's fun for you to roll dice. I'm gonna need you to roll 66, please.
6d6, crazy.
Dice go burr.
Math.
22.
Okay, which rise to 73 points of damage done to the creature. 22, the creature needs to make a constitution saving throw against the cold. So did you say 22 was the DC? And I
Yes,
believe...
I rolled.
Yeah, and constitution. Oh my god, it fails with that much as a bonus to constitution. That's bullshit.
crazy.
Alright, it rolled a 21. So
Not
the-
you being salty.
so basically what
Damn,
happens
I'm
is
right.
like where the harpoons landing and sinking, you see the just crystals forming around, and it seems to just jam in it. And that's where you realize why Astra said to make sure that it goes under the puncture wound, because the moment it hits the scale, the ice just dissipate on it. It's used to very cold environment. Like cold doesn't do more to it. But once you reach the water in it, it just freezes up, and you see that the Leviathan is slowed down a little, and it seems to be constraining it. It's not enough cold damage to make it completely get in a bad position, but it's enough to start slowing it down and to make the harpoon stay and stick in. Otherwise, it wouldn't have like stuck in at all. But I believe you activated the harpoon to do something else, Magdalene. Like you asked Astra for a
Yeah.
special enchantment, so it's not over yet. But the enchantment will be next turn, because it needs 1 turn to like get in, and then the spell stops. But you see those runes, like the starry, almost silverish to lavender runes start, and both harpoons looks like now bolted and fully charged and ready to detonate with whatever spell. You'll find out soon enough. That's gonna be that, and I believe those 2 were holding. He was holding, and well, our lovely Selena was trying to hold a spell. She's trying to hold teleportation and to try to cast it. So we'll see if it works on the creature. The creature rolls a charisma saving throw because it's against its will. The charisma isn't great. It is a failure, so it's going to use its last legendary resistance to not get teleported for now.
Okay.
But you see that Selena smiles, and it's almost like she left out like a massive lasso, and as it reached the creature, there's like a little bit of smile, and she's like, well, it seems that we have finally went through the defense of the Witch of Hell. Now it should work the next time. And she's ready for the next turn, but it's finished. So now, Johanna, it's your turn.
Okay.
Are you ready to punch a dragon?
Yeah. I shimmy my way over, making my way downtown, walking fast, getting in the flanking position. Do. Yeah.
Alright.
And I already
Roll to
have my
attack.
bonuses that I put on myself beforehand.
Yippee!
So, first off, I would like to hit it with a hex.
Alright. Go to roll.
So yeah, I can just cast it off concentration. Has disadvantage on my attacks and attacks against me. So that's that, and then we attack. Hiya!
Yeah. Hiya! He got hexed and he got
That's a
hiya.
29.
Okay,
hit.
yes, a 29 hit. Yeah, I see you two can roll high.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
So that's that. That's max damage.
Ooh, okay. Sorry, people.
I mean, I had to wake up. I had morning sickness. I had to get in the groove of things and whatnot. So then I take my second attack. That is going to be a 30, 20 to hit.
Yeah, it's gonna hit too.
Okay. That's gonna be 9 damage.
Did you think about rolling the hex damage every time you hit?
Oh no! I'm gonna roll it out there.
Okay.
For every hit, everyone that I got, and
Oh.
then I'm gonna take my third attack.
Oh,
I'm
right, you have a
level
third
11 now.
attack now. Oh my god. Yeah, I could have added a few HP to the creature.
19 to hit? I don't think it hits.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Oh shit! All right, cool. So then that's also max damage.
Damn, what
13.
the fuck? As you
And-
start hitting and pummeling, it's almost like you can roll your damage with the 3 X's. But it's almost like your tail and the Bone Stalker tail is so excited to sink its fangs if it had, but like it's so excited to end. And you see this massive creature, and behind there's just like you planting yourself on the back of the creature and just starting to just bury your tails in it.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. So that's 10 hex damage.
Oh wow,
On top of
okay. That's a great turn.
Do I have anything? I don't think I have anything. Let me just double check.
Yeah.
I don't want to use that yet. No, that's my turn. I stay there.
Okay. And then it's gonna be then the turn over lovely Aslin.
Oh,
gonna...
I am a dumbass.
No,
I
okay, go
forgot.
ahead. Yeah. What do you forget?
I forgot because I have the skeletal blade things. I do an extra 1d8 necrotic. So that's 3d8 for each attack. Hold on.
Oh, since you're level 10 now, right? It was your level 9 ability?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm sorry you're doing
So that's
so
17
much.
extra damage.
What is going on? People. Yeah, right?
Yeah. Now I'm done.
I think I've been too nice with you, with what I gave you all.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so Aslin is gonna cast Wall of Ice to try and cut the beast from the sea. To make sure that it doesn't have the ability to use any water-powered feature. So let's see where she cast it. Let's put it... it's gonna be a little bit annoying for you, Johanna, because she doesn't have like a very good place to put it, and she gonna...
No, that's fine.
What is going? Yeah, thank you. Let's rotate it. She's gonna have to put it behind. So Johanna, you're gonna have to suffer the effect of it.
That is fine.
So wait, can she choose which side hurt, like wall fire? No, it's not like wall fire. You don't choose which side hurt or not.
Listen, I got all the HP in the world. You got this.
Okay, alright, well, because this is gonna hurt, and it's like, I'm sorry, Johanna, that was the plan.
It's fine.
It's not that much damage, but at least it's cut from the 11, plus 4, it's 15, plus 1, it's 16, plus 2, it's 18. 18 points of cold damage to you. Oh no, never mind, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, love that. I'm so desperate.
I said 17, right? Because that was half the damage.
You say 18.
18, okay.
I rolled a 6.
20, 30, 34. So you take 34 points of damage, and I'm going to roll for the creature who didn't fuck it up, so only take half, so it's going to take 34, 16, 17. So you take 34, and it takes 17. It's cold. Has to make the Constitution saving throw, guys. Saved it. Fine. So it doesn't freeze up further. I'm sorry, I'm doing math. Quick math.
Thank you for watching us do math.
Yeah. All right. The creature is still a-okay. So it's gonna be it's gonna be our lovely Selena time to go again. So she's gonna cast the teleport, the massive teleport on you all again. So it's an augmented teleport. She's gonna the creature's gonna roll. It's a natural one.
No. Oh no. You know,
For the creature, right?
Yeah, for the creature, yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So as she start casting the spell, and you see that this time it will hit. She's you see her wave her hand, and you see she is actually commanding or releasing the enchantment of Astra. And as she does wave, you see that the runes flare, and the beast gets seized up, and you see this massive, almost when you see something if you've seen Spider-Verse when they glitch, and they just get separated, and you see copy of it with different colors. You see that basically you get the impression that every version of this creature, every move it could have made to retaliate, to dodge the spell, every even idea that a creature could have ever formed, every alternate possibility are being calculated and were actually planned by Astra. And as it starts to move, you see this massive constellation of shackles around it. And you just see this massive spell of just pure light and constellations restraining the beast to the beach as it tried to burrow itself into the sand. And immediately you would see that those, the seer, would understand that the operator was behind it. And you don't exactly see, you can give me an insight check, some of you if you want to see how she reacts, but the creature is pinned down, and as it does, you see Selena that just raise up, and the way her magic expresses itself, it's almost like a bloom of a wildflower, or it's almost like just a rose of ice that just springs and envelopes all of you. And Nyla, you immediately see that this is a strong fey magic.
Ooh, you think?
And it just surrounds, and there is a crystal of ice, almost like a Shiva spell, and it's just you're encased in ice. And as it does, she just snap her finger and just and as it goes around, you're transported thousands and thousands of kilometers from here to another place. So I'm gonna open the new map, and you get just jotted.
Here we go.
Uh-huh.
I did roll a 29 insight to see
20 insight.
what they
I rolled a dirty 20.
With those 20, with a 20, you see that there is a sly smile on her face, and then with a 29, Magdalene, you see that she's happy to know that she's alive, and you realize very quickly that, and that's something from every conversation you have with every recon, they respect the shit out of her, and their loyalty or to her or to Wolfmaster Fausto. So you might have 1,000 seer against you, but you know that you have 7 recon that are on your side.
Okay, good.
And you just get flashed into the snow, freezing cold in the middle of a mountain. You see this beautiful ice lake or ice river underneath you as you get pushed behind, tossed into the snow, and you see those jagged rocks on each side, and you see the creature gets impaled on one of it, and just now that it's outside of the water, you see that when it's breathing, you see that it's the whole trachea that has been devoured and basically torn over its flesh. And when it's breathing, there's almost this howling sound, like it's almost pathetic in a way, the way it's breathing. And you have the feeling that it might be suffocating or trying to change its approach. But it's in the cold, and we'll see how that affects it very quickly. But now, shit, the problem is that initiative doesn't follow through. So let me give
new
me
initiative?
I'm gonna.
I mean, maybe.
No, I'm gonna go and keep the same initiative. I'm just gonna write it down. So it's gonna be Selena first, but she already went. Selena, Nyla, Caliber, Mags, and Johanna. And before Johanna, there's the leviathan.
Yeah.
All right, I've noted down. Sorry. Fucking
You're fine.
disease, like shit ass disease. Let's go back. Yeah, I've been rolling very bad so far.
You have.
Like always with you. Like with you, it's always a little bit of wild.
I just wanted the extra 1d8 on top of everything else. Ugh.
I know. I can't.
It's fine.
I'm keeping it. So,
The dice is telling the story.
adding to the initiative, she was at 23. Then we have Nyla, then we have Caliber. And then we have Magdalene. Blah. I'm just gonna put it in. Don't really care about the exact number. Had the initiative. 10. And then lower down we have you, Johanna. The rest is out of it.
Yep.
And we are going. Now, Selena is gone, and it's gonna be Nyla's turn. Has gone, sorry, not is gone. Nyla, it's your turn.
Oh, I'm a bit sad. Like, it's just Nyla's nature. It's a sea creature. It's just it's interesting. It's not in the water anymore, so.
Oh, baby.
Oh, what do I do? This is gonna suck.
You fucked this shit up.
So many
I
people.
know.
You fucked this shit up right now. I swear to God. Baby,
Can
though.
I assess it though? Because it's impaled technically, so
You-
theoretically we're in a new area now of just
Yeah, you
what's
look
going
like
on.
it's impaled, and as it does, like gravity pulls it down. You see the wound just close around it, and just like water just seep through it, and it just reform itself. You hear that the breathing is not like you hear that breathing is not because it's hurt, it's because it's in a new environment that it never has seen before, so it's adapting. But the way its body is moving, you see that it's adapting very fast.
Oh, okay. You know, we're gonna expend one of my bardic inspirations, and I'm gonna use unsettling words.
Okay. All right.
So-
Unsettling words. Disadvantage. He rolls a d8 and we subtract that from his saving throw, right?
I would roll the d8. And
Oh,
then
you roll
creature
the
would
d8, yeah, okay.
subtract- Yeah.
All right.
Because this is
and
I roll it, and then they'll
perfect.
subtract the number
And-
from their next saving roll.
What's the spell you're
Before-
throwing then? Are we going for the big whammy?
I could.
Yeah, you should, because it will go back at you. Like with like, you see that it's not backing down.
You know, we'll do it at. We'll do it at 5th level.
Shatter then, is it?
5th level shatter.
Okay.
So let me roll the D.
Yeah, it's a
for-
what Constitution saving throw for shatter?
It is a con save.
Yeah. Okay. Let me.
Is the creature made of water?
Yes.
Then it should have disadvantage because it's made of an inorganic substance.
It doesn't. It
and
doesn't need disadvantage because it's a natural one again.
So this thing is
Ooh.
taking 6d8 thunder damage.
Yeah, bring it on. Does it does anything to thunder damage? Resist maybe? No, not at all.
That is a 30. That's max damage.
Jesus.
How much did you roll?
Holy
Damn.
shit.
30. That's max.
That is not max.
Well, not max, but
36
it's
is
green.
max, but
36 is
dang.
max, but 30.
Yeah, 30 is like it doesn't take
That-
double damage, right? It does. Wait, let me
Thing with
shatter.
the water.
Hold on, shatter. A loud noise erupts from the. Okay, so each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere. Okay. On a fail, a construct has disadvantage on the save.
It's not a
non-magic
construct.
object
Yeah.
that isn't being or carried also takes damages. It doesn't say.
No, it doesn't double. Okay, good to know. It just takes still 30 damage. It's not that bad. It's not decent. Yeah, I've checked it. So now it's gonna be a good chunk of damage. Caliber, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move while it's happening because I'm not gonna stay here.
Yeah. Oh, did you roll your D8 just to know how much of a natural
4.
one? All right.
It was 4.
Yeah,
but
so-
the thing is, that stays till my next turn from how unsettling words is
Oh,
worded.
really? Okay.
It
doesn't-
says the creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw.
Yeah,
it's
but
before
next
you
saving
start-
throw.
Oh no, so then never mind.
It's,
Okay.
it's spent. Yeah. Good to know. Then it's gonna be Magdalene. Caliber's turn, and then Magdalene. Yeah. Oh, you move away. Let's do that. Let's move away.
Okay.
Did I really not do any damage to any of y'all with my legendary creature?
Nope.
I
I
took
cal-
damage.
Yeah, you took.
Well,
yeah,
besides caliber, but
Alright.
Hold on, I'm flabbergasted they changed Shatter from Legacy.
yeah,
Oh,
it's kind of stupid.
I am upset.
It's from the this I read was
2024,
from the
yeah.
2014.
Yeah, 2024 says a construct takes has
yeah,
disadvantage.
okay.
The Legacy says any creature made of any
I
organic
mean, I gave
material.
you the disadvantage anyway.
Oh yeah, but no, I'm
Yeah.
just mad at Wizards of the Coast. That's
Yeah.
Be how it be.
Helping.
As an action, he's going to cast Storm Yanet's Lightning Rush.
Okay.
What?
So, as a fun fact, as you can go ahead, roll the spell. I'll explain after.
So 26.
26 does hit. Oh my god. What the fuck, you guys? Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
It's 35 damage.
35 damage. You manifest a spear, and you would see that, Tasha. Like the spear that is manifested, it's not the same type of electricity as the crown that you manifested for your dragon as Madrone, but it is pure electricity and it has like a tinge to it. And there's something in his subconscious that's like, if he's afraid of Madrone, this is even a more ancient dragon that ruled over the land before Madrone. And as like you summon the spear and toss it, you see just Caliber becomes pure lightning for a moment. Just a pure cloud of lightning, and you rush into the creature and you just jam the spear in its face. You have 35 points of electricity damage. Okay. We are above 200 damage done to the creature. Yeah.
And then he will move all the way around it. And then on this turn.
Okay. It's gonna be Magdalene's turn.
my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
I actually have to find something because I realize I don't know what it is, but I pull out a little something that I borrowed from our sweet Thorn Witch. I pull out Violetta's boomstick that she got from the ziggurat that casts shatter,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna give it a little kiss and cast shatter on it from Violetta.
And you just like pull out this beautiful golden scythe with like those very pretty engraving, and you just kiss it and release it, and it's just Constitution saving throw. Please roll more than a natural one. I beg of you. It's gonna be a fuck me, a 13. I think it doesn't succeed.
It does not put a DC here, but
It's a
my
15
stuff has
DC.
been like 15. So.
Yeah, it's a 15 DC for this item.
So
So it
you're
fails,
gonna
so it's full
take
damage.
A level 3 shatter, which
Great.
is 4d8 thunder damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
With love from Violetta. It's gonna take 12. Oh, I rolled so low. 12
Oh.
points of thunder damage.
Yeah, it's still not that bad. Yeah, it shatters, and as it explodes, you see that for the very few days that, or maybe weeks that Violet had this weapon, the shatter has like a red bloody tint to it as it's shot out, and it's almost like a bowl of spike that opens up and then collapses on itself. Just. It's gonna be your turn, or are you doing something else?
I think I'm gonna use my teleport to get myself to higher ground.
Okay, I'll let you replace wherever you want on the map. And I'm gonna... it's gonna be the Leviathan turn. What it's gonna do... It's gonna spend, since you finish your turn and before it's done, it's gonna do something. It's gonna use all his legendary action to store up, and it's gonna do, Song of the Sea. And it's gonna try and transform the water underneath him, like the ice water underneath him, into real water. And it's just you hear against this... And you see just the ice underneath just... And you see just this water pouring and sipping out of the ice. It's gonna be its turn.
Like a counter spell?
It's
Unless
not...
it isn't a spell. Then
Technically,
never mind.
it's the resonance or the sound of it that seems to be vibrating with the ice and just breaking it apart. But it's gonna roll a d6 to see if it gets the tidal wave back, and it does.
Oh, love that.
So it's gonna forego anything else it had planned during its turn, and it's gonna tidal wave again. So you're free to counterspell it if you want to.
Oh, I will try. It's a high DC, but it's protecting Caliver, so the dice gods are with me, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
But you see, like it's pulling. How much is it?
It's a 7.
All right, roll on the
Oh,
bad
bye.
wild table while I
On the
explain what's
bad
happening.
table.
I'm
Yeah.
wondering, is there a way? I'm just curious. Would I be able to use what he's using and change it?
You can try. Yes, it would be a battle of will. Like to cancel what he does, you'll have to roll also. What did you get?
Nope, it's fine. I have to roll a d10, and my age changes by the number of years. If the number
Oh.
is I get younger.
Oh.
Younger or older?
Becoming younger?
If the number's odd, I get younger. If it's even, I get older.
Oh.
Alright,
Jesus.
alright.
Damn.
What did you roll?
All right, let's see. Let's see.
I rolled a 3.
So you got 3 years younger?
3 years younger.
This
Damn.
is wild to me.
Finally, he's
She's
aging to
blessed.
the reverse.
He's so blessed, bro.
Does
He
that
keeps getting
like,
younger.
scale by like raise? So am I like 30 years younger now?
Yeah, what's happening right now is that as it does, you see Arana's mark on your chest flare up. And it spreads larger than it is usually. And you see the lily almost goes always to your shoulder. Before you see it closes back down. And you didn't age for 3 years. Yeah, girl got 60 years younger.
Mm.
Nice.
because the spell of Arana actually does something very precise with aging, and all that has like a track to age, and the effect seems to be immensely duplicated because you're 3 people inside you technically.
Oh God,
Yeah.
I just look great. Oh,
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
fantastic,
like-
girl. Yes, queen.
But like I haven't seen any character get that younger into like your girl went from what 670 to now 410.
Jesus.
That's kind of funny.
Damn. Yes.
But yeah,
Mhm.
DM.
Roll a
I-
d20 and add your charisma and what are you trying to order like to the sea.
I want to kind of almost like dispel it in a way of like instead of it being a tidal wave, like creating that rain effect from before.
Oh,
So just having it literally like separate and then fall.
All right. So you want to separate the sea. Roll a d20, add +5 because you have to beat what it is the DC. So let's see if Caliver's Spectre's luck.
18, 19, 20.
20.
20.
All right. How do we do that? Okay. The way it will work, it's this creature and you. All right. What I'll do is that I'll divide by 2 the damage of the spell. In the sense that you are trying to do something that is actively resisted against and you didn't really pass, but you are not that far from it. So it's a little bit of a tricky situation. I rule in the sense of the player, but it does have like a 2 effect part. So I would say that you actually lower the first part of the wall, but you don't have the second wave basically because it's a double wave. So because you didn't like beat it completely, you have the first wave that crashes down and just does basically just a spread of mist. But as you are like, oh, it worked! All of you except, no, actually all of you on the map. I can get everyone. I'm gonna need you all to make a strength saving throw, I believe it is.
Strength saving throw, you say?
From all of us?
Yeah.
Ah, man. And I
Strength
don't get
save, you
advantage,
say?
unfortunately.
I'm on the high ground.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So this is me being like merciful in the sense that you don't get the auto failure on the first, which would have pushed you all 50
Wait.
feet to the
Oh,
left.
wait.
So you're not getting pushed back. So Magdalene, you don't fall from high. But like basically the first is just a violent mist, and then the creature being frustrated just slam you all down. So this will knock you prone if you fail.
19 natural 20, by the way.
Natural 20, you succeed. You need to beat a 24.
Oh.
Who rolled under a 24?
Oh.
I'm getting a
Oh.
24 no matter what I do.
I don't think I'm gonna get it. But...
Hey, if it's a natural 20, it goes.
No.
That's not the right dice. Alright.
No.
You all prone. I forgot to roll for natural 20 on Selena, so Selena is fine. What is going on?
Is this an attack?
No, it's a
not an attack,
area of
okay.
effect. So you all take, except you, Johanna, you will take only half of that, but you all take 31 points of damage. Bludgeoning damage as you're tossed to the ground. You take only 15. Selena only take 15 too.
Don't forget about the temp HP that you guys
That already was long gone for me.
But
Yeah, I'll take.
yeah.
I was gonna say I take 15 too because I have resistance to all damage since I just teleported.
Oh, since you're teleporting. But what's surprising you now is that you thought that you would think that a wave stops, but now the whole terrain is just constant rushing water on your face, and every turn started in that, you will have to do another save and take the damage.
Oh, that's just as
Until
wrong.
you somehow break the concentration on the beast or find a clever way to stop it. But also, now that it used that, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw because it's exposed to intense cold. Let's see how it goes. This creature has a plus 14 to Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
I have not
no,
rolled
roll the
above a
dice.
3. So this
Jesus.
is a failure. It's going to take cold damage. Since it was your spell, like your ID, I would like you to roll 68 cold damage, please. Magdalene.
Me? Okay.
It was your ID to bring you to the mountain.
Dice go burr.
Yeah.
38.
38. Okay, that's good. Can you mark and remind me when I will ask you inevitably in like 30 seconds that it is 38 points of damage? It's important.
Okay.
You know what? I wrote it. It's fine. I got it. Apla.
Well, now I also wrote it. We're
Alright,
double
so we
dipping.
double it. So that is the end of the turn of the creature. It has to do with Constitution saving throw against maintaining against the cold. Okay, finally, thank fuck. This is a 31. I think it saves. So it saves against the cold damage of like losing its concentration onto the. Basically, what you have is like a water wall, and it's just pressing its might, and you see that the trees around you start to get bent and crack and just get into the flow, and you have basically a river swelling around you. It's gonna be your turn, Johanna. Start of your turn, I need a strength save from you. You're prone, so you're not prone because you saved.
I'm not prone.
Yeah.
Oh, you had the. I'm using Indomitable now. Fuck that. I'm re-rolling with a plus in. What the fuck? 14.
Okay. You take alright, the creature is back in 20, 22, 20, 26, 27 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're knocked to your knees, so you only have half speed to get to it. And it's
That's
just
fine.
this rushing wall.
This is not an attack or anything.
No,
anything
it's
like, that,
like
right?
pure
Okay, just
strength
wanna make
and
sure.
like.
Okay.
And you see that like it's you have like rocks of like just pure ice. You have the bottom floor of the rocks. It's just tossing you everything that there was on this small river, and you wonder how much like it can produce as water. But as you see that, it's growing smaller in size.
Okay. So if that's the case, where is my ruler? There it is. Oh, 15 would be that. I can't hit it. Okay, that's fine.
Wow.
I can't hit it because I 15 to get up, and then I'm gonna be there. Yeah, I can't hit it.
Okay.
So let me see. Do I have anything else that I can do? 15 and 20, motherfucking Leviathan bitch ass.
I'll just do it for the funsies. Think of what you want. I'm just gonna show how large the thing is.
Okay.
Let's do it with that.
Then how big is this shit? Oh yeah, that's disgusting.
That's the area of effect. Wait, actually, it's a little bit more. No, it's not that wide. It's actually this wide, but it's very long. So yeah, let's for the sake of it, it's 150. So I would say it put it there, and it will. So basically, if you're moving, let's make it for you a little bit easier. If you're moving back to here, and here, if you go above or below that, you would be safe now. But not in not in length. Basically, it created a river all around here.
Okay. Fuck. All right. Then it's just as a bonus action. Then I'm just gonna second wind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
So then 1d10. So that's 20 extra hit points to me.
Okay. You're
my
gonna
turn.
need it. It's gonna be Selena's turn. She has to make a Constitution saving throw. What? These are where the good rolls are. She saves, so she only takes half damage. I'm gonna use the same roll, so 14 points of damage for her. She doesn't get knocked down, and she steps a little bit to the side. It's like, well, fuck it, let's try it. She's gonna cast Cone of Cold on the creature. The creature must make a Constitution saving throw, so I hope it makes it.
You?
Swear to, I don't know what's happening. When it's Selena, I'm like rolling 19 minimum. When it's this creature, I'm rolling 5 maximum. So it's gonna fail. It's gonna take the full damage. You know what, Magdalene? Steal your ID to hire this person. 8d8 for me, please.
You know what? I feel like Caliver can roll
Yeah,
it this
Caliber,
time.
if you want to.
Ooh.
Okay.
I mean, let's roll for your ex-girlfriend.
I feel like that's appropriate.
28 points of damage. I said 38 before, right? So that
Yes.
is 56 points of damage.
Did you
Leviathan.
tell me to roll d10s before or d8s? Because you said d8s this time. And I
Yeah,
said to roll
d8s. This time she cast Cone of Cold. So this time it's...
Okay.
The other time was
I
like for the
just didn't
Extreme
wanna
Freeze. No, Extreme Freeze for the other time. And this time it's like her spell. And it was 88, so it was a little bit more. Where is my stat block? Okay, when a Leviathan gets 50 cold damage or more during a single turn, the Leviathan partially freezes. Until the end of its next turn, its speed are reduced by 20 feet, and it makes attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
And it doesn't get the ability to try and cast the tidal wave again. So for now, it only has the rushing water, and it needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, natural 20 on the Constitution saving throw, and it doesn't really matter, but it's we take it. It gives concentration onto the flow of water. Nyla, it's your turn because she doesn't have anything more she can do. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I gotta stand my ass up. Man, we're just gonna do it again because fuck this thing. Oh wait, am I still within range to this thing? Oh wait, we're just gonna 5, 10. Sure. I think this will like a move anyway. Fuck. Actually, I don't need to move. Who said anything about moving? Go back the fucking 10 feet of it. We're just gonna... Yeah. We're gonna... Do I want to do it?
You wanna fight? I have to. Where do you go?
Gonna use. I'm also just, like, looking.
Make a Constitution.
Yeah,
strength
I
saving
was
throw.
waiting for it.
And you didn't say anything.
No, but
Yeah.
that's an 18.
Yep, doesn't save. You take. Oh shit. You take 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you're knocked prone, so you're not on your knees.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna, You said 20, 28,
27.
27, yeah.
Cool.
So what do you
I
cast?
can't do anything. Well, if I'm prone, I don't think I can do anything.
Oh, you can just move up and get on your feet. You just have half speed when you get up.
Yeah.
So you're fine to do anything you want.
You know, we're just gonna cease to fucking exist. As fuck me.
If you have any good spells that do damage, it's the time to release the big boys.
Does the I want to make sure that I actually use that correctly. Can the distance spell work on unsettling words? Because technically, I'm way too far.
For the
And I don't
unsettling
feel like
words, you can no wait. Yeah, sure, I would allow it.
Because unsettling words is my bonus action.
Sure. So unsettling words, it doesn't cost you anything to use distance spell. So it was distance spell it. You have the range for it.
Yeah, because
Mhm.
I necessarily don't want to move, and I'm actually way too far. So I'm gonna use unsettling words on this thing, and it's.
What are you
going to
casting then?
Subtract. Okay, so it's gonna subtract 3 from the saving throw, and I'm gonna. Oh wait, can I only use it once? How does it work?
Tell me what spell you want to send.
No, hold on.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Is that how that works?
Tell
She
me
asked
what you want to
DM.
do, and I can help you answer that. Trust me, I'll help you. Tell me what you want to cast.
I was gonna cast Shatter again, but like I said, I'm too far, so I actually don't know if I could use that twice.
I mean, no, it's only either on the shatter or on the unsettling word. So if you don't want to send the unsettling word, you should use it to cast shatter like further away, or use a spell that has the better range, like your 6th level, like 5th level spell, or you used it already. So you have to shatter. Yeah.
No, because I asked about the meta magic for the distance spell, so I didn't have to move.
Yeah.
Which is why I said if it works on unsettling words, but I'm asked like I know I can't use it again to cast Shatter because I'm too far.
Okay, but you still have the unsettling word for somebody else's spells then. Otherwise, you either choose the unsettling word or the shatter. It's one or the other.
I'll just give it for the unsettling words, and I'm
Alright.
just gonna healing word myself.
Okay. Healing word you cannot because it's a bonus action too.
No, bonus action or action. Oh no.
It's a bonus action only.
Healing,
Oh
healing
fuck!
word is a bonus.
You know, then I'm just gonna sit in.
You can use your action to move if you want to move away from the rushing water. Alright.
If anything, then I'll use Sorcerer's Burst. It's my cantrip.
Sure, you can do that. That is no problem. Roll to attack, please.
We're gonna do cold damage roll. Why did I do that? 23 to hit.
It does hit, yeah. Cold damage, you say it would be?
It's cold damage,
okay.
so it's gonna take. Why is it rolling? Oh, 30.
30 or 13?
30.
3-0.
Oh my god, okay.
Because the thing is, it did the initial 17 cold damage, but it rolls, I think. How does it do it? How does Sorcerer Burst work?
You rolled it double, like
I rolled a double because it landed on an 8.
Okay.
so it rolled
okay,
again.
that's why.
So it made it a 30.
Okay. Then let's do this. Okay, 30 points of damage. All right, good. The luck on your side. Apparently it's not on my side of the table. 30 points of damage. That's important for the rest. it goes use its legendary action, 2 of them to bash your hand in Caliber.
Oh my god.
It'd be help me sometimes.
It's a 33 to hit, and it's gonna roll. Then you're gonna take 17 points of damage. Don't go too far. Plus 20 points of damage. 10 10 acid and 10 well, actually, now that it's frozen, 10 cold damage and then 10 bludgeoning damage. And then it's your turn, Caliber, as you got bashed your head in against, like, it's basically pushed you against the rock and it's trying to crack your skull against it.
So that was 17 plus 20 damage?
No,
That's
20 to
27,
20, yeah, 27, yeah.
27, okay. Okay, yeah, as a bonus action, he'll cast Cyclone on himself,
Alright, okay.
and he'll use that to attack.
Oh, roll a Constitution saving throw, Strength saving throw. So
Oh, yeah.
Negative. Oh no, that's for
No,
however
it's-
the creature.
that's-
Oh.
that's-
that's
fine.
it's for the next pal. Yeah.
Oof.
So how much?
9.
9. Oof. Okay, you're gonna take a little bit of damage. Yeah. Okay. Very, 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 very bad. You can take 12 points of damage. Wow, that's what? That's 4 ones on 5d10. I don't know what to tell you, people. I'm just gonna change dice. Be right back. No, I'm here. I'm here. Right, roll your attack. Sorry for the
Yeah, that was, I think it was 27 to hit.
27. Yeah, does hit. Yeah. I'm gonna give you the CR of the creature at the end of the fight. Just for the fun of
For
it.
15 bludgeoning damage, and it gets pushed.
Okay.
It gets pushed 15 feet away.
The
as
creature cannot be pushed. That's one of its resistance. It cannot be forceful moves.
Whoa.
So you said 15
Wow.
points of damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know. You've above 300 damage now.
And then as an action, he is going to feral transformation into a dire wolf.
Okay. All right.
Welcome back, version.
Virgil is back. What's the vibe of the wolf? What's the color? What's like? Is it starry? What is it?
So it's a black, large dire wolf. So a lot bigger than Virgil was actually. And because it's using its innate sorcery and its form of dread, it definitely looks like a black hole with like stars shining on its fur.
Okay, pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I'm very happy to die to that so far. So it's gonna be your turn, Magdalene. But then I need you to make a strength save. But before that, it's gonna do another attack against Caliber.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage. That is a 21 to hit.
21.
Guess it hits, right?
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
That is 26 points of damage. That is like cracking first time, then a second time, and it's almost like now that you changed form, it's just punching you up and then using its tail to just slam you across the wall. And you see that behind you, the stone is starting to break and do like a spider web behind you. It's quite pummeling you right now. Magdalene, it's your turn.
Okay. Am I in the river?
You are technically... Wait, let me see the size of it. 250 feet high and 250 feet long, and it's 50 feet like 50 feet thick. So yeah, you are.
Okay. Cool. That's fine. I have. So that means we're all swimming, right?
Yeah. But
Right.
you are. Did you do your strength saving throw first to know if you're prone or
Oh
not?
no,
Mhm.
no. It.
Mhm.
Yes, I will do it. I will fail it. It's fine.
Don't worry. You can roll natural 20. We never know. But yeah, you are
No,
swimming technically.
it was a 16. I did not fail it.
Made it. Yeah.
I did fail it, but
Yeah.
it didn't matter. It's fine.
It's fine. But you're swimming, yes, if you want to use that.
Yeah, I just want to use it for flavor because Caliver and I have our manta ray cloaks on,
Yeah.
so we have technically 60 feet of swim speed in the water.
Exactly. Yeah.
I want to teleport
Oh.
here,
Uh-huh.
but for flavor, I just want to say I jump in the water with my big manta wings and I'm like diving through, and I'm going to use the momentum of the water to make my attack.
Oh, love it. Like just opening the sail and getting like
I am
rushed
the
by the
knight.
current. Yeah, you're doing a Batman on it.
I'm doing a Batman.
Batwoman. Let's go. I love it. Great. Oh.
25.
Oof. Yeah, it's gonna hit, yeah. Yeah, sneak
Okay.
attack.
That's gonna be 11 slashing damage plus
Oof. Okay.
20 sneak attack damage plus 16 whales from the grave damage.
What? For a total of
31, 47 points of damage, and I'm going to have Grayla grab it.
just heard. And as Greyla sinks its fang into it, it's become quite a habit now. Magdalene, how do you want to do this?
Further.
Oh. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Grayla is gonna grab it away from Caliver, and I'm gonna look Caliver in the eye and just like give him a knowing nod. And as Caliver goes in, I want to cross attack, so like we attack this thing from both sides and try to slash it in half.
Oh, like
What
the
do you
moment
want
where
out
it
of that,
freezes.
Caliver? Yeah.
Like it freezes and you just see, for all of you outside, you just see like slices or just like a flash of a blade. And you see like Caliber, you're getting pummeled against a wall. You're feeling like the air is getting knocked out of your lungs. And you're in a wolf form, and all of a sudden you see a way massive wolf just get you, and basically it's picking you up and like slamming you down on the creature. There is no gentleness about the way Corella is handling you, but it's more like it's a command, a force. You get almost commanded to hunt, and it sparks something deep beneath that belonged once to a white wolf with golden eyes, and it's just, you feel this natural instinct to just pounce and tear at the creature. And you slash it away, Magdalene. The Corella behind you just pounding, the glimmer of the sorcery from Nyla. The ice spell of Selena that is trying her best to hold it together, and or a lovely Johanna punching at the water all the way in. And as you do that, the creature starts to freeze, and you are just basically breaking chunks of it. And as it does, it slowly reveals something way smaller in it. It just, this whole armor of water and elements just freeze and drops down after down, until remaining in it is just a small, no longer than an arm snake. It's just full of vibrant colors. It's this beautiful little like thrill, and it has that very blue to pink almost. It's very fey, but like a deep underwater fey vibe to it. There's just this small serpent that is curled around the trident, and the trident is beautiful spear made of this blue to teal material. You're not exactly sure what it is, but the golden three like prongs of the trident are golden, like just a beautiful golden. And underneath it, you see just a small gem. It's purple. It has a trident in it too. It's just amethyst, like the color of Tasha. And you see those things fall to the ground, and you just see the little snake that just worms its way around and just. It looks at you almost trying to, like a rattlesnake, trying to like hiss at you to try and get you away from it, but it's just.
I would have scruff it and just pointed at Calavar. Do the talking.
All right. So what's your story?
The water stop rushing, and those who failed, you're getting yourself finally on all four, like just spewing all the water you had to swallow. And the little snake is like, what was the question?
What's your story?
Well, that's a long subject. It's years, thousands of it, just powered by the sea and wrath.
You're telling me you commanded the entire sea?
No, the entire some of it is to other worms and snakes like me, but I commanded one of the greatest part of it since the calamity. And since the sea hag met my way. And you see that even with the translation, it has like a. Its sentences are not quite perfect. Almost like not a newborn, but a child.
Well, were you born with this power, or did someone give it to you?
I was born with it and as one age, but I believe I'm dead now. That's what it's called. And I'm. Well, my mother is dead. You made sure of that, so. Technicality, she was born with this power and are mine now.
Does it transfer to anyone else, or does it die with you?
It's gonna make an intelligence, like, saying, like, just roll. Natural one. It dies with me.
A pity.
But, I'm alive, so far so good.
Well, as long as you behave, we wouldn't have any reason to kill you.
It's quite cold here, maybe I could adapt. What's behaving?
Listening to someone else. if I told you not to harm anyone, I would like you to follow that.
Define anyone, because I must eat.
Okay, let's start with this. What do you eat? You're an animal. I'm sure you eat other animals, other things.
Fish, flesh, anything that has a heartbeat. Kelp when really things are rough, or plankton when I cannot find anything else, but those are dire time. It was from mother, so it might be for me.
Well, can I urge you to not attack any other humanoids or sentients?
Make a persuasion check. Because you're telling, like, to an all devouring serpent to not devour. So the DC is a little high. $21. It's like, oh, I can try and. But consciousness, like, fish have consciousness, and I hear them scream all the same when I eat them, so it doesn't feel like less. So I should stop eating altogether. I won't survive long if you ask that.
No, okay. How about you don't attack any other humanoids? If they don't If they attack you, it's fair game. But if they don't attack you, try not to.
So if they provoke me, I can eat?
Sure.
Sure. Are we going back to the ocean?
Well, let me check. He's gonna explain everything we spoke about with Magdalene, and then ask what more do you want from him?
Is this thing a baby of the big one?
That's what I was assuming.
It sounds like it.
Okay, I guess you're loot now. She just is holding all this stuff. Alright, well, I guess we'll just figure that out when it comes to it. I don't have anything to say to this thing, do you guys?
No, I don't think I do. No.
It's very Fey-like, though.
It's very what?
It's Fey-like. Usually, sometimes you find these in the Fae, and she wants to like pet it.
You want to pet
Actually,
it?
we'll hold it out for you to pet without releasing its head.
Make an animal handling check, please, for me.
Sure. An 11.
It goes to, like, it recoils a little, and it does the thing where if it had shoulder, it would sink in. And, like, it turns to you, Caliber, and it's like, is this considered aggression? Can I eat it?
No, she's trying to pet your head, like
Oh,
to give you affection.
I never been pet before. Alright. And it's, like, extend its head back and just, like, touch your like, your hand, and it's just like...
Oh my
And
god, Nyla gives so much affection to this creature.
Like, where the call of the sea, when it was like a like creature as tall as a building, this just became now this.
Can I please hold him?
No, this thing is probably evil.
Mm-hmm.
But like, what if we could change it though? I mean, technically, it's really tiny.
It's more so acting on its base instincts. In theory, could be trained or at least taught to not do certain things.
It does the thing where the lizard, when they lick their eyeball to get a bit wet, because it's in the cold and it's like starting to freeze on its, it licks its eyeball to make the ice like stop freezing.
Fine. This is your guys' share of the loot. She just hands it to Nyla and scoops up the rest. Amongst yourselves.
I'm looking at the rest of the loot with Mags to see if I can find something.
Because you didn't put a single gold towards this. Your loot is that thing. You can sell it and recoup.
I mean, you hear Selena does like, hey, technically she's fair. She's the one who paid. And as you scoop up the rest of the loots, Magdalene, the trident is very light to the end. Like it's strangely light, and as you touch it, it has like almost a watery feel to it. It's like shifting around you, but like that's a beautiful weapon. You're not sure it's quite your look, but it's very pretty weapon, and it thrums with magic. But on the other hand, the gem, as you touch it, it just, and you hear a voice. Oh. Hello? Can you hear me?
Who is this? Is this other me?
Strange. I do not sense a veil on you. Oh. You look like a dagger in the dark. Impressive.
Are you intrigued?
Of course I am. You sound revolutionary, dear.
Who are you?
Depends. Some call me the Drowned Witch, others call me the Priestess of Calamity, some call me Tasha, others call me just Jerba, which was my name, which I still use. But it's strange. It seems that consciousness has awoken recently. Something must have happened.
Something indeed. How odd. What's your plan, Jebba?
Well, the first plan would be to find a way out of this jail, but the second, I guess, would be to, see what has become of the world. Know what new tricks lies beyond those gates of mine.
Nothing else?
I mean, power, knowledge. I seem to not recall exactly how my spell came to me. Can you believe it? I think we are a sorcerer now.
Gross.
I know, right?
I mean, I'm sure that's fine for you, but ew.
I
Who
mean,
wants to be a sorcerer?
it has its perks. You wouldn't believe how much I can just dig around me without any trouble. But, a little bit inelegant for me. But make do.
Well, you sound fun. Where can I find you?
Oh. There is the trick. I'm not sure. I've been trying to contact the beast and summon things. It seems that magic can go behind those walls, but it's quite cold. And you sense that there's a sassiness to that, to that person, to that creature. But there is it lacks the logical aspect of it, so it just feels what's around it. It doesn't assess and process it properly. While it's cold, dark, I hear moaning spirits. I do believe that there is a symbol, but I cannot recollect what it is. It looks like a porcelain mask of something, and it seems that there is wings, maybe raven wings. I'm unsure. The gates are closed though, and the room is pretty cold, and there is a spinning wheel, I believe it is.
Oh. Okay. All right. I will figure out where you are and perhaps pay you a visit.
Oh, that would be lovely. If you're having any paranoia or anything, you can do an insight check if you will. Or if you don't do it. That's up to you.
24.
24. She's very honest. In the sense that she just wants out, and there's a pure curiosity to it. And you don't feel like a pure threat, but there is a way in the way she acts that it doesn't seem human. It seems to be something else.
All right, darling. Sit tight. I'll find you soon.
I don't think the gem will... I don't think we can speak more, but it's a little gift and it has some interesting thing in it. It belonged to a crown before. So, do with that what you want. Bye. Can't wait for you to visit.
Oh. Bye, Jibba. You can call me Noisha. See you soon.
And it's like, Noisha. That suits you pretty well.
She doesn't say anything as she clicks it off. Who do I think that this trident would most suit as a weapon?
Oh, you want...
Looking at my companions.
So, there's two options. Either you transfer the enchantment to another weapon, and you could have it technically. It has like a very like Caliber is wielding a massive like spear, so you would think like it's a fighting weapon. So you would have like a vibe that either Caliber or Johanna would be the one that use it the best, but it has like a power, like a massive evocation magic to it. Like it seems to be thrumming with like the power of the ocean, basically.
I'll sit on this. If either of you want to buy it from me, you let me know. She just like hobbles off.
And you have this snake, and you have this massive shattered ice in the form of a snake. So we are going back to the ocean, or what's the plan?
You're gonna stay with me for a little bit before I decide to put you anywhere.
And so it's like, oh god, turns back to Caliber. Is this an aggression?
I love this snake so much.
No, I mean she has the best intentions in this, so no.
Okay.
This snake is my spirit animal.
But she has like the stake like right up against her chest because again she kind of radiates like warmth because it's kind of cold. So it's just like she's like holding the snake in one hand and the other is like gently like stroking from like the head down like its back, so like actually doing the motions of like petting.
All right. Sorry about that. Do me a Constitution saving throw, please.
I'm gonna kill myself.
No.
Wait, what
It's
is
not
it?
magical.
Sure, I'll try. Ooh, a 17.
Yeah, as you do that, it's very cute, but it does this little thing like it's happy, so its fins just darts out, and as you caress it first time, second time, and the third time you nick yourself on it, and you realize that this thing is like your hand start to be a little bit like numb, and then it goes to your tongue, and you're like trying to speak, and it's just like it's filling up a little. You feel like the snake is poisonous. Not poisonous, sorry. Yeah, poisonous. Wait.
Venomous?
Venomous? No, venomous, it's... never mind. Like, it has poison on its fin, so you take 10 points of poison damage. As you just realize that he has, like, a spike that seems to be judging poison. It didn't do it on purpose. Like, it turns to Caliber like, I swear I didn't know I could do that.
No, I mean that was clearly an accident. Nyla, how about you let me hold him? I have fur, so I can keep him relatively warm, and poison doesn't really affect me.
Oh. She kind of pouts but hands him over like
I mean,
so sad looking.
you would love to hand him over.
Mm.
You're technically paralyzed right now. As the thing is just here, and you're just like...
Okay, so this thing's like against her chest. And she's
Yeah, like
just
basically you're
stuck
just
in
like
that
stuck in that position. Like,
Oh my lord.
it's
I
like,
mean, I can try to grab it to give it to Caliber, so he doesn't like But y'all was doing something. I mean, this is fine. Y'all was doing
I'm
something.
like actually crying. I'm so upset.
it's just it can teach, like you can teach him not to spike you. It was happy and it got a flare and it was surprised as much as you, and you just like hold it.
I'm not gonna be allowed near this thing.
Probably not.
I mean,
Exactly. See.
some pets are not made to be pet that much.
Okay, lesson learned. But now I'm gonna be banned from touching this thing.
Somebody tries to grab the snake.
I'll grab it. Fuck it.
Yeah, make an animal handling check because the snake is getting a little bit like you people are new. You just killed its mother, and you are trying to bring it as a pet. It's
It's a
wild
gentle
beast.
grab, I would like to say. It's
Yeah.
not like anything. Okay, just
And its brain goes lizard mode. Is it aggression?
natural 20.
It's like, okay, it's not aggression. I have fins. I
not.
can pull them in. I can put them in. I am, and like you see the fins retracting, and Nyla, you see like the poison start flushing out of your body. You feel like you are gonna gain back your mobility soon, and like you grab it,
I'm literally trying to grab you.
and it does the
Not
thing
with
where
intention.
you grabbing an animal and you just give up, and it just like becomes limp into your arm, and just like and just like tries to do nothing because otherwise it's just gonna like stun you.
Yeah. And then I hand it over to Caliber.
When you do that,
Mm.
Caliver zones, two snakes are gonna pop out and then sort of like guide it to come into the fur.
Aww.
It's like, and it stings, but you're immune to poison, right? Completely immune?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. Well, you'll have like, you have like those catch scratches, but for now, it doesn't stun you or anything. And Nyla, you just come back to you. Like you move again, and just for a moment, you have like the tongue that is, when you're trying to speak and you just woke up of like an anesthesia, and you're biting yourself and like, oh fuck. But yeah, you're back to normal.
She
And
like shakes her head, and you see like her ears like wiggle as she does so, like kind of like that. I can feel myself movement.
Mm-hmm.
and Selena look at this all with like a. She's unsure how this bunch of cluster like of little shites or like the reason this leviathan got taken down, and she's a little bit like, okay, right, good. Bad news. I cannot teleport us back.
Oh, I can.
Okay, we can walk it, right?
Wait,
Yeah.
you can?
Where are we?
Oh,
I mean, where are we?
I mean, I have no clue. You asked for a mountain. I thought of a mountain, and I maintained us. Hey, listen! You asked me to drag an ancient sea worm. Like I did what I could with something that's.
no, you're fine.
You did great, darling. I'm very proud of you.
Oh, thank you, Master. Oh, fuck! What am I saying? Thank you, new
She
chef.
gives her like a pat on the head.
Mm. I
If,
guess we should find out where the fuck we are then, huh?
if you give me a minute, I can get us home.
You still have the spell slot for it?
The transportation circle, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Well. Nala,
I'm smart.
Great. You mark the like. You find. You have to look a little bit around to find a place where you could actually like write down, because here in the snow you need the cray and everything, and you find finally somewhere where like basically there's an unbroken piece of ice, and like, well, I could draw on it technically, so that would work. So you see Nyla just clump, 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 clump on the ice, and you start drawing your circle. I really need to just take a little bit less than 5 minutes. Is it okay if we do a little break right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
As Nyla traces her teleportation circle, I'll be just right back in a minute.
I have 2 5th level spell slots, and I only used 1.
Nice.
Because I was going to use my 6th level for the shatter, but my brain wasn't catching up with me.
Caliber, once again, falling back into his animal collecting habits.
Basically.
His house is a menagerie.
I tried. I guess it just ain't for me, I guess. I'm banned from fucking holding it.
I wouldn't say banned. You just can't hold it with your hand. You can pet it. So
You just have to
I
go to
can't
the zoo
pet
to
it.
visit it.
yeah.
Yeah.
basically.
Can I take it home with me?
No.
You gotta battle Caliber for it.
I mean, you can. It's just that you don't have a home, and I don't know if Cammy would want it in her pool.
Oh, oh.
She
You know
meant
what?
the Feywild, but I guess I'm assuming she meant the Feywild.
Like, he'll definitely have you take care of it if you want, but I mean, like, he's also in the same boat. He doesn't really have a place to put like something that needs water.
I mean,
know what?
y'all,
It's fine.
y'all can take a
Tasha
residence in the
does.
forest. It's fine. Y'all are fine.
No,
Tasha
it's
actually
fine.
has a saltwater tank set up
That's fair.
There we
Oh,
go.
oh, okay.
because she's taking care of the jellyfish and she just has this huge aquarium in her room.
Meow. Meow.
I'm actually instinctually crying. I can't have anything nice.
What do you mean? One day.
What do
It's
you
okay.
want?
It's okay.
This world is ripe for the taking. What do you
I'm
want?
taking the
We can
whale.
get it for you.
No, it's okay.
Mm-mm. Everybody will have their own animal soon. Hopefully, I don't know.
Except me. I don't want to take care of them.
You got jellyfishes. You taking care of jellyfishes.
Yeah, but like I don't have to roleplay taking a jellyfish on an adventure.
That's fair.
I just roleplay looking at them being pretty as I read a book.
That's fair. No, but that's your animal, and then Kyla got the snakes.
True.
Like now we'll have something eventually. Yeah.
True.
It's
True.
okay.
Yeah.
You just have to. What can we give you? What do you want? What are you lacking? The world is full of treasures
The world is full of oysters.
that have treasures in them.
Yeah.
Mm.
You
Sure.
gotta
You
know.
want armor? You want better gloves? You want magic
Oh my-
gloves?
not
You want
about the
magic
gloves, that's
underwear?
crazy. What?
Funny
You want
thing,
underwear of holding?
canonically doesn't
Aw,
wear undergarments.
Well,
that's
that's
fair.
a you problem.
Maybe that's a
it's low
you.
of holding.
No, it's fine.
This
Nyla,
is crazy.
Nyla's enough as she is. I
Welcome
We
guess.
back.
can get you
Welcome back.
whatever you want. We just have to
I'll,
know. Make
Yeah,
your
we-
wish. Blow out your
yeah.
birthday candle.
I'll figure it out. I honestly, it's okay. Nyla's doing. Nyla has 2 thumbs up. She's okay.
Okay, so we get Nyla a dog that's not
Yes,
poisonous.
yes, it's not poisonous.
No, it's fine.
We're
course
getting
it
your dog.
Oh
Okay, I'm
fine.
my
back.
god.
Why are we
So-
finding a dog now?
Yeah, we're finding a dog for Nyla, yes.
No.
I mean,
Nyla needs
you
a pet.
then
We're gonna find
you love the next beast then.
Oh, yay!
Caliber's gonna take it. It's fine.
Oh, shit.
Caliber's on cooldown. Caliber got snack.
Yeah.
No, it's
Because Caliban's getting all the
okay.
animals,
Alright,
and I don't feel appreciated.
That's
in
the
this story,
point.
so-
He can fucking talk to them.
No, I want
like,
an animal too. I was supposed to get Quinn.
What's
you
happening?
have Quinn, bro.
Hey.
I Quinn now.
Welcome
Children.
Initially.
Children, calm down. You all get pets, all right? If you want a pet, you get a pony. Now,
It's okay. Jeez. Transportation circle done.
done.
We're going home.
Like, all right. What teleportation circle are you getting everybody in? Are you going for the forge? Are you going for the fur arcana? Are you going?
I
The
guess
2 you got is the
forge.
forge and the fur arcana. Going to the forge?
The forge, yeah.
Yeah.
Cause yeah.
So you all step into the circle, and you see, like, could you describe us what your magic, like, what does the circle look like? How does it feel or flare or the smell of it?
Ooh, okay. So I would say when it pops up, it would almost be like warm at first, like, like getting the heat of like a summer sun when like it opens, but then when you go through, it's almost like cool, like not like cold, but like, going into like spring. So it's like very floral scented and almost like rejuvenating when you step through.
And as like this warmth embrace you and this smell, to you all, I mean maybe except Magdalene and Selena, a warm summer never existed. It's not a memory you have. It's a new smell, a new warmth, a new feeling. It's actually quite nice and delightful, but you've never felt that a day in your life. You don't know what sun warmth is. And Ella is bringing you it like it's just another Tuesday for her. And you all get teleported to the forge, and just it flares, and just you don't see exactly what's here right now. Like you just like in the dark. Then you hear like muffled above you. What the? Huh? Who the fuck is there? And you just like like something open, like a latch open above you, and you see Camille like pointing a rifle down at you all. I'm like, huh?
It's us.
All right, the teleportation circle. You may need. I totally remember that.
Yeah,
Johanna,
you did.
please, please don't look what's beneath your feet. Please, you don't do that. You can go.
I kind of want to look.
You wanna look?
I kind of want to look.
All right.
Their feet.
Do you do it discreetly or do you do it like?
Yes, I want to do it discreetly.
All right,
Yeah.
give me a little sleight of hand check then.
Sleight of hand. That's a 21.
Oh my god, Camille, can you roll please? They doesn't see you, like they give you like the ask and like have no reason to look. You see it is like you just see the shine of it. It's a beautiful, dark, elegant, engraved armor, and it seems to be tailor-made so it can fit and surround your tails. It seems that Camille has been working in secret very hard to make you an extra armor to make sure that anything doesn't happen to your child.
Oh, Cammy! I love Cammy.
Do you say like do you keep it like try to
No,
keep it
I
straight?
will keep it secret. I will
Yeah,
keep
okay.
it secret.
And yeah, you see like it looks like it's Camille always like is a good crafter, but every time they do something that they want it to be pretty, it's the most gorgeous thing you ever seen. And like this is really impressive how much it just is perfect. Oh my god, I've been stuck open mouth for most of the stream. Sorry.
Oh no!
So yeah, it's just delicate around, and you see that he has like you don't have time to see much more, but you feel like you could look at that for hours, and you would find a new detail, a new trace of your story, a new little like family emblem or things like that. And yeah, you all get out and like him is like magic. I would never get over it. Like one moment you were on the sea, on the beach, I came to check in. The people were telling me that you're far up in fuck nowhere, and then you're back in my basement. Like I would like, I don't know, like just a little bit of like a warning would have been good. But I guess sure.
Yeah, no,
Welcome
magic
in.
is kinda
Glad to
weird,
see you're
yeah.
alive. And it's like it counts you all, and like nobody fucking died.
Yeah, no.
Me, at one point you must be like blessed by a strange math rock or something like that. But yeah, sure, welcome in.
That's a
And it's
bad
like all right, let's any they pop open a like wine and just like give a bottle to Tasha and give a bottle to or Magdalene, give a bottle to Caliver. And it's like anyone else want a full bottle of wine? After all, you pay for it. Caliver, you're allowed to. I don't know. Technically, who bought the wine?
I did.
Well, Caliver is still Forge Master for you, and I like the same deal goes.
And it's the good wine, baby.
Oh my
I mean, it has to be shared then. And they smile a little like just a little bit with a flirt in their voice, and you see like Selena in the background like not roll her eyes, she's enjoying it, like she's taking notes. Like there's a not a deja vu exactly, but just a little look-see of like I've seen that happen before. And she turns to Caliber, and it's not that she does it without like asking your consent or anything, but she looks behind on your neck to see if the mark is still here. And she's like, well, didn't seem to be gone.
Huh.
I guess it wasn't
Wait,
the
still
snake after
there?
all. Yeah, it is still there. It's discreet. I'm sorry you got a tattoo.
I mean, I'm not against a tattoo, but that's a little worrying if something is still tracking me.
Oh, I think we
I think it's a snake.
um
A small one. Maybe.
I think it's Jerba, the other Tasha.
oh that
Oh.
oh there are we
Yeah,
Master?
it's a lot.
Are we talking about multiple personalities or are we talking about a shattering?
I think you already know.
Oof. I don't know who did that to you, but it was certainly pissed at you. Shit, wrong
Don't
voice.
worry, they're probably dead.
Oh, well, you always get the last word. But
I think that Tasha has like. I'm gonna see if my deception in that will, because I think when Celine says that, she has to fight back some feelings.
sure.
Reliable down is 16, but Tasha's.
Yeah, she sees a little through it, but she doesn't.
Yeah, that Tasha purses her lips and just looks away and looks really fucking irritated.
By her or by the situation, like the situation.
The person that like
Yeah, okay.
cited me because she said, "Oh, you must have gotten the last word on that," and she's just like, "Ugh."
Hey, Caliber?
Yes.
Could I potentially try something with that mark?
Sure. I trust you.
Okay. Just let me know if you feel different. And I'm gonna try and use a 6th level Dispel Magic on it.
Okay. A question before it goes off. Caliber, do you want to keep the mark or are you like fine with the dispel magic?
I think he's fine with keeping it.
So would you try and stop Nyla or do you resist or not? That's what the question I have.
Yeah, he'd resist.
Alright, so I'm gonna ask a roll then. Nyla, could you roll? Or do you feel like Caliber is a little bit squirming under your hand?
If he does that, then she would back off because it was more she was just curious. So
Yeah, but like
probably wouldn't do it at that.
as you
point.
brush your hand, you're like, oh, you could dispel it. It's still just a magical marker.
Okay.
But what I would give you, like as you try to unravel the spell, and then you realize that Caliber is fighting you against it, like you had it in your hand. You could have like, oh, you have like a gut feeling of just this is a tracking spell, but it's not now like a shackle or anything. It's more a. You think that somebody clever enough could use that back as a beacon?
So it can be used 2 ways.
Yes, you have the feeling that now that it's become a little bit inert, the enchantment has like not a flow, but has like a little other way in. So you have like a good feeling that you might use that to locate in the other way around.
Okay. Knowing that, she'll kind of back off and kind of laugh a bit and is like, sorry, was a bit curious. I didn't want to make you upset.
No, you're fine. I think the mark might be important.
Yeah. Actually, getting a closer look at it, that can be used 2 ways, actually.
So you're saying we can find the one that did this?
It's kind of like stagnant, would you say? Or like, it's not doing anything. So honestly, if you were able to, or any of us is able to you're like, you can locate that person while it's not like active, because it's kind of like, because you know how when somebody looks for you, it like is like glowing, but it's not doing that. Did that make sense?
It did, yes. So maybe an adventure for another day.
Yes, it could be.
But yeah, as you're all standing here, Magdalene, I forgot
Meh.
some. Oh, Tasha or Magdalene, I forgot the second part of your ability. You can auto-attune to any magical item.
Right.
And in that sense, you sense that this is the Spear of the Abyss. And it is a spear weapon or trident. There's actually tridents in D&D, so it's a trident. And its main property is it allows you to shape water as you wish around you. If there's water, you can shape it to your will. Not in an aggressive way, not for the passive of it. It's a +2 weapon. It does the same damage as a trident. It actually has an ability that is called Tidal Wave. That is a lesser down version of what the serpent used against you, which is a concentration ability where you can call the flow of water and try to power through a beast, basically. But it's way smaller. But you feel something, and that I completely forgot because you can auto-attune. Is that the spear and the trident is not actually a single weapon. It's 2 weapon. And as you check the bottom of it, it has actually hidden in it a very short sword. That is basically the pommel can be turned and then withdrawn, and you have a small, very thin, it almost looks like a rolling wave in the way it does. It's just it turns and spiral at the end. It's between a scythe and a short sword. And it's crafted in a way that it was actually hidden. And as you spit it out, basically, it looks like a flowing sword. And the flowing sword has a little bit of a different vibe. It's called a serpentine sword. And you realize that if any of you remember the trick weapon that Astra had made, you know the trick weapon where there was a serpentine sword? This is probably the inspiration for it. It's perfect in the sense that it flows between a sword and a whip with elegant precision. And it has the same, and it's the ability is called Water Dance. And it is an ability where you can just repeat the same attack in AoE around you. And it's instead of grounding you, this time it just grows up and up in size. And in damage.
Good for close. Oh wait, I'm Tasha. Good for close combat fighter. Would probably be very good on you, Caliber.
Well, if you're willing to bestow it on me, I'd be willing to trade for it.
What are you
I
going
believe
to
that was the
trade?
deal. Well, I believe you and Magdalene are kind of low on funds. I could give you 1,000.
Deal. Can you throw in the snake?
Sure, if you'd like to take care of the snake, just let me know if you want to speak with it.
I'll just put it in the tank and, I don't know, feed it fish and people I don't like. Should be fine.
Oh, there's humans? I can eat those? I like her.
She'll take great care of you.
She'll trade the weapon for the 1,000 gold and a snake.
Which weapon?
Oh, I thought they were kind of all the same.
No, they
weapon.
are 2 different weapons, and one
Okay,
was
do you want the
hidden in
sword
the other
then?
one.
Yeah, trident and then the short sword, yeah.
Yeah. You want the trident or the short sword?
I'll take the short sword.
Alright, the short sword is yours. It feels appropriate, especially since you're kind of Astra's son.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so, trident, short sword, serpent, the the gem, and the last thing is a snake. And as it like you can hear it thrill. So you're grabbing the snake, right, Tasha?
Yeah.
All right, do me a little Constitution saving throw, please.
Grabbing it right behind the head, though.
Oh.
But that's fine. I'll do a con save.
No, then do me an animal handling and we'll see if it's successful. You don't have to
I've
roll it.
already rolled the con
Oh,
save.
right,
of
fine.
15.
15 is let me check. 15 is a failure.
18's a failure?
Oh, 18. I heard 15. No, 18 is right, the DC.
Okay.
You got it just on the dot. Like Nala missed it by 1 and you got it right on the dot. It starts like throwing out its fin in a, like just as a reflex, and it remembers what it does to like what it did to the phone, and it looks a little bit like guilty to you, Nyla, and it just like
As it tries to flare, even though it's like hesitating, I think Tasha bites it back.
Oh shit.
it like
Yeah,
And, like-
that's right. That's what happens when you're aggressive with Tasha.
and it turns to you like with dagger in its eye caliber. It's like, this is aggression though.
I mean, some would say it's cute aggression.
It will bite you back, Magdalene. Tasha.
Oh no.
It's a 21 to hit.
Crying.
Oh my god.
And it does, because it's still like really baby snake. It does, actually I rolled, okay, it does 2 points of damage to you as it bites back.
Mm-mm.
I think that she's gonna fucking give it a little paper cut with the fear dagger so it learns its place.
God.
Crazy.
There's like this weird like rough up, and then as like you start getting out the knife, it's like, and like it just stops and goes limp again, like it gave up.
That's what I thought.
And Nyla, as you're like watching it, the way the snake interacts and like this ebb and flow of aggression and then calming down and aggression again, you realize that this is very akin to the song of the sea, the song of the ocean, and that even in this very small form, it still wields it. Like the leviathan still knows how to use it. And you realize in this moment that the song you've heard, and that was like this massive, extremely complex song to build, is not that violent or demanding like any sea creature could do it. And you understand that actually you could replicate it no matter your size, no matter your knowing. It's only sound, and you're a musician. So you know sound better than most people.
Okay.
I'm gonna send. I think the spell has like. Let me. It's not control water. It's an above spell. Let me just check the name of the spell.
Oh, yippee! I get a cool spell.
Yeah, you get the level third, like the third level spell Tidal Wave, aptly named. You can look it up what it does. You add it, and it doesn't count as the number of sail, you know. You just learn the Tidal Wave as like the song of the ocean. You can cast it only once per short rest, per day, sorry. Like it's a 1 per day use of Tidal Wave. But you get the song of the sea like ingrained in you, and you feel like you could never forget it. And so we are still in the forge, and like you see that Cammy I are trained on those two weapons, and they are enraptured. They just look at it like they've seen the grace of God in front of them. Like there is this just love in their eyes.
Like a wave a hand in front of Cammy's face. You good, Cammy? Hello.
I just hand Cammy the trident.
Oh.
Like they just like they grab the trident, and as like you go to them and just like wave to them, they grab you by the shin, Johanna, but like and just like force you to look at the trident, and they are like bending. They are like, this is one of the coolest weapon you'll ever see in your life. I have made some beautiful craft. Okay, sorry, I'm squeezing you a little hard, and gives you a little tap on the cheek of like you like almost a good girl tap on the cheek. It's like, see,
Oh my goodness.
this is perfect. Like the weight of it, the way it moves. I think if we can replicate that, we could do some stupid weapon with it. So, as the Lady of the Forge, would you be okay with like, you know, take it on a field trip, bring it back, and tell me how it works, and let me study it every night to sleep it here?
Yeah.
And I think I can do something out of it.
Okay. I trust you.
You do? You do? And it's like, and it turns back to Tasha. Is that okay, Tasha? Oh, I mean, you're the one. Do you want it back?
Yeah.
I happen to like you, so I'll loan it to you.
You loan it to me. All right. How much per week?
I'm gonna say at least one tryst a week.
One tryst a week. Okay, I could do that. You know what?
And provide food. Whenever I come here, there's like nothing. I'll cook. Just bring the ingredients. It's a travesty here. A travesty.
We're working on it, okay?
Peanuts. A jar of beets that's been open for who knows how long.
Listen.
Right, just stock the fridge. I'll do the cooking. It's fine.
This forge is still a work in progress, okay?
Okay.
Okay, but you're going to need nutrition for your
I know.
child you're rearing. So let's get our recipes in order.
And they smile, a tryst, food, and they pick up something and they toss it to you, like a little bit on like almost like a bag, and say, "Catch that."
Oh.
Do I have to roll to catch?
No, they send it not in a way to like hurt you or anything, just like a love to you. And you see, and it's a beautiful, like it's made of metal, but it almost like look like a ribbon, and looks like a hand, like a wrap. You know those kind of like wraps you could put around your arm, like a midway through a bangle or one of those wrap that you would see in sport to make sure that you don't sprain an ankle. Like it's extremely elegant, and it must look like just a glove of something, but it's just, you have to fix it in the middle of your finger, and it does, you know those gloves that are, you have to attach on the middle finger, and then it just spread like almost like as a veil more than anything, but it's stuck to your, like it can be stuck to your skin. I'm sorry, the description is not perfect, but
I know what you mean, though.
yeah, it's like this very gothic, almost
Lovely.
yeah, very apple. And as you touch it and you just like have it in your hand, it is a glove of throwing. It means that every armament that you attuned with, you could throw and it would be returning to that hand.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's real cool.
I'm gonna be a menace with this thing.
Mm-hmm.
You can only attune one blade to it at a time, but it's like,
I only need one blade,
I know.
baby.
hey, I'm just telling you. And with that, you see that there's just, in a corner, Selena seems to be just a little bit quiet and thinking, but she doesn't dare to intrude on anything that happens here. Well, are you sleeping all at the forge, or are you going back to your places?
I'm staying here.
I mean, that could be fun to have just a night of mean, you cannot fight leviathans all days, right? You could just a little party could never hurt anybody.
I mean, party sounds good. Right.
I give Caliver a hip bump and like
Oh.
subtly jet my chin towards Selena.
Oh.
Getting that, he'll understand what she means, and he'll actually transform back into his humanoid form and walk over to Selena and say, a drink always helps me calm my thoughts. Would you want some company?
Oh, I think I'll need a bottle then. And she smiles, but you see that there's like a little bit of nervousness in her. You've seen her transport a sea worm to across the whole region, and she seems really more stressed by that talking to you now than she was by the rest.
Crazy.
Sure. The drink it is. I would love that.
Great, because we're having a party, so that'll work out.
Oh, I'm invited. That's what I'm supposed to understand.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I had planned tonight, but I think I can cancel them exceptionally. Anyway, at the door, just
Oh no! I go to the door.
people,
What the
and you
fuck?
see this puffy like bubble gum with her war
Oh.
paint, like Kitsune, just like, oh my god, and she just like jump on you, Johanna, and gives you like the biggest hug. You're alive, and she starts like giving you little smooshes of elation on
Okay, yeah,
the ears. Oh my god,
Well, we're
you're
all
alive.
alive. Yeah.
Everybody, and she's like step in,
Yeah.
and she's like, hi Selena, you're doing great. And then like she gives a little look, and she's like, goes back to Johanna. Oh, he's kind of hot. I get it.
Wait, what?
Shh! Don't say anything. But I think she's into him.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know if he is. I mean, it looks a little. I'm not sure which way they swing. He swings. But like she's into it.
It's that look. Yeah. I mean, I
Well,
wish them the best.
sorry, what?
I wish them the best.
I don't. Or the worst. That depends what they are into. You never know with the Night
Fair.
Fox. Yeah, James is not far. We would just wanted to make sure that you're okay, and that everything is fine, and that we are good. We already had the payment. I divided up between the ice mage, the person that helped. Tell Magdalene that the operator is safe. That's what they told me to say. So whatever that means, and it should be okay. And her voice drops down, and you see her freeze, and she's like falling almost limp into your arm.
Pet.
Careful. Don't inhale the smoke.
Okay.
Yeah, because she warned you. I'm gonna need you to like do a Constitution saving throw, but with advantage. Now that you know you're not supposed to breathe it.
Okay. Well, that's a 25.
Yeah, 25. You're fine. You just close everything, and you almost feel like a bone is moving and shifting to close your throat also, like almost like you're just closing everything manually, and you just have this weird smoke pouring out like around you, and then it retracts to her, but her eyes seems jet black, like a void, complete void, and when it looks at you, you just like she looks up to you, and like the expression is completely different. She looks harsh, violent, almost full of hate. This is not something that suits her face at all. And she looks at you up, and I know you have the book. Will you free me?
Do I want to do this? Sure. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. Okay. So are you going to give the book, or are you just trying to bullshit your way out?
I'm gonna bullshit my way out.
Okay. All right. Make a deception
bullshit
check.
Yeah. Only because I heard the what from Dinah. Oh, you said deception. I'm good at that. Yeah. Dirty 20.
Good. Then tell the Lady of the Throne to bring it herself if you don't want to risk it. Wait, so are you staying here tonight, or do you need me to fetch drink, or are we not invited?
God, 180. Wait, what happened? Say that again.
Do you want a drink? I mean, I would like to love a party, but I don't want to like invite myself into the party. But I kind of want to be in the party.
You're in the party. You're fine.
It's like you. Okay, all right.
Yes.
Okay. And she turns again to sit down. See, I'm trying to make friends, like you said.
Baby.
And this one doesn't seem to run away. So far so good.
I mean, yeah, we're friends.
We are. That fast? Oh, that's.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't take that long to befriend me, really.
Oh, I mean, I don't really get along with people usually.
That's fine.
I mean, I like them. They just don't really like me back. I'm not really sure why. But it's fine. You know. I mean, thank you for inviting myself. Sure, you're great. Do you need me to buy some alcohol or something to last the night, or something to eat?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, bring whatever you want, honestly, because it's just you can bring whatever you want. Yeah.
And she turns like and waves to like the blue genasi that is far. Thames, they say it's fine. We can eat here tonight. I'm gonna go buy something. You want something? We are gonna party. It's gonna be fun. And you see Thames that looks like a little bit tired. Like, okay, sure, we're gonna party tonight. Yes. I'm supposed to work, but I told you I could pay for your work. You don't have to work anymore. Yeah, but fine. I will follow you for the night. Fine. Go. Let's buy something. And she just sprint to him and grab his shoulder and just like, she's clearly almost dragging him behind like a flag. And then he picks up the pace and he goes like after her, and they just will be back in a while. And there's just like Camille was like, am I the only one who like this was a little? Your friend is intense, Selena. With like, it's not my place to judge. I've seen worse. So are we doing this like a pool party, or are we staying inside by the fridge?
I would like a pool party.
Let's go. Sure. Sure. Just let me make sure that I get rid of the last, floating.
Oh yeah, I'll help you with those flowers. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I'm surprised flowers even grow in here. I thought you dumped out metal in it every night.
Well, you might have to ask Nyla how she seems to have like a very green hand.
Yeah.
Let's say
Nyla's ears are like so far pressed to her head, and her tail, like if her tail was longer, it would be between her legs. So it is like cupped, and she's kind of just like just twiddling her fingers because she's kind of just been standing there, just like.
Yeah, and like looking at her with the most devilish of smirks, knowing exactly what happened.
Oh, yeah, 21. Tasha knows what you did.
Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah.
I can't even roll the deception on it. I mean, I could try.
Oh,
You can try.
I could try.
You can deception check if
Listen,
you
it
want
never
to.
hurts to try. It never hurts.
It's a nat one.
Okay, yeah, you don't hide it well. You have
yeah,
reliable
that
talents
one
with
was.
17, but
It's silver tongue. It's 17.
yeah,
so.
and like you try to hide it, but like Tasha is not from the last train. She knows.
I know.
And and no, you know what? I'm gonna roll for
Forgive me.
No, Kemi knows what I like, but for Selena.
Oh, you. Oh,
And Caliber, are you reacting in a way like that to that?
No, Caliber doesn't have shame.
Oh, I love it.
fair.
So Nyla's not ashamed, it's more embarrassment.
Yeah.
So Nyla is like blooming with flowers as you speak anyway. So it's like she's like
He's like,
like-
yeah, I did it.
yeah.
I was out here like,
Caliber
yeah, I
is
did
like,
it.
yeah, sure. And there's like a little moment of Selena just not tenses up or just like has a little coax of her head and it's like, oh, you did? I didn't realize you were taken.
Oh no, I'm not taken at all. It was just, a night of fun.
I mean, who am I to blame? It's literally my work, so I understand. And she looks honestly quite like a good little snack, to be honest.
Hey, yo.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh my.
And she wraps her arm around yours and is like, I believe you told me that you wanted to have a drink. And if you don't mind, and she talks to the room, I would like to borrow him for a moment, for a spell. Not much longer.
How about it?
And she'll pull you out of the room. I'm going to ask everybody what they want to do before I just do a little roleplay with you.
You know what? I'm gonna play music for everybody.
That's
that is all I can do.
I know what music.
Hold on. Before Nyla leaves to go play music, Tasha very pointedly gets the jar and like fills it up with pool water while looking Nyla dead in the eyes. Puts the snake in it.
That's what she's playing now.
That Taylor's whisper, stop
It
it!
Oh wait.
Nyla would look at you and like her face would be so red though of just.
Oh, I love that.
I think it would be like the bardcore version of it.
Yeah, we love bardcore. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yes.
Let's see how embarrassed I am. Let me do a performance.
Well, Tasha's
getting-
not done with you either.
I'm
Oh,
just
fuck,
getting all the
alright.
flowers out of the pool. I'm minding my business.
You know what? No, they're pretty flowers. They are pink water lilies. I don't want to hear it. They're
I don't
pretty as fuck.
care. I'm putting them in my house. It's okay.
Alright, you put
Alright,
the
what do you want,
Gis lilies in your
Tasha?
house.
No, it's okay. They go in your room.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
It's where you and Rio can fuck anyway. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those lilies were created with you and her brother.
You know what? It's not the worst thing, okay?
Family pride. Alright.
Your family pride, yeah.
Alright, what do you want?
Actually, I'm
Tasha?
gonna
You said
see
you
Rio
weren't done
when
with
I
me.
do
What happened? What do you want?
I put the steak next to you, and I say, "Yeah, I saw that you were interested in handling it for a while, and you seem to be familiar with handling snakes in this sort of terrain. So I don't think you have to worry, darling." And shows you very teasing head pat. I'll make sure he's safe in the aquarium at the end of the night, but enjoy.
Damn. I know. I caught that.
I'm just gonna. You know what? At 27.
Oh my god.
She's just gonna play.
Yeah, she plays. It's very good music, and you know what? The snake is just vibing to the music. It's like in its little
Yippee!
bowl
I'm
of
so
water,
glad.
and it's just like.
Oh!
And you just hear purrs along the music. And like because it's in water, it's actually like it has a chime to it, and you feel like its voice or whatever it says is actually more elegant in the water.
Ooh.
And yeah, you get a party. You start like preparing a little bit of food here and there. You just like have your thing set up, and meanwhile, you just hear this soft music coming out from the background, Caliber, as Selena just sits by the pool and like give you like a little smile before she plants her feet in the water. Well, seems that something's kept from your old life apparently, and I don't mean to force you about anything. I just you have it's hard for me to look at you and not see her, and I miss her. Like we didn't have a chance to finish things properly, and I would like to know if you'd be okay to writing just a little bit more of the story. It can be just an ending if you want to. Doesn't have to be. It's really up to you. It doesn't have to be a long story. It can be just short, just a poem, anything. But I think I deserve to be just to know why, and I don't think you can answer for me exactly why she left. But if there's anything you could tell me or anything I should know, I would like to hear it at least.
From what I can tell, she loved you very much, and that I can say has carried over. But she also has had a goal that I believe trumped most of what she wanted to do with her life. You see, I don't want to put you in harm's way, so I'll put this in as simple terms as I can. But her mother's is trapped and suffering dearly. And I think she might have left you in order to find a way to free her.
That would make a little sense. I mean, you don't have to hide too much. I know a little more than I should for my safety, but I have made quite the alliance and quite the pact, and you'll find that I'm a unreachable woman to one who would like to try and harm me. In a sense that I've learned from Calione's mistake and decided to make sure it doesn't happen to me. And she gestured to her arms that is like covered in Possessor's ink. And you see that the other one is actually bears the symbol of Ossaïa on her forearm. And you see that one of the snake is curling up and seems to be slightly moving, like the ink is moving on her skin. She also has
Ooh.
on the forearm some kind of like, it almost looked like a pocket, the one you would find on a kimono, or like you would find those old pockets that are made in wood or anything. And you see that she reaches for it, and as she moves her finger, the pocket opens, and she digs her finger underneath the ink, almost like it disappears underneath her skin. And as she pulls out, there is a beautiful, like magnificent emerald. Like it's just basically a collar, a little bit loose. Like it's not a choker. It's just like a collar that just hangs a little bit, and he has this beautiful snake curling around an eye, and the eye has like a slight just not the iris, sorry, the middle of it is like a vertical golden serpent eye. It was hers. It's the only thing I could get after she disappeared, and I guess, do you want it?
I'd be honored to have it if you're willing to give it to me.
And she'll smile and places herself around you, wrapping her arms around you. And she looks at you half expectantly, half with like a look, a gaze of somebody who lost so much in her life. But there's sadness, but there's no hatred there. Just melancholy more than anything. And she'll stay here just for a spell and then retract herself. It suits you. But yeah, how about that drink? And she just uncorked the bottle and started drinking straight up from it. And as she does, you see that her hair turns from the ice to a more flowy, almost greenish, like teal. And it falls back, and it seems almost like they grow, and it starts to be very wavy as it falls all the way up to basically her chest. And she seems to be shifting. She was in winter attire, and now she seems to be more of like the beauty and the flow and the colors of springs.
That's quite the transformation you got there.
Oh. It's only based on mood. I have form of what I can do, and I don't always control when it changes, but I guess I must be a little bit more peaceful than I thought I was. Some might say that I wear my emotion on my sleeve.
Well, I'm happy I can get you to some closure.
And closure it is.
And perhaps a new beginning?
She was about like to get up when you said that. I mean, it's all up to you, really. You know where I work now. And the night is quite young. And, well, let's go back in. The others are gonna start talking, and I wouldn't want to get that little fawn jealous. Or maybe I do. And she'll smile and walk in first, leaving you by the pool.
He'll follow behind.
And as she goes in, everybody sees that she has like changed her vibe. And Nyla, you're like, I knew she was an Eladrin. That makes completely sense.
Ah. Fucking knew it. Same creatures. Can't wait to fucking go home.
And you all have a very great evening. A deserved rest, I would say. And you have a long rest if you so wish. Diana joins in. Joins in. Yap all the evening about stupid stuff. Not stupid, but like she's excited about everything in Forge. Like she will literally have sparkly eyes and turn around the room and try to talk to everyone, to Camille, to like she doesn't stop. Like that girl is on literally cocaine all the time. That's the vibe she's giving. Like she seems to have way too much energy for one person.
She has enough energy for everybody.
Yeah. Basically, like every time you start dozing off, like she would use one of her tail and use it as a pillow for you, Johanna, to make sure that you don't nose off. And you see that like every time she does that, there's just a little jealousy, but like a slight bit of jealousy of Ryogan every time she does that. It's like,
Oh no.
you also have one moment Ryogan would like go up and whisper, and like Diana just laugh it off, and it's like, it's fine, don't worry. Those two together probably had sex or once or twice before together.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
And yeah, they just like have a little yapping around the room, and if there's anything you want to do during that long rest, you're absolutely allowed to before we go to the next day.
I would love a long rest because you know what? I was at 15 HP.
Yeah, I didn't
It be
done
hungry
anybody.
sometimes.
I
Yeah.
wanted to cry.
I mean, I wanted to cry too. I didn't kill anyone. I'm very sad.
I need you to bump up the HP of your peoples now.
Look,
Saying.
I didn't have the plan. This would have gone way different.
Yeah.
No, but I'm letting you know. If in my next turn, I would have action turn, so it would have been 6 attacks.
Oof.
Yeah,
I
but
know.
if we were in the water and this thing is healing every turn.
Yeah.
Yes,
No.
it didn't get the healing in the
Oh
water.
no, yeah.
We would have been fucked.
Yeah.
We would have been fucked.
Let's we'll talk about it after the game. So, do you all go to rest? Yeah.
I do want to show. Tasha will show the whisper dagger to Camille.
Oh. They will look at it and be, oh, that's interesting. That where have you found that?
Inside a pile of sentient bodies, darling.
Okay.
I
So,
scared a bear and it declared me its king.
okay. What you have, darling, is this is a body part. It's carved. It's not really carved. It's literally the amygdala of a creature that you have, and this creature seems to have like a full link to fear. Very interesting. Very. Have you shown that to Astra?
I don't think so. We just recently came to an understanding. So, not yet.
All right. She's. Not that you know, we work together quite a lot. She's my work partner, and I feel like.
Mine too.
Oh, great. You'll see she's very professional. I would say. So. The way she does these enchantments, know that she could be able to replicate some of it and like transfer things from one thing to another or do a duplicate. She's very good at that. So if you ever have a problem with it, or if you want to take its property to something else, that's doable. So just so you know, let's say that's a service that we can offer the house.
I'll let the others know.
Well, don't let it be known that the house Stillwater actually pays their debt and exceed the expectation. All I need is the publicity right now.
And yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
Other than enticing Cammy into the pool.
Oh, very
But-
lovely night. Fade to black it is.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, iron is not the only thing that is being shaped tonight.
Oh my god.
Hey yo.
About 3 of these people are gonna fuck today.
100%.
But you spend the night. You're in a safe place. I'm not gonna, unless you want to like keep a watch out. But there will be no roll in the sense that there's always somebody awake, and you're in a sanctuary more or less for now for tonight.
I know Nyla's gonna be awake.
Like you're spending the night with the snake.
Yes, like I bring the snake over to my corner. Like I show them my little nest that I made and like all the flowers that are there and whatnot. Like, so this is where I sleep, even though Cammy made me a bed, but I find it more comfortable here, you know? It makes me feel at home. And like places the jar like right next to it and is like, ah, okay. You're gonna stay right there.
And it just curls itself, and it's almost like a buoy, uh, like something that floats in water. I don't know how to
A
pronounce
buoy.
it.
I got
Buoy,
you.
a
Yeah,
buoy.
A
Thank you.
buoy.
I've never heard that sound before. I always read it, and I was like, I don't know how to pronounce that. I abandoned.
Buoy.
Buoy.
You're good.
And it's almost like it just curls on itself, and it's almost like a buoy. You see him float up to the top of the water. And just it does like the seals basically, or it slips and then you just see the head is above water and the rest of the body is under the water, just floating gently.
Okay.
And as it slips, their fin just spread, and it's just this beautiful veil of this gossamer color, and it's just peaceful. It looks like a beautiful beast, especially compared to what it was when you fought it in the water.
Okay.
And you cannot help yourself but to feel like there was a heavy corruption to it.
Oh.
And you are like,
Corruption, you said.
yeah. And you, Johanna, you were fighting the creature, and you were like, it's not the same type of corruption. Where so far you've seen creature being morphed by Kakusa like a parasite, take over them. This creature was something else, something dark, something brutal, but it wasn't Kakusa in nature at all.
Okay, I'm just hanging out with my girlfriend this one.
And we come to the next day. Some wake up next to the pool. Some wake up inside their house, in their corner, wherever you want. Diana and Fames are gonna like just later in the evening. They are just dipping out. And as you all wake up, you see that somebody is running, a little bit like loud and calling. It's like, Johanna, somebody, are you here?
I am, yeah.
And you recognize the voice of Cynthia, the hyena that's part of like Virgil Old Pack.
Yeah.
We have like a little emergency. It's lost. He's gone. He disappeared.
What do you mean?
He disappeared. We had the crawling curse knocking to our house, and she was like, "Oh, I went by the wood and sorry, I don't know why I'm imitating her. And she said that she went by the wood and to feed the beast, and that the beast was gone. So
Is it bad that I don't think any of us has checked on Lars?
yeah, somebody,
I was the last
Johanna
one-
didn't.
I was the last one to check up on him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually did. Yeah.
Um.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I just came in to know like, if you had seen him or if like you have any idea.
The last time that I seen him was where he was.
Oh, okay. Well, whenever you have the time, would you mind checking it?
Yeah, no, I can, yeah.
Okay.
Here, you can come inside, get some water and whatnot.
It's. I need you to check up, like, make sure that Queen is safe and the house
Yeah.
is safe too. So
That's fair.
that's nice, but I think I'll run back. Yeah, whenever you can, please give it a look. See.
Okay.
Oh, okay. And you see her like run again out through mate. Yeah, No, never mind. And she's like running to the city again to make sure that Queen is not hurt or anything.
Mm. Well, so much for taking a break. And she will go back upstairs to Ryogan, who may or may not be asleep. I don't know.
Yeah, like she got awake and like you leaving the bed. Yeah, is that what's happening?
I have to run an errand real.
Again, I thought we were. It's fine.
I promise it'll be quick. It's just I need to check on.
Of course you go. Good luck with work or whatever you're doing.
I will be back. I promise. And I give her a little kiss on the lips.
Yeah, she'll give you a kiss back. It's fine, don't worry. I wanted to take a look at the forge now. I think I want to grab something from my weapon. So don't worry, I'll talk to Kemi. I mean, if they are in the state to talk because
Yeah, a lot happened last night. Apparently.
Yeah. Your mama is kind of a freak, and she loves. And alright, go.
I
You'll
will
be
make
late.
my way. Yeah, I'll make my way over to where Laws was, just to check the area.
Oh, you go alone, or do you ask?
No.
Oh, you go alone. Are you sure?
No, I kind of want to get the gang. Yeah, no, I kind of want to get the gang. Mm-hmm.
So Johanna wakes you up. Before we go any further, do you all want to play just a little bit more, or should we stop here?
I'm good to play.
I'm good to continue.
I can
I'm
play.
good to continue.
All right, you tell me. Some of you have work, so I'm just checking it's fine with the vibes. I mean, yeah. All right. So you all get gathered just a little, and Johanna, you explain the situation. And do you all go to Laos, or do you people want to stop somewhere or go somewhere else?
I don't know. Go check the lodge. Yeah.
If it's urgent, then I would just say straight to Lars. Then at that point,
Yeah.
Can I check real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Does that purple gem that I picked up fit in my crown? Or my tiara thing?
Yes, it actually fits perfectly. Like it was stolen, but it doesn't fit in the sense that, oh, you have no place, the crown is full, and then you look at it and you're like, fuck, one of those jewels is false. And
Son of a bitch.
and yes, it does fit. It just might need a talented hand to just pop up the gem and put the right one in.
Can we take like 5 minutes for Kemi to fix this for me?
Sure. Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, sure. And you see that they were in the pool and they just go out and just like slick their hair back, and wrap something so they are not teeth out. And there's just like, oh, call me for fixing something? What do you need?
This jewel in this crown, because apparently this is a dad.
Oh. Alright, do you need me to pop it in very quick?
If you could, please. And be
Sure.
careful. That's my heart in your hands there.
Oh, I'm quite touched, but when I'm not careful with stuff, I may like look like I don't care, but I would never do bad work. And they pull out it is very, very precise tools, and you see them like just slowly hammering and just getting the crown out. I suppose Magdalene is there now to watch him work. Them work.
Yeah, Magdalene's just does not care and is like, oh, finally! That roommate of mine has quieted the fuck down. Oh, hey guys, what are you up to?
We need to find Lars because Lars is missing now.
Oh, fuck. Does Astra know?
We just found out just now, so I'm assuming no.
I can send her a message.
Do you think that he's going to say hi to her, or I don't know. You're Caucasian. How does Caucasia work?
I think it depends on the person. Truthfully, just gonna put that out there. But it's possible he could be going after.
Well, when you were all like, rah, you just seemed to be focused on a single idea. And he was very interested in reuniting with his family, so
He may
perhaps
be trying to find them. Yeah.
perhaps that's the first places we should look. Unless someone has a better idea?
Nah, even with the last time I talked to him, it was definitely along those lines that he wanted to reunite with everyone.
Let me send a message to Astra real quick then.
Mhm.
He'll bring out the earring and then say, "Mother, Lars is missing from his enclosure. Apparently, we had a visit from Cynthia about it. Would you have any idea of where he would go?"
Shit. Oh, yes. I might have an idea. But I don't think I like this hypothesis.
Oh no.
Okay, I found Lars at a place that is called the Bone Tree.
Ha.
Maybe he's trying to... If the corruption got to him, that might be the place where he would want to go back.
The Bone Tree, then.
Yes.
The what?
Magdalene knows where it is. So... It's not far from not your Queen's house. It's like, I would say, 2 hours away. No, 1 hour away on foot. Down in the cemetery. Shit. Yeah, that would be my guess. That was like, yeah, that would be my main guess, but I'm not sure.
All right, we'll do our best to get him back.
Be careful if he's there. It means that the corruption might have won. So, right? Whatever you have to do, I forgive you.
All right, then. I'll speak with you later.
And as like you have this conversation, you hear like just a flash. There's just a massive amethyst flash. It's like just coming. It's like, oh, steady, steady. I didn't knew. But whoa, Magdalene. I know you don't seem to like your roommate that much, but would you mind putting the crown back on? Come on, we'll do. I've read your book, which you still have to do this little reading. Did you read The Shape of Water? Did you finish it?
Did underwater. That's called immersion.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's right. You must have been in the mood. Seen any pretty underwater creature?
Yeah, and she points to the snake.
Oh, are you? Yeah. It doesn't seem.
Look, we saw that and a kobold.
Okay, I wouldn't do a kobold.
Maybe. With the right booze.
Yeah, with the right pools. Yeah, it's like yeah. Yeah. If you don't mind putting the crown together, I think it works.
Magdalene like raises it up and then just drops it on her head.
And as you drop it on your head, there is a small vibration at first, but then it just pulls, and you feel like the crown is gently wrapping around your head, like almost like it's growing in size, and just wraps. And use your hair as just it's basically just weaving into your hair, and it seems to be fitting now perfectly to your head. It doesn't hurt or anything like that. It just seems to be now just almost an extension of you.
I don't think I can take it off anymore.
Oh, great.
But more than that, I would say that you feel you as Tasha as lightly appeased. There's just a sensation of comfort. Like when you talk to somebody you haven't talked to in ages, and weirdly the conversation resumes exactly where you left it. There's like whatever relation you had to that crown, it feels like yours again.
Oh. Okay. I wish I could remember.
And as you say that,
The
the blue eyes was perfect. It's like the forge hissing in the water. It's fine. And as you do that, you just take a look around the room for a moment, and you swear you could see like the veil of people for just a moment. Like you can see the shifting of the ether around them, and you can see that like Caliber has a massive pull to it. Nada, it's way more subtle and seems to be floating around her and like almost bouncing around, like sparking to her and coming back to her. Where Johanna is pretty much devoid of it. Like maybe just a little taint of it. And you can see your own, and it's dark as you know it is. But where up until recently you would work and with feelings, now you can see it properly. You can read the ether of people right now with that crown.
Ooh.
So,
Isn't that just a peach? Delicious.
and I'll add it to your thing so you don't lose it. But yes, the crown is now, and you get the feeling though that the crown is complete, but it needs to be awakened further.
Great. Well, step 1 complete. Ivana, eat your heart out.
So, is the crown good? We ready to go?
I believe that it is satisfactory, yes. And much more secure from somebody's grabby little raccoon fingers. She just like looks at you, Ivana.
Boo. She's gonna walk.
Wait for me, I want to go too.
Oh God, Magda, I love you.
God. All right. We need to head over to the bone tree.
Oh, I know what
Mom.
that is.
Yes.
You do?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
We have a
I
lot
need your
of dirty
guidance.
We have a lot of dirty jokes about the bone tree.
Oh no.
Anna, do you want to climb the bone tree?
Oh.
Caleb, you want to put your hands on the bone tree?
Oh my God.
Nyla, you have the snake still, right?
It's holding Jar.
Okay, good. Don't lose that thing.
Wraps arms around Jar.
And you all go to the bone tree. I know how it sounds. I never name anything in D&D.
Yeah.
You know what? Because I don't think Nyla was here for it.
Oh no.
What's a bone tree?
Oh
think anybody has been to the Bone Tree but
No, yeah.
Magdalene.
Yeah,
so
it's just been Max, yeah. I'm just making assumptions.
you'll see.
Okay.
I'm just gonna assume it's a tree made out of bones or something. I hope that's what it is. Right? Right, Max? Yeah, that's what it is, right?
What answer could I give you that would make you the most comfortable?
That is a tree made out of bones.
Then yes.
Okay, cool. Love that.
She could have just been straight up with us.
She could have, yeah.
Dana, the player, has no idea what the Bone Tree is.
Yes. I'm gonna point it on the map, and I also will explain how to go. So the bone tree is this thing here on the map.
Oh, okay.
Where?
And
Right there.
this is where a patrol of seer
Oh, there.
was attacked and killed.
Hmm.
Now many weeks ago. And you arrive there. You go back to the. Let's switch the mood. This is not. This is not good.
I love us so much.
I'll finish writing that later because I see that my
ADHD
player are
go
being
burr, bro.
unruly.
ADHD go bird sometimes, okay.
And uneasy mood.
Wait, I want to play. I was writing notes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm here. I'm ready.
Yeah. Oh, this is satisfying my brain so much right now. Yeah, I don't even know.
This is all of us attacking the seer at once.
True.
It's the combo, yeah.
Yeah,
So
combo, combo.
let's you get in. You get in. You won't be laughing for much longer.
Stop! Don't say that. Stop that.
You get in this place, and you see those beautiful crypts that are built in. This part of the cemetery is the rich part of it. Yes, it's still close to the most unruly part of town, and it's not, nobody lives close to it because of the Proxima Phobos, except a few houses, Tenerez, Magdalene, you know, those a little bit crazy who likes to stay around the dead, who do not fear death at the very least. And you walk in, and the more you walk in, the more you see that there's a few people more than there should be. You also see that there's militia there. Like, between the graves, they are trying to look for clues. Apparently, there's some seer. You're starting to see a few seer around you. Like, you recognize their uniform. They seem to be, like, patrolling heavily. One of them, like a tall, like, broad shoulder, very furred, like Leonine, black fur, with a scar on the right eye, comes and like, hey, where are you going?
Oh, you're talking to us?
Yeah, come on.
Okay.
I mean, we're just going on a walk.
Yeah, we're just taking the scenic view.
The place is quite dangerous now. Right now, a monster has been seen, and I would not recommend that. And there was like a how do you call that? There's a gruesome display that is clearly geared toward seer, and I would not recommend going there. It's quite a bad sight to see.
Say, what did the monster look like in perchance?
Oh, they are talking about like something like bloody, gory. It's quite large, like quite a large beast, carrying corpses on its back. It kind of damaged the tree a little, but you know, yeah, just a massive beast.
Did it look like an animal, a human, like?
You know,
what did it look like exactly?
Hey, you curious, I appreciate, but you know, when like somebody gets a little too corrupted, like we were talking very strong character. It's hard to say what they are truly. Like this thing is huge. This thing's like as tall as a little house, I would say.
And I like she's hearing this information, she's getting sadder and sadder because she knows exactly who it is.
But yeah, I would not recommend going there. It's like quite dangerous for you right now.
Yeah, I know.
mean, you
Thank
look
for
like you
doing
could
your
take a
job as
fight, but
always.
no, yeah, you're welcome. Trying to keep you safe.
Mhm.
He's gonna do a clairvoyance check on you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Ruh-roh.
Raggy. Get out of my head, Collector. Get out of my head.
We're on the same wavelength today. We go
We
fucking
are.
So, as
Okay.
it looks you up and down. It's like, all right. Can I know why you're asking all those questions? You would have any clues on it? Like know where the beast is or something like that?
I'm just a curious. Nothing more.
Mm-hmm. Right. Say, mind telling me your name?
Well, why would you need that? I was just asking simple.
All right, and I'm asking simple question back. I'm Carrie. See, not very hard of a question. What's yours?
I don't want to give him my name. Okay.
I can help you.
If you can help, that'd be great.
Oh, Nyla like peeks from behind. Oh, her name is Audrey.
Right. Your name is Audrey?
Yeah.
Sure. Make a deception check, please.
You know, I'm good at that. We just.
You have advantage because Nyla is helping.
I love you, Nyla. I love you
Mwah.
so much.
Give me
Mwah.
kisses. Don't fuck it up though.
Shut the fuck up. That is a dirty 20.
All right. It's like, well, Audrey, you just behave, and if you truly need to see somebody's grave, I would recommend like go the whole way around. You go through and he points towards just a long like sidewalk basically or sideway that goes between the graves. It's like you can go around if your family or any relative that you want to visit, right?
Yeah.
And it is too close to the boundary, somebody else might just tell you to not come closer and you might have to come another day. But if you want to go a bit deeper, you can just, don't cross too close or somebody else will know
Don't get
you.
too close to blowing trees.
Yeah,
which is-
yeah, but
Yeah, okay.
be careful about it. But yeah, you can go there. And as you go away and you exhale, while you continue and move on, or
Yeah.
the rest, do you do something?
I guess we're following.
He'll look at the group and sort of say quietly, I could make us invisible if need be.
That might be needed, yeah.
Maybe when the moment arises, if things kind of get hairy, I guess.
Yeah, I would say that.
Alright.
You could
Keep
just
them-
sneak.
Looks at herself.
I could sneak and watch you guys get caught.
I mean, I could sneak too, to be fair.
Squints at your last two attempts.
Listen, I didn't roll stealth checks, okay? This is different.
Oh, you said this is the rich part of
Yeah,
The
the
cemetery.
area, right?
Yeah, the cemetery, yeah.
the fancy.
Are you
Look,
looking for
she may
something?
not look- No, she may not be fancy, but she could pull some random shit.
I feel like you could. Yeah.
I technically have a noble background, so
Oh,
I could kind of.
Oh yeah, you got this.
Yeah, so I could technically walk through okay.
Mhm.
All right. Well, to the next encounter, if you need it, I'll remember it.
Okay.
But you take his sidewalk, yeah?
Hold on. Magdalene gets a weird look on her face and looks
Oh,
at
no.
Caliber. Caliber, I have something important to ask you because this has been bothering me for like ever.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Do you still have that one werewolf's engagement ring, and did you ever give it back as Virgil?
What the fuck?
Oh no.
If memory serves me right, Virgil did return it before.
Did return it, yeah.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
that's a happy ending. I needed to move forward with my day.
Okay. Sure, yeah. Fair.
That's Magdalena having like this moment panic. Oh my god, I love it.
I was like, what's going
To
on?
be fair, we found that werewolf ring in the tombs.
Yeah.
And she's surrounded by graves.
No,
And
of
she's
course.
like, wait a second.
I just loved it.
No, that's so fair, yeah.
But yeah, you do turn around, and from where you are now, you could see the bone tree, not so far away.
So how close do we need to get to this thing?
So wait, just I saw the message. Camille told you that if you want to get the trident, like you could
Yeah.
have it if you want to wield the trident.
Yeah, because I remember she was talking about. Now I'm starting to remember. She was like, I could like do like a test run or some shit on it.
Yeah, like they are okay with sharing it
Yeah.
in the day. They just want to like study it as much as they can.
That's what I wanted to
I
make sure.
gave that trident to Cammy.
I mean, she can have it. I was just curious. God, she's Tasha.
I'm not Tasha.
Oh, okay. Listen, it's hard to know who's who at this point. 'Cause,
Look,
like y'all changed so much.
yeah, I seem to have de-aged another 60 years,
Yeah,
which is
that
ultimately
too.
concerning for me.
So are like okay. What are you doing?
Like I love how you're supposed to be quiet and then you just like yell at each other from behind a grave.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I
We
think
so
I have
smooth.
like a free pass to be here. I'm literally the city's undertaker.
That is true.
That's fair.
It's an under. Wait, what?
It's somebody who like when people die, they like bury their bodies and shit and take care of them. And when I'm not adventuring, I still go out and collect and maintain the graveyard as much as I can.
Basically, that's what.
Oh, okay. So then you'd be fine walking around here, no?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Got it. So then, again, my question: how close do we need to get to that tree?
Well,
I don't
I'm-
think it's the tree so much as the rampaging monster.
Yes, that.
So we're just keeping a lookout for Lars.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Can you give me a little perception check if you're trying to catch a glimpse of the tree?
I will give you that, Miss DM.
To see if it's a bone tree or a boning tree or a bone tree.
Oh my god.
Nathan.
19? With a 19, Johanna, as you stare at the tree, you see that this is just a bleach white tree that literally seems to be carved of bones. Well, it would be bleach white if it were not covered in blood. Like splatters of blood, like somebody would have been squished alive against it and its viscera and gore would have just exploded against the tree. And there's like many blood splatter of it, and written in blood there's written traitor, like roughly carved like by an impressive massive brush paint basically. And hanging from the tree you see that there's swinging people and they seem to be like just well hanged by their viscera. And it's quite carnage to look at, like it's quite bloody. And you also see that a grave has been completely blown off, like broken and shattered.
Can I look at the grave to see like who it was?
The grave is very close to where the CR. There's like most of the CR are here. So if you want to go there, either you have to fake it or either you have to turn invisible.
I don't think it. Hey Caliber.
Hmm.
You remember when you said that you could turn us invisible?
Yes.
You wanna do that now? Yeah?
If you think it'll help.
Yeah, I think it'll help, yeah.
Oh, Okay. Let me find it.
Yeah. Cause in case you didn't want to be nosy at that grave, just to see.
Okay, he'll cast invisibility at 5th level, so I will make everyone invisible.
Yeah.
Got it.
Magdalene, as it does that, you see them still. Only Johanna turns invisible. The rest you can follow their piece of trail along.
Damn.
Ooh. Oh. Very good. Very good. And I don't see Johanna at all, right?
Yeah, Johanna doesn't seem to have like a magical enough to be magical enough to be tracked properly.
Do I see anybody else that's super magical around here?
Yeah, actually.
Oh, who else is around here?
You see that underneath the ground, something is so, like underneath the tree, something is shining so massively that it goes through the ground.
Okay.
But it's almost like you would see the roots of the trees, and it's expanding on all around you. Like this.
So, does Magdalene know anything about the bone tree and what that could be?
I mean, you wouldn't know the like the legends. I don't think Magdalene. You can tell me. Did Magdalene tried once to like dig underneath the bone tree to see what there is? The legend would say that the tree is living, and that you can hear the haunted souls, like it was the spinal column of a giant creature, and that when you go toward it at night, you can hear the soul moaning around it.
I think she'd go to try and listen to the soul, but I don't think she did.
Yeah, and you would have like heard the soul, and it's more. Yeah, I would describe it as the same phenomena as when they are gathering around an Atter gate and trying to crawl in an Atter gate.
Okay. It's creepy here.
But yes.
And I move over to the grave.
Yeah, as you move over to the grave, you see that like it's shattered, and you don't. Give me an investigation check if you want to.
Okay, I will. Investigation. That is a 16.
Yeah, 16 is not so bad. You don't see it yourself, but you hear one of the CR. Hey, I think I found a piece. Yeah, I did. It seems to be a guy called Ernesto of the family Di Vecchia. That's like probably related, to the guy who got assassinated recently. Like Don Antonio. I think that was it, like his name. I think that's the same family name, so maybe related, like maybe an old debt or something. Yeah, that like the guy like takes note, alright, Don Antonio. I believe that they have like a. Yeah, they have like cousins or anything. Like the singer, that very famous opera singer, like the. Yeah, she's also a DVK. Maybe we can go to the family and ask. And that's what you get from the conversation between, and all of you now see the tree, and how like gruesome it is, and it matches the strength and the violence of Lars. But the last time you've seen him, it was very diminished, like cognitively. Like thoughts were hard. It was very much on the beast side of its psyche, but here it seems extremely like acute. Like he wrote something. He took the time to wrap those body together. There's like splatters, but they are left in a way that you could how to explain it? It almost looks like there is a message in the splatter.
Yeah, like he's trying to send a message.
Yes, like that. Like it's been, and you see that there's some. Most of the bodies are sear in nature.
Mm.
And you're like, sure, he didn't go toward his family, and that it was like you told him to not go and not endanger them, but he's going somewhere. And I would say like the tracks seem to be leading further down the cemetery, like further south, so toward the
I was
ziggurat.
just about to ask that if there was any
Yeah.
footprints in the dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
With a
because I was gonna
16.
like try to get like a send, like try to use like survivor to get like a
Yeah.
send for him.
You know
or
what
something
I
like
could give you instead? Alright, go ahead. Give me a little like clairvoyance roll. And Nyla, you actually see those
yeah.
massive footprints, and you see that there's a few seer that are trying to follow, but at one point they just disappear.
That's a 14.
Oh, we were 14.
Yeah.
Would I be able to at least like see like if the seer can't see it, but
Yeah,
would
give
I
me a
be
little survival or survival check.
okay?
And Johanna, as you like give that 14,
Yeah.
there's a chilling sensation down your spine as you realize that do you remember a while ago, a lot of session ago,
Okay.
when I described a like ephemeral kind of thread that was leaving Jacques when you
Yeah.
killed him, and there was like this thread that seems to be going into the nothingness?
Yes.
You see the same thread all around the tree, like almost like a weave of just threads around it, and then you see the thread going somewhere south as it floats in the ether. Nala, how much did you roll?
I was an 18.
With an 18, Naila is already pointing in that direction, and like you walk past and you feel like there's no tracks because they are not looking at the right place. They are looking at the ground, but you see it in the graves, like on the graves there's some slight blood stain all around on some graves, and you feel like the creature went from graves to try and cover its tracks. And you realize that it's not going straight south, it's actually going south east to a place you've never been before, but like it clearly showed that you were going into one direction and then went to another one.
My dear senses are tingling.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, Magdalene and Calivera, are you doing anything?
Oliver, you want to go first?
He'll be mostly just keeping an eye on the seer, just making sure they're not figuring out where we are.
Do you want to give
Yeah.
me in perception or insight?
Yeah. Perception.
14?
Yeah.
For now, you don't seem like they've spotted you, but you also feel like there's a feeling of unease, and you see that everybody seems to tighten up, like a little, like they are expecting someone to come in, someone of importance. And Magdalene, are you doing something?
Yeah. This earth at the base of the tree, is it black?
It is black.
Like the poem Black?
Probably like the poem Black.
Oh no. Yeah.
She just whispers to Nyla, I think your poem thing one of the thingies is here.
And as you like say that, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no. She like, from where she was probably like crouching as she like is holding like, the jar, like, probably like tugging at Johanna to like look at the ground, but then we'll turn to like Magdalene and is like, "Wait, here? How, are you sure?"
I just like take her antlers and point her head towards the earth.
Not my antler,
Not the antlers.
not my head.
Crazy.
The tree?
The earth below the tree is black, like your poem.
And as you look down and like guided by Magdalene, you see it's pitch dark to the base of the tree. And you have this feeling of the line was with something else, like it was linked to something. So if this is the dark, then the fire that was named must not be very far from it.
Where the inferno ceases. But that would only be 3, right? Unless these weapons are twins. Unless... I suppose the Leviathan's weapons were twins. I'll have to think about this.
I mean, the Leviathan weapons could be twins, yeah. Given
'cause
it's the
it's-
short sword and the trident.
Yeah, it mentioned 5 things, but then only 4 things are named.
Have fun.
5 pieces were red, bones in the mountain was the bone whip.
Yeah,
Whispers in the trees was the dagger.
yeah.
But then it says the black is the earth where the inferno ceases, so that counts as 1, right? And then
I think so, yeah.
Am I miscounting? Bone whip, dagger, Leviathan, that's 3. And then 4. So I guess the Leviathan counts as 2 because it's a serpent and a trident.
Yeah.
Did you
I
guys
mean-
happen to get anything before?
Well, no, that's what's named in the poem. So like, it's only 4 things, unless the 5th thing is named later. Oh. And she like looks at the tiara.
Oh no.
Huh?
We probably don't need to worry about it anyway. I think your thing is here.
Can I insight Mags on that?
Sure, can insight, and if Max wants to do a deception check or a persuasion, whatever you want, just don't tell it until we know the answer.
I kind of was confused, so I guess I'll do it.
17 insight.
Never mind, I don't see anything. I'm just confused.
18 deception.
You don't really understand where Magdalene is going with like, it would make sense. There's like only 4 things named.
Yeah. Well, thanks, yeah.
But you haven't read the poem yourself, so you've only like heard
That's fair.
whisper of it. So you were like, I would need the poem to maybe see if like there's something in the way it's written that lets you like believe.
I think as like everyone goes away, Magdalene will just trace the amethyst and just say, "In the gems, the shape of a nightmare's gloom," and then look really worried.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
The-
Oh my god. Yeah, I will follow where I think Lars may have gone.
And as you follow that direction, remember all. One thing that was said about the cemetery is that when it's not Proxima Phobos, it's almost impossible to navigate through it. And you understand now why. As you reach closer and closer, even the seer do not that they don't dare, they just don't go there because it's a very rough waste of resources. And you realize that this is just a massive wall of specters, ghouls, and other undead just waiting, and you can hear it everywhere around you. Those whisper and the tearing of the flesh and the gnawing hunger of the undead trying to feast on the living. And you understand quickly that going there at this moment of the year without proper preparation might be a longer trip than you would want to. A definitive one. I just hear it the something is growling to another, barking in the distance. Noise of bones being broken and shattered and sucked out of their marrows. And the thread seems to be floating around somewhere. But you all could give me a little perception check if you're trying to look for Lass.
Yeah.
Or unless you want to go further in.
I mean,
I don't see shit.
we're looking for you.
Actually,
I'll
hold
do a
on.
perception check. He maybe didn't actually go like deep in.
Hold on. I got things. I will down.
Perception. No, apparently I'm still fucking confused
Oh,
as
I
fuck.
hate you. You should have been at 18.
You see you see the thread with your affinity with the clairvoyance. You, Nyla, is still like confused, but you know the tracks were leading to here, so you know you went to that direction into the cemetery, like into the mist that you see in front of you. But you've never seen that much mist, this undead roil. And you're like, nah, I'm not sure I would know how to navigate through that. Johanna,
Actually, I'll wait till you finish.
Okay. But Caliber, you feel like you have a remembrance of something, a memory that is not yours, that is previous life. You know that Laos wasn't much of a poet or very fond of the words, and that this whole theatrics is not really his vibe. And you're unsure if you're following like a red herring, or if you're following the right, or if something else is dictating the way he should act. But as you're thinking about all of this, you see it in the mist, this massive silverback gorilla with his torn arm that's dangling limply, and he just walk or float into the fog without making a sound.
Seeing that, he'll look over at Magdalene and say, "Do you think you can cut open a path for us?"
Oh, and all that? Do undead people have souls?
It depends them. The mist is made of souls. But
Oh,
if there's a
right.
beast, you would not be like, if there's an undead, you would not like cleave it right away.
I could probably like slurp up some of this mist.
I only ask because I have a feeling he did go through this fog.
Oh yeah, I can help with the fog. I just start like
Mhm.
slurping it up with my scythe like it's
Yeah.
a vacuum.
Yeah, I just vacuum it, and you see it like it goes thinner. And as it does, you hear. Turn back if you wish to live. And you see these glowing, almost sickly, yellowish eyes peer around where the fog is getting less thick.
Lars, is that you?
Who's asking?
Johanna is asking.
And you hear just no footsteps, but you see the shadow, like, rushing to you.
Mhm.
And it's here, but it's not, in the sense that it seems to be, if, like, almost like a spirit. But you see the thread, and it's pulling at the back of its head. Yona, I
Yeah.
did like you said, stay away from family. But it calls. I could not resist. It came in the night to visit. White face, broken mask. Spoke of cure.
Spoke of cure.
Yes,
The masked one did.
yes, they are a mask, yes. Called to a place done here. Ask for service in return of cure. Try to say
And you-
no. Body failed.
So you don't want to do this. Your body's acting on its own.
They, unsure how it works. But body still there. I can move.
Well, everyone's worried about you, including the operator. So
Yeah.
we would like you to come back home.
I think, and it reached the back of his neck. I think it's like leash. Unsure if I'm safe. Home.
I mean, we can do what we can to make it feel and be safe. We just
Not me. You're safe with me. Home. They asked me to bend the tree for message, but I don't really know what they mean.
So those messages aren't what you want to express. That's what the masked one wants to express.
Yes. I mean, yes and no. They spoke about what happened to operator. And they spoke about betrayal, grave betrayal.
it was a big betrayal, but
Yeah.
she's recovering. She's getting better.
Good. I know they don't say it, so they wouldn't know, but they upset situation. You, I'm not sure long I can stay beckoning their place. I will leave soon. How is the pack? And they are asking you, like Johanna, more than they are asking Caliver in this moment.
Everyone's fine. Everyone's good.
Oh, good. Maybe I'll see you one day.
Wait, Robin?
Maybe I'll see you one day.
I mean, she wants to say you can see him now, but she knows it's not going to be the
I mean, you can try and persuade you. This is interaction. You tell me what you want to do.
I know. I mean, we could always just go back and you can see them. You just have to be at a distance. But we can make this work somehow.
Like, I would observe. They would not know. They could see.
Yeah.
Maybe if I don't know how much they know of what I see. But if safe,
I promise you I'll make sure you and everyone is safe. Give you
then
my word.
leave a little something at the bone tree. Seems to be important to them.
Leave something at the bottom.
Hide it deep in the roots. I will find it and check when I can. If safe, I will contact. If not, I'd rather be as far as I can. Thank you for offering house. And I'm sorry for opening door to the
You don't
wrong.
have to apologize.
And they try to put a hand on you and it goes through you.
She'll watch it and just kind of like this frown will just appear on her face.
But during this conversation, or after, as the gorilla just recede back into the mist, does anybody try to stop him or attempt anything?
Mel,
Mm-hmm.
we're in a cemetery.
Yes.
Do I sense any nightmares here or any kind of feeling?
You know what? Feeling I will give you, there's a sense of longing, sadness, of being lost, of being. When you have lost any hope of your situation to evolve, it's not despair, It's just a lack of will, if you want.
Mm-hmm.
When I would say the closest expression would be depression. Is the main emotion you feel around. But if you want to try and see nightmare, give me a little roll, d20, and you add your charisma modifier. So you have a +5, if I believe. Let's see if you can see those nightmares.
That is 18, 19, 20, 23.
With a 23.
Crazy.
You
That is a
see,
23.
and this is where it gets like you feel your fur crawl on the back of your neck. There are so many of them. It's dizzying how many nightmare there is. All around you, next to each grave, there is one standing silently, unmoving, just watching in front of them, almost like a puppet without the strings.
Okay. Mel,
Mm-hmm.
I want to try and shift the mood that is happening right now.
You want to try and influence the mood, like try and, how do you want to do that? By playing music, by engaging, by trying to talk to one of those?
I want to give them power. Like, I want to give them a sense of this isn't. This isn't there. This is like, it's a sense of they lost their will. I want to give them that will back.
Okay, my question is, are you summoning flowers for them? Are you talking? Or are you playing music? So I need to know what's the vibe you're going for. Is it silent, or is it like trying to emanate an aura or something, or is it physical?
It'd be an aura. No, it'd be an aura. So it would basically be her manifestation of giving power. So it's kind of
Okay.
almost silent,
All right.
but you would be able to tell she is like reverberating right now.
Okay, so you see, give me. I'm gonna keep the 18, the 23, I believe it was. You see those blooming like little flowers? They are sometimes close to graves. You will have flowers that are extremely like full of color, and they almost seem a little bit out of place in a blick. Like sometimes you have like this bright yellow flower that spawn on some of the graves. Where I come from, there's those lavender that start like growing on some of the graves. I believe that this would be what like appears around you. And as you do, you see that those hollow face, two of them, their necks snap as they turn to you to look at you.
She would look back. She wants to look at each and every one of them.
You hear clock sound, just a tick, tick, as you go closer to one. Do you look at them? How close are you to them?
I want to be at least within arm's length of them.
Yeah. As you go toward the first one, they reach to you and grab your arm.
She will let them grab it.
As you do, they approach their face to you. And you see their face turn into like shadow or a ghost version of yours, like just a black void, but it shapes into you and there's little antlers sprouting. And they just make a Constitution saving throw, please, for me.
I'm assuming this isn't at advantage.
It's not a magical effect. It says magical. It says spells or magical effect.
It's both.
All right, then it's at advantage. Yes.
That is a 13.
With 13. You don't take damage per se, but you feel weaker than you are. You feel like your sensation that you're giving of trying to appease them or give them like a sense of hope of this is a passing moment. They are not as much hearing it as more as they are absorbing, trying to they almost steal it away from you, like a vampire or like a leech, just getting and feeding on it. And you feel in yourself this melancholy, this despair that is slowly tainting you. Maybe you'll never go home. Maybe this is the place where you are stuck for the rest of your life. Maybe your children will grow out without their mother. You know that Nyx will remember you for the rest of her life, but she's bound to miss you as much as you miss her. And this is like the sensation you have, and you don't give it to it. You don't fall, and it doesn't make you. You just feel those emotions that they are feeling. You're having like an empathy crisis, basically, like a sponge feeding on it. But what you feel though on your body is that right now, it's actually sucking at your life force, and it's lowering your constitution by 1 for now.
Fuck! Okay.
Oh no.
You don't know if it's like
Alright.
permanent or anything, but you feel like it's draining you.
You know what? Constitution is at a 1. You know what? Cause how do I want to do this? You know,
Mhm.
I think while that is happening, she would look up at the nightmare that's in front of her and would kind of be like, you think you have it bad? There are worse things that can happen. And with her other hand, she's going to pull out the gem of rage. And she
Oh,
wants to kind of touch it to the
okay.
creature.
All right. Right. As you do so, you feel something as you present the gem. It seems to be reacting, and you get the feeling that these are missing emotion. They are things that are lacking, that are fading because they are trying to recreate something they had before. They've become one-dimensional dimensional beings when before there was a full human there. And as you touch the rage, it adds a color to them. They are black now, like the void face, but where they were fully like this gray, ashy tone, now they are black and red. And as it does, and as you try to jam the gem against it, it does something that you might not have expected. The gem seems to be dimming down, and every nightmare in the vicinity turns to that same reddish color, like in a spray around you. But the gem is actually drained away now.
Okay, good. We're gonna put that in the pocket for later.
Yeah, the gem is back to inert, but those nightmare are now filled with anger. But you don't know if it made them more complete or more dangerous. but they stay red and inert, except for the one that is holding you. As you do that, they recoil, and they take their hand, jam it inside their face, and you see just they are tugging at their flesh or their dark flesh. There's just, you can see the arm moving and shifting their throats, and you hear something, just a and they
Wait.
pull their art out and offer it to you.
Oh,
And as they do, they fall to ground and become nothingness and shadow.
so I'm assuming nobody else sees us.
You all like see Nyla go toward nothing and then pull out the gem. You see her strain, and where she's like recoiling, you see this massive dark necrosis on her arm. And you see her like pull the gem, and you see the gem fade away and just become this inert. And then all of a sudden you just see a heart in her hand. The same mechanical contraption you've seen before that she's pulled out of nowhere. But you
And I'm holding it in
don't
my
see it.
gloved
Yeah.
hand.
Yeah, glove then learn
That was
from
my
your
next question.
you learn from
like,
your
like,
mistakes.
I've learned from my mistakes.
Um,
Like
and
she like turns her head, like that slow turn, and she kind of like grins, and she's like, "Hey guys."
and as she does, Magdalene, you sense something strange. Like she pulled the heart and like out of thin air. But as she does, you sense that there is like a sound of a snapping, like a thread somewhere was somehow not cut, but you feel like the mist has grown a little thicker to that place. Like a soul was released, or not really released, like a soul was left out of a prison, basically.
Oh, so there's no soul in the heart, but it probably escaped into the mist.
So what you would gather is that there was no mist around. I'll explain it differently. There was no mist around the grave where Nyla went to a grave, and there was no mist, and you're a little bit surprised because graves are lacking a little bit of mist. And when she plucked it, the mist went back and filled up the space again.
Oh. Huh.
What should I do with this? I don't have another jar.
Another jar from Astra's bag of shit she gave me.
I love it that you have an Astra bag of shit, and it is canon.
It is canon.
It's
She did give
100%
it to me.
canon.
The jars are in it.
I guess like if she opens the jar, like Nyla would like walk back over and like
Oh
plop.
no, I'm taking this.
Oh,
I'm handing
yeah.
you this empty jar. You are doing
man.
this yourself.
Okay. Does it the old-fashioned way, holds it in one arm, untwists, plops it in.
Yeah, I
looks
imagine
at it,
you
and looks at
put
it.
the sea snake on the ground.
I
I
took the
was-
sea
Oh, you
snake,
took the sea
yeah.
snake. Okay.
Okay.
Like,
and then I gave her the empty jar.
and as you do,
Alright, so it does all that.
yeah, you put it in the jar, and it does that ticking sound again. The glass like ding 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 ding.
I think Arana would like this, and I need to show it to her. But by the way, there's a bunch of them here.
Oh, lovely.
But I kind of have an idea. As she looks at the inert gem and then looks at Lars. Like, does like a small like little trot or like walk to be closer. And with the gem, because it pulls emotions, she wants to pull that sadness from Lars.
As you try to do so,
We'll try.
Yeah.
you feel like the problem is that this emotion are too remote. This is not a spirit, or this is not an emotion. It is a projection of it. And it might have worked on a real loss, or it might have worked under other circumstances, but this is not. This is an illusion, a mirage, a projection is the right word. So, emotion is not at risk of becoming, to you right now, a nightmare. It means that whatever emotion powers him is not strong enough to power that crystal, and not at that range.
I can't really do much. I'm sorry.
Don't
And, like, she, like, steps
apologize.
back.
No, you're fine.
Do me a little wisdom saving throw, Magdalene, please.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
What? Oh god, I was on the lookout for something else. That's fine.
Sorry.
15.
You're fine.
We love that. We love that.
What attacked me?
Nah, carry on. Don't worry about it.
I'm looking out because I think that Corvo or Ilios or somebody is coming.
Yeah. That's
All
also
right.
very
You
true.
you as you look out, do you want to get closer and get a look, or do you want to do a perception check to be like far and try to see what's going?
Far and see what's going.
Okay, give me a little perception then.
Recipes.
20.
Oh my god, 20. Yeah. With a 20, you see that there's actually the seer are like gathering together. And you see this slick back hair, white hair, thick beard, quite tall and quite strong, broad shoulder, wielding strange swords, like one to each side, like really on both hips. And you see that there's one behind his shoulder. You see the description that was made of Corvo by his wife.
Yep.
Is
That's what I thought.
at the bone tree, and it's like, right, I see that we are doing not so well. We've lost a few of our members. I have dissidents in my ranks. I know some of the stories are not aligning, but if this is written as an answer to whatever happened to the operator treachery, I think the one guilty is either one of our own or something who got the information. So I have a list of suspects and name. From now on, any person that looked at those descriptions, a tall, multi-tailed kitsune, affinity with bones, we are not sure if those bones are from her or not. They stole one of the seer dangerous item, an artifact. The bones took a tail. If you see anything, if you see her, assume that she's armed, even if she's looked unarmed. We have a lesser in size, but quite cunning. She was an undertaker here. She might still work around. She's been seen with Astra. We're not sure what the operator. We are not sure what they were comploting for. She's one of the last people that was seen with her before she tried to murder me. Then there is a wolf that's supposed to be over there with them. A white wolf. And the last one is a tall muscular, axe-wielding, tiefling, purple skin. But that one, I'm sure I got the time to question him. He's innocent, so this one, if you ever hear anything else about it, he's fine, he's free, he's off the hook. And he turns to the black, like, third Leonin. I expect you to do the proper job and to find them quickly. Scout and scour the place, at least for the Undertaker, since you might work here.
Which is funny because it didn't have a conversation with one of them, so they technically should know.
And as you say that, you see that the Leonin like nods. Say, of course, it would be done. If we ever see them, we'll keep you updated. You can count on me. And he's gonna make a deception check against his boss.
Oh, oh, this is spicy, y'all.
Hey, they
And
said the recons were loyal to Astra.
Right?
there's like a the Leonin is very straight. He doesn't show any
Let's fucking
even
go.
side of like just betraying himself or anything. There's not even a flutter in its voice. Like you believe the way he tell it, you almost believe that he didn't recognize the description from you. Like he would even fool you. Like have no clue what you are speaking of. And as he says that, you hear like there's one seer coming. I was like, oh, we found some traces. You want to might check in, and it's over there, and it's pointing toward your direction. So I feel like Corvo is gonna come your way very soon. But Magdalene with a 15. Sorry. I forgot how you. But with the roll perception, you see that the Leonin. There's a moment. There's a guy. It was like that comes to him. I think both. The one you were talking to earlier, the description looks like, and as he starts saying, you can like just he start pointing toward the direction where you went. You see that the Leonin turns, and there's just a flash of steel, and you see that the other one gets limp in its arm, and you just see the Leonin like dragging him. And start calling. We need a healer there. I think something happened to him.
I think it's time we go, everyone.
Right. I guess you're not invisible anymore, right?
I
Well,
would not.
I mean,
Well,
I didn't
I've-
attack
I've
or
not-
anything.
Yeah, we haven't. I don't think any of us like would do anything that would have broken invisibility.
Oh,
Nyla
is
I think
definitely.
I would, but honestly, it's fine because there was some
You
other
do.
shit that I was gonna do, but it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
And technically, there's no description of her.
Yes.
Exactly.
True.
So it's fine.
That
Yeah.
is also true, yeah.
But
The only people that's in sussy territory is me and Madge, technically.
Teehee.
So.
so you try and like you scoot away.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
doing. I'm like,
Yeah, I'm out.
see you guys. If you
Yeah,
wanna
bye.
see me, I'm leaving your asses behind.
Mhm.
I ain't getting you.
Well, I
Yeah.
can't see any of you, so hey, Mel,
Mhm.
walking in the direction that I'm guessing we came from before, could I potentially try and get more of these hearts from the other nightmares?
How you carrying them?
Just like one or two more of them. I'm
Oh,
just
So
like not a bunch of them, just like because
What
I'm
I would
assuming it's
say
a small
above,
jar
like-
anyway.
if you try to get more, you'll have to do the Constitution saving throw, and you lose 1 point. If you if you fail them, you'll lose 1 like Constitution every time, like -2, like -2 on your Constitution every time.
Is there a way to get them back?
You don't know yet.
No, yeah.
Okay. You know what? Because this is Nyla, I think she would do it anyway. 'cause
All right,
this is,
roll me.
like,
You say two or three. Let's
Like because she has one currently,
Mhm.
so she's either trying to get one or two more. So I'm saying
Okay.
like two
All
or
right.
three in total,
Okay.
but either
Roll one,
one
and
or
if
two.
you fail, or like if you succeed or fail, you roll one. Tell me if you would go for another, basically.
Okay. This would still be at advantage,
Yes.
right?
But
Okay.
you do have the -1 on your constitution, so it
Yeah.
will make it harder if you fail
Yes.
each time.
Let me actually.
And you know what? Roll, and we'll do -1 on whatever you roll.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So, boop. That is a 14.
You get another -1 in Constitution, but you get the heart out. So now you are at a -2 Constitution. But people like so you're -1. You were at 1. Now you were at 0 before trying that, and now you're at -1.
Okay, that's fine.
Are you trying another, or are you stopping here?
No, I'll just keep the two. The two's fine.
All right. You like get hurt, and then you hear somebody walk in. And it's like, "Hey, you right there, miss?" And you see this broad shoulder, white haired guy. I would advise you go back home. This is quite a dangerous place you have here, and you have a jar. Like you have a jar with hearts. Are you trying to hide it?
Her ears kind of like flick, like 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 her ears, and she's like, who said I was hiding it? I mean,
No, no,
you
no, no,
saw
no, no,
it.
no. Above table, are you trying to hide it, or are you trying to keep it in your hand?
Oh, I would assume it's dark, so would it be obvious they're hearts, or just kind of goop in a jar?
Yeah, like if you were holding it in front of him, it would see that, like he would see a strange contraption that is caucasian, and he would like this
I
looked like a
think,
hot potato in your hand.
well, in theory, not like Nyla would know, so I guess it's like at her side technically because of the way that she holds it. Because I don't know how big this jar is, so
No,
again,
it's
she's like holding it at her side.
okay.
So
You have like graves like in between you. So I'm making a perception check. I'm not telling what
okay.
it was. So you have to go home. The whole area is closed. I'm sorry if you were coming here to grieve. We are in very high security right now. I'm gonna ask you to leave. I need a seer to escort you to make sure that you are out of here. Any clicks his tongue, any points toward. And I'm gonna need you to roll a d20.
Me.
And it is your luck.
A 18.
With a 18, he points to the Leonin. You make sure she gets out safely. And the Leonin like looks up, nods, walks to you, and has like almost a growl of like, "What the fuck are you doing here right now? Get away." And I'll walk with you. Just don't fucking talk to anyone at all. You're in danger more than you can think. And he walk with you. Tell your foxy friend, do not step inside my territory. I won't be able to get this lucky every time.
She nods.
Alright, let's walk you back. Alright. And he'll start in a much more sprite. I mean, yeah, you know, like the region is quite. I mean, the housing at least is not very expensive, and the job is well paid. But I don't think you have the muscle to join in, to be honest. Yeah, and like as he walks to his ear, you know, it's like, hey, you know how they are. They'll try to come new recruits, eh? And he's like, you feel like he's very good at lying or at appearing like he belongs where he is, basically. And as you get out, you think you are out safely, that you made it. And then you see the Leonin like ears fickle. It's like, well, it seems that whatever you were doing and harvesting, it put you kind of on the list of suspects. So I would extend the little comment I made to you, Fox friend, to you. Careful with the cemetery. I can't always be this friendly, you know?
She kind of blinks like her eyes at them, like I guess because it's just him currently. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just him, but he's like,
Okay.
he's so broad that he's basically caging like the vision to make sure that nobody's looking at you.
So tiny compared
Yeah,
to
like
the
he's massive,
everybody.
and like
Mhm.
he
She just
points,
like look up at him.
he points toward the
And she
jar.
breaking her neck.
He's like,
Literally.
yeah, he points toward the jar. You've been seen with that, and Corvo doesn't seem to be very happy about it. So
looks at Jar and then looks at him. But
run.
what if I said I was a scientist?
No, run. What if I say you run now? You don't stop until you make it to the safe house, whatever you live.
Oh no, I'm gonna run.
Yeah.
Can you stop talking to me then so I could go?
Yeah. All right, she's gone this way. Guys, go up to the left, where I am taking the southern part. You're taking the northern part. She is somewhere. Careful, she might be at Tenere's place. We don't want to go there. So, if she's at Tenere, you know how it is. You do not engage until we have the proper contact on place for negotiation. And you hear him like talking, you see some of them go, and everybody spread out and fan out. And Magdalene, I would say there's something quite irritating of having those people walk where you lived, where you live, where you work, and just trampling on everything you worked very hard. But
They're killing my flowers.
Not
That's
the
something I
night
can
one.
do. Ooh. Do any of them look like they harmed Lucas?
oh, you want to see if one of them is the responsible for Lucas? You know what? Either insight or perception, whatever is your best.
23.
23, yeah. As like the Leonin is barking orders and trying to, like you're like, okay, or you might not, like she might not die today, or like whatever she thinks of in this moment, and like you feel like everybody's getting scot-free. You see that two people that he actually dispatched towards more or less where your house was before, like the neighborhood where you lived, where you still have a house technically, where also Virgil and Johanna's pack is. You're like, he's going into that direction, and you see that he's wearing a piece of jewelry that seems to be quite expensive, but also you know that Lucas wore this one. Like it's one of Lucas' ring that he's wearing on him.
I tug on Caliver's sleeve and I gesture up towards the seer going towards our pack houses pretty much, and I just start booking it.
Okay.
I rolled stealth 29, so I'm about to take this guy out.
Yeah, like roll
Yeah.
stealth 29. Caliber, do you follow suit or do you?
Yeah, I'll follow behind.
All right. You're invisible still, so give me stealth with advantage.
I'll look somewhere.
That's how much you said? 19?
19.
All right, we have a 19 and it's 20. How much did you say, Magdalene? 20.
29.
29. Yeah. Both of you, it's going to roll. We never know. You know, it doesn't see at all what's coming, and I suppose you sneak attack, and I suppose Caliber, you go a little bit harm on the damage wise.
Yeah.
Because you said there were two, right? So
Yeah,
one
there
for
was
each of us?
one for each of you. I would say these are not enough of a threat of a combat. Like they would be 2 turn max. With you having the jump, they don't have like enough HP to survive like an assassination attempt with a sneak attack of a rogue. They are not level 10, basically. So you dash in, and to you, Caliber, it takes you a little bit more time because you're not Magdalene in terms of like raw instant damage. But Magdalene, you just, how do you want to do this, both of you? What's the plan? How do you hunt?
Death is not about suffering, but I think that Magdalene tries to invite Grayla in as she sort of gets on all fours and begins to almost stalk this person like they're hunting together. And at the last moment, just as like this seer is starting to feel that tickle of death upon their neck, I think she ambushes him and beheads him.
And there's just see, and just a flutter of red, and it would splash against the wall, but it's like caught in the air and leaked out by Grayla. And as you like just open, the gash is so like profound, like so deep, and Grayla's hand is almost joined with yours, that you just slice it, and she pulls, like Grayla pulls the head and just behead it and just swallows it, and you just have a clean head cut, basically. And she looks at you. Do you want to get rid of the body?
I'm gonna take the ring, pat it down for any valuables, and then I'm gonna take the body to Tenor.
Yeah, there's 2 gold on him, and like the swords are okay. It's not like that important.
Ignore that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I just take the whole package to Tenor.
Yeah, and as you the whole package dinner, I love that. As you grab the ring, though, you see that underneath his finger there is a blood mark, one of the same sigils that was made to in Astra's flesh, but very smaller.
I take that finger, and Tenor
Okay,
gets the rest.
perfect. And Caliber, how do you do yours?
Caliber will fight in a way that makes them like disoriented. So he'll use a mix of like wind and a mix of gravity just to kind of disorient them before he like goes for the finishing kill.
Yeah, there's almost like, you know, in those movies where there are more poltergeists and everything, you see the body like bends, break. For them, out of nowhere, their body stop answering. Like you see an arm turn and snap the wrong way, and they just get jutted against the wall, and they really are just seem to be this possessed husk until you appear out of nowhere and just jam your blade, I suppose, your spear. Your spear in their thorax, and they just as they look at you, they are just surprised. They don't know you. They don't know why, and you just extinguish the life out of their eyes. And there is almost a sensation. This was a brutal kill, but there is this feeling of protection. Like, you've done the right thing, it served you back. He would have done the same.
If Calver sees Magdalene dragging the body to Tenere, he'll follow with his body.
You're close enough to Teneres, and the Leonine was very specific to not engage with Teneres, that you can bring the bodies to Tenere with actually good knowledge of the place, Magdalene. You go there unbothered, and you drop the bodies, or you go to no other place. And you just hear a voice up. Ooh, is that fresh meat I feel or hear on my doorstep? No. Yeah, it's fresh. Is this a gift? Who's there? come on, nobody answers? Right, right. Fine.
Oh, sorry, I was muted this whole time.
Mhm.
Crazy.
But anyway, yes, I brought it, bestie. It's fresh groceries just for you.
Oh, it's been a while since you offered me such a fine meat. Oh,
Right, an excellent vintage, and she like slaps the corpse she has over her shoulder on the thighs.
and then I'll probably begin with the thigh then, if you recommend it.
You know what? Any will do. This one's very lean because you're getting kind of fat here. She just like
Damn.
Like, you serve the corpse, and she does that horrible running, like she takes the legs and just spreading about like apart like a wishbone in a like, or like the legs of a chicken or the legs of just a turkey, and she just rip the body in half, as like through the navel basically, and she takes a good bite a good chunk of his leg, and like, oh, a little bit of taste of treachery on that one. Oh, fine, fine. I love it when you have this done yourself. Oh, delicious. Oh, this one doesn't have eyeballs. Well, I'll take the one on use. Oh, above table. Did she ever meet Caliber? I don't think so.
No.
No?
No.
Like,
no.
oh, and here's this handsome young creature, the furry one. A new friend of yours, Magdalene?
another son of mine.
Oh, you collect them like Hag's Night
Wives.
card. It's like,
Look, my Hag's Night cards disappeared. You know it. I know you know where they are.
I know, but I would never tell until you
That's
win.
probably what's in your scary house that you've got 5 million spells protecting.
Oh yeah, sure. It's what I'm hiding. Don't ask about it, you know. Everybody needs their private cotton. So, a new son. Does he know the rules, or can I play a little?
I think that he probably doesn't like anything to do with hag business. He learned from his brother, quickly.
Oh, I'm disappointed, but Caliber. That's the name?
Yes. I mean, how did you know? I mean, I don't
I'm
think
good
I've
for
told
those
you.
things. You have a head. I was wondering if you were like a Joni or a Caliber. These were my two guesses.
I'm weak.
And you feel like there's a reading. Give me an insight check on how she would know that. Know that, not new. English hard.
Play.
Play.
Real hard.
My level tonight is playing large.
Bags. I feel that so much, man.
16.
16. She's not trying to hide. She's trying. I rolled not that great. She's trying to make a little show of force. She's seeing your fate. Like, she's the crawling curse, but she knows a lot about people just by looking at them. One look and they know most of it. So it feels like names have a very powerful impact in the Fae, and she has a very unfair advantage that makes her very scary for most people. And you realize that if that woman wasn't friends with Magdalene, she could be a very, very dangerous enemy. But yeah, and some, if a little bit fancy for my taste, but Magdalene, now that you're dating above your class, your social class, you've been acquiring some fine taste. I hope I'm not too beneath you now.
I wonder if Tenere realizes that Magdalene is younger now. The
Oh,
last time she saw her too.
yeah, she's gonna go to that, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, hang out with so many hoity-toity people now. I have no idea what they're saying, Tay-Tay. You and me, we always understood each other. I've been trying to save your ass this whole time, so I've been on extended leave.
I know. And she gives you like a little peck on the cheek.
I think that Magdalene will like rub her nose with Tay-Tay's grotesque nose. Is like a little cute.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's crusty and it's way overgrown. Like it's almost the size of Magdalene's face. And you just rub yourself against it and she's like, oh my god, you smell even younger. What have they done to you, my poor little husk?
I got trapped in wild magic and I fell out even younger.
You know that magic is... It's not good for you. What have you done? What are you meddling with those
No
things?
idea. You have no idea, Tay-Tay. Oh, did you want to be with us when we tell Philomena her kid died?
Oh, I wouldn't miss the despair in her eyes. Sure.
Yeah, I figured. I figured we should do it probably next tag night, which is in a few days.
Yeah, you want to bring her and break her heart. Vicious.
Well, I mean...
I love it.
I mean, it's surrounded by the coven. What better way to just, get that news than surrounded by friends?
Of course, surrounded by friends. It doesn't mean I can enjoy a little bit of taste of despair, like just, it hits the right spot, and after that,
best.
we...
Alright, I've even decided to pair it with a black cherry cricket wine. You're gonna love it.
Perfect. This is why you're my favorite little hag. But, yes, and then we'll cheer her up, and I can make a deal and bring her son back if she really is desperate for that.
You know that there's a 1-week waiting period for deals regarding loved ones in the coven.
You
Damn.
and your rulings. Fine. You're right.
But do you want to meet my fox wife?
You would do so? You would bring her here?
Yes.
Oh, I get to meet the Queen of Emerald Court. Oh, you don't know how excited I am. This one when she was younger, she was a little bit more scared and she never came to visit. So I'm excited to see what and why this woman is so exceptional in your eyes.
I might also sort of have another wife.
Oh, pray tell.
Have you ever heard of this lady named Tasha?
Oh.
She's spitting the blood that she was sucking on from the. You taking Tasha too?
Sort of, but not really.
And then she realized, you're fucking wearing a crown. What do you mean you're not sort of not wear? Like, what have you done? And is that bitch
Because,
around?
frankly, my dear hag, she's not my type.
She has like this. If Tenere could have like a fun, like a very flabbergasted laugh, this would be it. Just a what the fuck? How are you, dear cousin? What
Well,
the
my cousin,
fuck have you
we
done?
have not interacted in nigh millennia.
Yeah. Wait. How long have you been awake?
Away or awake?
Awake.
Those are two different things. Oh,
Yes.
Have
you
really need to enunciate through those teeth of yours.
Yeah, or maybe you should think about washing those ears of yours.
I've tried to get her to do it. It's a fight. You can't win every battle you go into.
Oh, don't try to win against Magdalene. She doesn't know how to play the game and will look at you like a pigeon who won. So,
I've been awake for not entirely very long.
oof.
The world has changed a lot since I was last here.
Yeah,
But you know what? We will just go boss our way through it.
yeah, you're kind of old news now, but at least you have a wife now. She called you her wife. You don't seem too very keen on her.
She is not my type. She's I think she might be allergic to reading. So I'm not really sure what the appeal is of the raccoon that I happen to be living with.
Oh,
She collects trash, and that's concerning.
I mean, it's just like a good fungus. It grows on you, and by the time you try to get rid of it, you've grown accustomed to the new look.
Tasha just has the worst look on her face.
Yeah.
Prefer not. But how have you been, crawling curse?
I've been alright. This city was made for me. So many desperate people trying to bend their fate. I just have to sell them a mirage and they come crawling to me. I don't have to crawl for once. They are the one cursing themselves.
Finally, a reasonable hag in this city. You know, I had a whole plan to steal souls from a school, but then I was called evil. Double standard.
I mean, once you've got branded as evil, you can always... How to say that? People don't expect better of you, so... I kind of
Well, that's
like it.
probably fine. I'm not expecting better of me either.
Yeah, but if I might say, try and stop at the Hag's Night and you'll see why your raccoon has become quite a favorite of mine.
Well, it's not like I can't go, or rather, it's not like I can skip going.
I would
And she
say,
just gestures to
Yeah.
Magdalene's body.
it's like, I would say I feel sorry for you, but this is way too fucking funny for me to not enjoy it.
Laugh it up, you old bag of bones. Soon I'll be on top of the city once again.
I hope before that you just get on top of your wife. The real one.
Oh.
You're saucy. I think I might have actually missed you.
I mean, I think I might have missed you too. And
then it fades out to Magdalene and she looks at Caliver. Anyway, don't make deals.
I'm
You want to
crying.
make sure if you need a deal, like you have everything ironed out. Do you remember, Caliver?
I do. I do. I mean, if anything, I'll come to you if I need help making one.
Oh, if you come to me, I'll just take the deal. It'll be my deal, and then you'll have to do it. Well, you know what? Don't remember it. And that'll be a fun surprise for you later.
Oh boy.
and as you say that,
So only Mags and Caliber in Teneris, right?
as
Funny.
as you say like that, the Tenerife looks at you, Magdalene, and it's like there's a smile of just shit-eating grin. Like, okay, I must say, I didn't think you could have made a better gift than a fresh corpse. But knowing that you have Tasha locked inside, whew, you girl never cease to amaze me.
Oh yeah, she hates it in here. I have been bothering her like non-stop. It's super funny.
I mean, I get it. I would advise leaving her alone from time to time. That bitch can be very, very, very resentful.
I'll heed your warning as always, Dede.
And I'll hear all about how that happened, because frankly it seems like this hike night is long overdue. A little bit of sass, a little bit of meeting new people, a little bit of despair. Oh, it might be a very, very good night.
Oh yeah, should be a banger. See you in 3 days.
See you in 3 days. I'll count the day. And Caliver, see you when you have lost hope. Oh, shit, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's a seer? That's crazy.
Oh, the timing on it.
Timing is so.
Uh-oh, there's two people missing. Oh Gotta love
Wow.
D&D, y'all. Gotta love D&D.
Okay.
Jeez.
Apparently there was a firefighter truck that came into my streets.
That was great.
Oh my
That's the
god.
ambulance for the two dead seer.
The ambulance.
But yeah, and you get like we can move on from that scene, and I suppose that everybody gathered at the forge.
Yeah, I after everybody dispersed, I went straight to the forge.
You know, no. Nyla's the fucking hearts to the Fur Arcana.
Okay, you're running to the Far Arcana. Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah, Magdalene's going home too.
Oh, okay, you're going home. This is where we are going to stop the session. But before we stop, I'd like to do a little thing.
Okay.
Oh no.
As you all walk away, Magdalene, you keep on thinking like black is the earth. You think about the scorching, the fire, and the sentence just turned black is the earth, what the inferno sees. You're like, there's no inferno. They speak about 5 pieces, and I feel like your twin guess is not right. Do you have an instinct? A chill down your spine as you realize that the size of what you've seen is massive. But you also realize that this place, when you were younger, living in a remote forest, there was actually a large fire burning. There were fumes, almost like a volcanic or a spring type. And it becomes clear to you that there's something deep beneath the earth, beneath this black earth. And as you think about it again and again, there's something behind you. As you think about it, there's something behind you. It's not like the realization of like, oh, it's deep beneath the ground and it's somewhere else. You just think about the spine and you shudder at to think the sight of the beast. But as you think of that, you see it on a wall in front of you. There is an eye. It's purple, no, fiery red, no, yellow, a sickly green. It looks at you, it turns its spin, it's multiplying, it is watching, it is one mind, it is all around you. And you feel this rake of nails against the chalkboard. You are in his domain, in their domain. It is not madness of Carcosa, it's madness of Elysium, or at least the facade. And you hear footsteps, 1,000, millions of footsteps coming to you. You see visions of the dead, the one you are guiding, the one that are resentful of you, the one that are happy to see you, elation. And then you see multitude at once. And you see this face broken in two. One dark, one white. It's on the wall. It looks at you. It looks behind you. It looks through you. It looks at the spine in the back. And you're wondering what's happening. Has it come to avenge itself from what you've done, on how you save Astra and the deal that you broke? And you hear, well, little flame, little flame, little flame. Thank you, thank you. It was good idea. This mirror, strange, but great gift. Pain, like we forgot the meaning of. Please, take care, for your mind is already scattered. Watch the one with many arms. He's running his finger on your fate. The eyes close. The face disappears. And there is one figure in the street. Just a shadow looking at you, Magdalene. What do you do?
Does it look like a mini arm shadow, or does it look like a Felician shadow?
It looks like a memory.
I approach.
As you do approach, it's strange. You don't really have like a sense of death, or is it just a shadow, a three-dimensional, just a drawing? And as you approach, you see that it is a woman, quite young. She seems to be wearing a whip. She's a tiefling. You don't really see the shape of her face, but she has that tall, broad, and a bit curvy body. And she's with a whip in hand, and you see her holding a child. And as you're getting closer, she holds the child towards you, like she holds the child. And you see a baby, just a shadow of a baby kitsune with two small horns, and you recognize Johanna right away. And she holds her to you.
I take her.
As you take Johanna into your hand, there's a massive, like, just jolt. You're pushed further in time or further back in time, you're not sure. But you see Johanna carrying a baby of her own. And as she turns, she holds the baby to you. You cannot make the shape of the baby, but she's holding the baby to you.
I take it again.
As you take it again, make a charisma saving throw, please.
I'm gonna use my inspiration point on
Okay.
that.
All right.
Yeah, you might want to use it. Yeah. Mm.
Oh, great! It was worse.
It was
Oh,
worse.
well
The
done.
dice are telling a story. It's not.
Yeah, they are.
We're going to. It's no worries, or is it? As you hold the baby, there's a deep feeling that appears in your heart. You're not sure if it's yours or if it's Tasha's, maybe. There's a little bit of envy, of jealousy, of the wanting of it to be yours instead of hers. and you feel like there is a dangerous bargain that could be done. It is an offer, you're not sure from who or why. It's an offer to have your own child at the cost of Joanna's.
Magdalene will look down at the child and play with its little fingers and tickle its nose, and then she will hand it back to Johanna.
As the shadow gets it back, she nods, and then goes to the mother of Johanna. And you see that the baby is not here in her arms anymore. And you see the face just turn to white and dark and black. Like, we wanted a gift. We mean no insult.
None is taken.
Know that our baby spells danger. Beware of what grows in the corrupted half of her belly. It must be trained, it must be looked, or it may bring suffering. But you already knew that, didn't you?
Yes.
Tell the Phantom Lily I said hi. And tell the Void Beast sorry. But it was
Elysium.
just a facade.
Elysium.
Yes.
I can't wait to see what nightmares you bring now, sweetheart. She just smiles.
I will tear him down to the bones. I can't wait. Have fun. But not too much. I might show up. And Johanna, at the forge,
Yeah.
you're having your first contraction. You're hearing the baby just kick around. It's live. It's growing too fast, but it's alive and while kicking. You don't know it, but your mother could have just taken it with such ease. But no, the baby will be born. The baby will be brave. The baby will be dangerous. But that's a tale for another time. And thank you all for playing tonight. I hope you had fun. And I'll see you all very soon. I don't sadly have anyone in mind to raid, unless you have somebody you want to raid.
I don't think I do. No.
No.
I don't have anyone.
But thank you all for stopping. And next time we'll be back on regular schedule.
Is it Saturday
Yeah,
yet?
is it Saturday
Is it
yet?
Saturday yet?
With people on time, I hope. And I hope you had fun. And
I
I'll
did.
see you soon. And I'll take with you all for the aftercare. But in the meantime, I'll just stop the stream and see everybody out.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.